I'm sitting on Rich here. This is how we have to do our back massage. Because Richard, so if you can see, this is his head right here. Yeah, where is it? Right here. These things that, well, you got you right here, your back. The red things right here, right? Those little nodules that stick out, you know what
Yeah,
are those
hold on, let
things
me put
called?
my shoe on.
Right, right at the top of your back. So I can't massage it with my hands because it's too hard. So I have to sit on him like this.
Yeah, use all your body weight.
I have to sit on him.
Want me to turn backwards? Oh.
No, I have to sit on him like this.
Can you guys hear that?
Can you guys hear it cracking?
Here, give him the microphone.
Here. Can you guys hear that?
Oh.
Do you hear that cracking?
Oh, yeah. Oh, God.
So this is a weird way we do this. You guys hear his bone crack? It's actually getting in the knots. Here, let me do this.
Oh.
Anyway, so
It's a great massage.
I go back and forth like this. If you have someone that is bigger than you, you can't get into like. So I'll go up his back too. So we're good.
Go the other side, please.
No, but we're gonna do both sides here, yeah.
Okay.
But then we're gonna go up his back
yeah,
too.
yeah.
So like, you actually you're the wrong direction. That's what's going. Yeah, you need to go the other way.
Okay.
That's why it's not working.
Oh my gosh.
So your head needs to go this way.
The best way for me to get my massage because it's like I get that look.
Oh wait, here's your
She'll
mic.
explain what's going on.
You need your microphone is off. Sorry, it was on the floor, so I put it.
This is the best way. Hi, hey everyone. Hey, this is the best way for me to get my massage because it's like I get this lower back thing, and she'll explain it. It's from this guy, from the candida. It's like when I get smaller, it's like your body contracts. I mean, like it hurts, you know. So I'm actually back down to the size I wore when I was in high school.
But his back was hurting him today, so we just hey, careful.
No,
Pull your pants down too much.
You have to get on my back.
I know, but I don't need your pants down too much. I'll be showing everybody your butt.
Yeah, right there.
Okay, so you gotta get on. So you guys can see he's. So you gotta get like where those. Hold on. Where the little nodules at?
Yeah, right there.
There we go. I will get my butt on that. Yeah, so like that. It really works.
Oh.
But it's a lot of work actually.
Oh gosh.
But
It's a workout for both of us.
yeah. Workout for both of us.
I mean, she gets a workout, but I get a
Funny.
massage.
It's ridiculous, right?
Oh gosh.
So we're doing a massage. This is the only way. Otherwise, I can't get in.
Are they
there.
laughing at us right now?
I'm laughing at myself.
Okay. I mean, I get it. It's funny, but I didn't know if
I'm laughing because it looks funny.
I just didn't know
But no,
how-
it really works, and I gotta get like.
No
both
one's ever
sides, so
seen
you
us
gotta
do this
go-
before.
You gotta go both ways.
Oh.
You gotta so you gotta go at a slant. So you got. Can you guys?
This is how we do our massages.
Is that what we do a massage? Because I can't get in there without it. Otherwise, it's too.
It's too much.
It's too much. Like his muscle
And
and
she's
his.
too weak.
I'm strong, but I'm not that strong. Like,
Oh,
I try to give him a massage.
my
and it's
muscles
like,
are too big.
Yeah, it's ridiculous. Yeah, his muscles too big. Or he's got
Mine
too
has
much
too
buildup
big
or
of
something.
muscles.
So you gotta go to the other side. Do the other
Oh
side.
gosh.
Gotta move all around.
Oh, it's kind of like when she sits on my pelvic. It's like it's separating it from my spine.
Yeah, try it. You guys
So it's
you
like being on
you
like
laugh, but try it. Have someone do it for you.
Oh
like,
gosh,
yeah.
it's so great. It's
The
like
lower back part. You don't get those things that stick out.
yeah. Oh,
And then you can crawl up the back too and do it like. I'll go
oh
back down.
okay.
You know, I'm going back down.
Not yet.
But you can go higher up.
Oh, I'm not ready for that because my lower back hurts.
I know. I'm gonna do the lower back too.
We'll do it too.
But so you can do the shoulders.
Okay. Okay, that's
You
too
just
much.
move
Can you make it less heavy?
Yeah. On the shoulders it's much.
Okay.
It's
Right
pretty.
there.
It hurts a lot more.
Yeah, thank you.
Okay.
I mean, it's
But
like
it's
if
great if you have shoulder pain or something.
Yeah,
Get someone
this is
sit on
the
your back
way
like
to-
this. But then you gotta go at an angle. So you'll feel it. You gotta go with your butt.
It's really a good way to do it, especially if
Good workout for both people.
Especially when
well,
I remember
dog
when I was
workout,
really
but it
fat.
works.
Remember when I was fat and you did this? That's really hard.
Oh, it was really hard when he was fat though.
Yeah.
So it's gotten easier.
Oh.
But that's why he was really fat when I first started doing this. So it was like no way I could massage him. I wasn't strong enough. Really, no one was strong enough to get in there because it's so
Oh, right
deep.
there, right there. Yep.
Yeah, right here. I got it. You gotta like move all around weird, and you'll catch like.
Other side, other side.
No, but this one I got. Hold on.
All right.
Cause you're getting the knots, and you'll feel it.
I know, I can feel that knot, but it's like.
No, but let me work on this one.
It don't hurt as much.
I know, but I'm working on this one.
No, I feel it.
Then I'll work on the other one.
I know, you know what you're doing.
Yeah.
You're pretty much an expert.
Well, if you already got one, go ahead. You'll feel it. See, I'm working on this knot. And then we'll work on the other knot. So how you guys doing? We've been running around all day. Casper's just sleeping away, and he didn't even want out when we got home for the first time ever. He's so content in his little cage. That's our bunny. So how's everybody doing? What is today?
Tuesday.
It's not Tuesday. I guarantee it's not Tuesday.
Is it?
No, because it's not trash day.
Oh.
It's either Wednesday or Thursday.
Okay.
I think it's Wednesday.
Thursday.
No, I'd say Wednesday. Was yesterday trash day or the day before?
I don't remember.
Yesterday. I think it's
They're all
Wednesday.
blending together.
That's how long it takes us to figure out what day do we have trash?
The problem is, see, I'm working an 80-hour work week here, so I can't keep track of the days.
Wednesday. It's Wednesday. I just looked at the phone. Oh, yeah, tomorrow's the 4th of July.
Yay!
Anything. I had no idea about that. I forgot about that. Thought that was tomorrow. You guys doing anything fun for 4th of July? I went to the grocery store today. I was super irritated. I was like, why are there so many people? Oh, yeah.
It's closed tomorrow.
No, it's not closed tomorrow, I don't think. I
What?
hope not. I hope not. I didn't get enough
For half the day.
What it is usually closes early. But no, it's not that it's closed is the issue. It's that most people are doing stuff tomorrow. So they want to already have the ingredients to start cooking and have everything ready tomorrow. So,
I
hey,
got a
everybody.
I got a
Hey,
recipe for
fam.
pancakes.
Hello. Hi, everybody. Hi, sorry. We're just doing this back thing. Hi, Amanda. Hi.
Yeah, explain the back thing to new people.
So, Richard, okay. So when, oh yeah, here, if I get this, I gotta get this movement going, then you get this, like, you get in the zone here, and then but it takes a minute for me to find, and then I gotta get
your groove.
Get my groove, and then I
Get
get
your
going.
mojo.
Get my mojo, yes, sure. But anyways, what happens is, as he starts to kind of reform, when Richard gains weight, he usually just is eating a ton of sugar, so he just puts on like a lot of just puffiness, I like to say. Yeah. And then, so as he takes that off, he puts on muscle. But so he's taking off a lot of fat and putting on muscle, and then his body is kind of reshaping. And so as you actually trim down and start to lean down and put on muscle and change it from fat to muscle, then you will hit some pain points a lot of times because you're reshaping your body. And he always does this every time, like, we're getting back on the keto. Because we recently just got back on the keto. If you guys look at our channel, it wasn't, how long has it been? February, I think it was? February?
Yeah, we was trying for a couple of years.
February 1st, I think. Because we had been on it for 5 years, and then we got off of it in New York in 2022. Thanksgiving, November 2021. And then we were kind of struggling for the 2 years, being like bulimic and then trying to get back on keto and kind of going back and forth. Then we're finally now on keto because Richard was going to lose his teeth basically if we stayed bulimic and continue to eat the sugar. So this time around, hopefully this is the last time we have to do this level. But usually what happens is right after Richard kind of gets back into keto, he can't walk barely for like a couple of days because his back will kind of start really hurting him. So we're trying to catch it ahead this time. He was starting to have trouble, so if I do this helps. And we also have this little device. Oh, that's something you should tag sometime. You guys, there's this little device called Avon. The first one we got was called, what was that first one called?
Avon.
Yeah, but there was another one. IQ something. It was called like IQ Massager, which we got it at this event. We paid way too much. Like we paid like a couple $100 for this thing because we thought, oh, this is great. It's like this TENS massagers thing. Then we found out you could get these Avon ones for like $30 on Amazon after our first one broke. This was like in 2016 we got our first one. Yeah, you can get them for like $20, $30 on, they're called Avon, like AUVON. But they're these TENS massagers. So all you do is they put these pads and they're fantastic. And the only thing that costs a bit is you have to get new pads all the time, which I think $10 for like 8 or something like that. Yeah. That's where they get you a little bit. But the other one, you always have to do that. But the massager, is only like $30, $40, $20 to $40, somewhere around there. It depends. Sometimes they have it on sale. But we put that on him. We'll show you guys. Let me grab the little device.
Yeah.
I'll show you real quick. We actually have two because We used to connect them, but we found it was better to just keep them separate, otherwise they get all messed up. But this is what it is. So we put this on him a lot too, with this little thing. Oh, ooh, these ones look dirty. We haven't used it in a minute, obviously. Ugh. Sorry, they got dusty. These little things, we have two. This one I think is the cheapest one. I'd say go with the cheapest one. We one time had a really expensive one from Avon. It didn't do any better. Just go with their cheapest one. Yeah. Like go with the most basic. I think it's this one. It's just this little device, and then you have to buy these pads. See, these little pads, and it has a cord. Cords in the drawer, but the cords connect to this, and so then you put it all over your body. It's amazing. You can do it for anywhere, usually from like 15 minutes to an hour. You just put it on whatever is hurting you, and you can. There's different settings. There's different amount of pressure. Amazing. It gets in there. So we usually will put that on Richard when he's in pain, and then we'll do this massage thing, and that's always helped so that he's never had to go to a chiropractor or go get a professional massage or anything like that, or take any pain pills or anything like that. We smoke weed, but all these times he's had this massive pain where you barely walk for a couple of days, we just do this Avon thing and weed and this thing I'm doing right now, and then he's always good to go. So, yeah, I totally recommend these. We'll tag them one time for. The thing is, we can tag things that we already have, and then if you guys get it, we get like a little percentage. So if it's something you want to get, like wait till we tag it, and if you want to help out us anyway. But it's a cool thing with YouTube. They just say whatever you have at home, you can see if we already have it in our program or whatever.
Yeah, who?
The thing where you can tag stuff. You should see if Avon's in there, however you pronounce it.
I will. I'll check it out.
Yeah, because those are great. We've been using those for years. Like I said, we first had the one that I think was called IQ Massager, which was way too expensive. We found that we went to this event in Vegas, and they were promoting it. And so, you pay at one of these events, it's way too much. But we thought it was fantastic. So we literally thought we got a good deal because we're like, this is fantastic. And then we were like, I think we paid maybe like $200, something like that. And then we go on Amazon, we're like, these are like $40. We totally got ripped off. I mean, the other ones that we had maybe are still, but it's the same exact thing for like $40, and I think you can usually get them on sale too for like $20 or something like that. But anywhere from 20 to 40 somewhere. But anywho, so we're gonna have Richard's back here. That's what we're doing for y'all that are stepping in, and we'll do this a little longer, and then we'll get to something else. This is the side you want. Okay, well, I gotta get a different angle. Let's see. Here we go. Oh, here's Cash for cleaning his ears now.
Oh, good.
He's going out in a minute. We're working his back out here. You guys know what's going on here. Everyone coming in the room.
That's right.
So this is a good way. Okay, if you're smaller, well, even if you're not smaller, if you just aren't as strong as the person you try to massage, like their back or whatever is like too thick. You know how some people, like Richard, I don't know what it is, his skin, it's like so tough. When I try to massage him, I'm like, my hands hurt. So this is a great way if you need to massage somebody that you can't get in there. Say your fingers will hurt. You can just sit on them. But you got to get movement going where you're getting the knots out. So you got to like go back and forth and get in the knot. We found this works great, to be honest, with your butt. You're doing it with your butt. But it's a good workout for me, actually. It works out my abs, actually, while I'm doing this. So I got balance. But yeah, we thought it'd be funny to turn on we were gonna do this, whether you guys are here or not. But just like it'd be funny. So everyone, so you guys are, what the hell? Just because we were gonna do it, and we figured, what the heck, we'll turn on the vlog, because we've been running around all morning. We just got back, we made lunch. We were gonna make it with you guys, but we were hungry. Sometimes when we're really hungry, we're like, let's just cook our meal and then vlog later, because it takes much longer when we vlog, which we love. But we were hungry, and so we made lunch. And then Richard took a bath, and then he's like, please do my back. But we're like, we need to vlog soon, because we missed you guys. Hey, everybody. Hello, hello. Maria. That's cool. Use your elbows. The elbows actually get tiring, too, and that really hurts my elbow. So Richard's, like, even my elbows hurt. This actually is the only way that I can do where it's not, like, completely exhausting for me within like a really short time, and I can actually get it. Otherwise, he is like, okay, I can get massages. Something with Richard, it is his like stone. It's like massaging stone. I don't know. He'll attest to it, huh, Rich? Oh, I think he fell asleep. He fell asleep. He's asleep while he's snoring. The thing I see you have zit. That's what's bothering you. You have a zit right under your nose. I see it. You want me to get it? He's got a zit under his nose. I can see. Let me see.
Thank you.
See if I can get it.
Please.
Oh, it's gonna hurt.
I know.
It's gonna hurt.
Oh.
No, hold on. You gotta sit still.
Oh.
Did I get it? Does that feel better?
Yeah, I feel better.
Excuse me, guys. Sorry for coughing into the mic. We cough because we smoke weed. Not like we're over here dying. People think that that's a bad thing. Like, oh my gosh, that's because you're smoking and it's no. When you cough when you smoke weed, like at least for me, it's like a healing thing because I actually had a lot of issues when I was bulimic. I was, when my lungs were getting really filled with fluid, like really bad, a lot of mucus and stuff. Because I don't know, there's a lot of things that happen when you're bulimic that you don't realize, like a lot of harm to your body. So the longer I've been, when I was doing really well when I stopped for 5 years, but then I started again, like I said, in the end of 2021, and now we're back on keto, but like I'm still healing. So I find when I smoke weed, I actually cough less and less each time. Like it's healing me. So, I don't recommend weed if it's not legal where you're at. It's legal here. So we're in Las Vegas. It's legal medically and recreationally. And we have, Richard has a medical card. I used to have a medical card, but then we decided only one of us needs to have it because he's the only one that goes to the dispensary. So we don't have to both have it. It's a waste of money. We can't afford both of us to have it. And it's legal for me to smoke it without a medical card. You don't have to. It's either way. But it saves a lot is why we do it at the dispensaries because you don't have to pay the taxes. Or you don't have to pay some of the taxes or something. We're trying to get his back here. If you guys wonder what's going on, we're massaging Richard's back because it's hurting him. Because when you get on the keto and you start to like reform your body, you'll feel a little bit of pain as you're reshaping. And if you can't get in there yourself, or like if the person you're with can't get in there, say sit on my back and just move around. Like you're just moving your butt like to find where those knots are. You'll feel them. When you sit on someone, you'll feel the knots. Like you just have to move around a bit. And you'll be like, okay, there it is. And then once you feel it, you just kind of get like a movement going. It works pretty well, actually. I'm serious. Otherwise, I wouldn't be able to help him at all because he's so. I could kind of do it with my elbows, but even then, I'm telling you, he is like a stone, like a rock.
I think that's the worst right there.
Yeah, like right here is just like this.
I can't really walk right now.
It is like a huge rock. This is what's bothering you right here. Is this right here? Am I on it right here?
Yep.
I feel it now. Yeah, this is like it's so. It's a knot, but it's like huge. It's like massive. Richard hurt his foot when he was younger, and it never healed properly. So he walks funny, which causes his back to have issues. Because if you don't walk properly, then you get back issues and knee pain and stuff like that. Because if you're like with me, I have the same. I don't have the same issue, but I get issues because I baby one foot because I broke my foot. So if you end up with an injury, you end up with other injuries because you're compensating for that injury. That makes sense? So you're like, you hurt your foot, so you compensate. Now your back hurts or something, or your knee hurts, or your other leg hurts, something. So if you don't ever get them healed properly, then you're going to be hurting in other places. And both me and Richard are really bad about that, where we don't really like going to the doctor, so we've let injuries go. So how's everyone? Hello, hello. Yeah, they make bank at the dispensaries for sure. It's super expensive. It's so expensive. But you know what? We were complaining until we went to New York. And then when it was not fully legal. Okay, so in New York, when we lived in New York, it was legal. But they had not like legalized like the dispensaries yet, but it wasn't like everyone was like selling it out of like smoke shops, and they weren't like busting them because it was legal, but they didn't have like legal dispensaries yet, and I think they're still kind of working on it. I think they kind of have them, and I've been to one, but I don't know if they're still, some of them are still opening or what's going on there in New York. It's kind of slow getting the weed thing going there, but when we moved there April 1st 2022, they had just legalized weed, and that's when we lived there. But since it was still illegal, they were charging a fortune. Like we found some like people that would deliver it to you, and it was like pretty much like you got it from the dispensary. I mean, it was like legit where they put it in like containers and stuff. It wasn't like you were buying it from. So I mean, they had these full-on bags like you would get at the dispensaries, and they had a service that was very serious. Like it was like, you know, a business. They took it very seriously. But it was still kind of illegal at the time because there was no legal way to do it yet. Like now there kind of is, I think, in New York. But anyways, but they were expensive. They were like more expensive than the dispensaries in Vegas. We were like, geez, this is ridiculous. And we couldn't find anything cheaper. Like when you went to the smoke shops, they would charge you a fortune for anything. It was crazy. So now, it's still actually, you know what? When I was in New York in January, I went to an actual dispensary, and it was so expensive. I was like, geez. So now we're like, hey, Vegas is much better than New York prices for weed. But I remember when we were in New York, we had to stop smoking weed because it got so expensive, and that was not good for us. That's partially why we kind of drifted back into our eating disorders, because weed really helps us with that. People think that weed gives you the munchies. Weed just lets you know what you need. So if you're malnourished, you might get the munchies, but if you eat properly, you won't. It actually can suppress your appetite because you often eat because you're depressed. And weed can make you not depressed, so you don't want to eat when you're not depressed. But when you first start smoking weed, I'm not saying that you should, but I'm saying if you ever do, if you go, oh, I got the munchies, I don't want to do that again, you might for just a little bit, but then that gets over. Like, I don't ever get the munchies when I smoke weed. If anything, I don't want to eat when I smoke weed. So that was my fear, though. I thought, oh, I'm going to get so fat when I smoke weed, I'm going to get the munchies and stuff. Only maybe like the first month. And, you know, you kind of are just aware of it. So you just be like, oh, I'm going to smoke weed, so I'm not going to go get a bag of Cheetos or something like that, you know? Yeah. But after you get used to that, then you realize weed actually just lets you know what you need. And I'm not trying to be promote weed for everybody, but I do feel that weed really helped us. And some people think it's a drug, and I don't think of it as a drug. I think of it as a plant. And it's not addictive. Some people think it's addictive. You get addicted to wanting to do weed. That's called a habitual addiction. That's, you know, some things are habit forming and you like it, and when you don't do it, you're pissed. But then there's things that you're literally addicted to. So caffeine and sugar, that's why I always get on people that say weed smokers are addicts. When I go, actually, weed smokers are not the addicts. It's actually the people with the caffeine and sugar. Not that I'm not saying that's a bad thing necessarily. It's just don't judge others. You know, it's like the hypocrisy thing. Like, take the log out of your own eye before you take the speck out of someone else's kind of thing. So it's like, just realize that pretty much everyone is an addict. Like, I am not addicted to anything right now, but if I do any of the things that I'm addicted to, I'm like the worst addict. Like, I was addicted to bulimia, which would be sugar, which is your primary addiction when you're being bulimic. And then alcohol. I was a huge alcoholic. I was drinking 1.5 liters of rum at my worst point. Probably more like 2 liters, really. And I was so addicted. Like, I had to have 3 shots to even get out of bed, and I went through so many like times where like I was convulsing and seizuring. It was bad. Anyways, that was really bad. And then I've been addicted to caffeine. Big time. I started drinking coffee when I was 5 years old, and I worked in a coffee shop from the age of 15 all through high school. And then I drank coffee more than anything. I drink coffee more than I drink water. Like, I lived on coffee. Like, I remember never drinking water. I remember being like, there's water in coffee, I'm good. You know, and that dehydrates you. So I remember, like, all through my young ages, like, never drinking water. It was only coffee. And then I did not want to give up coffee because that was, like, my biggest addiction ever. Like, I loved a Starbucks. I used to pretty much just, like, live on Starbucks. I'd be like, well, if you only really have, like, 1 Frappuccino a day, that shouldn't be so bad, is what I thought. And yeah, you end up getting fat is what happens, and you get so frustrated, like, oh, I'm having 1 Frappuccino. But see, it's not the amount of calories, it's the calories you're actually consuming. So, like, it's so frustrating if you try to just count calories, you'll be like, well, this was only this amount of calories. It's not calories. It's the actual calories you're consuming. So like you can have tons of calories of protein, and then you can only have a tiny bit of calories of sugar, basically, because it's this what you're eating, not the calories. People think it's calories in, calories out. It's not. It's the actual calories that you're consuming. So it's super frustrating if you're eating all the wrong calories and you're like, I'm not eating anything and I'm gaining weight. Yeah, because it's all the wrong stuff. So we decided to do keto because, okay, guess what? I do keto because if I don't do keto, I would still be bulimic. Like if I start eating sugar, it's like over. Like I literally still can't control myself. It's that much of an addiction for me. Like I can't. So I stay on my beef. And every once in a while, Richard will make me eat something if I get too thin, you know, and then I'm like, and then I feel like crap for a couple of days. But if I were to continue, like if he made me eat sugar for X amount of time, I would just be bulimic again, which he won't do because we can't really have sugar because of the teeth thing. But so when I mean sugar, he's like, have some cashew butter, and that's like the sugar we're gonna have. But I don't even want to do that again. I was sick for like a week after that, you guys. What happens is it kicks you out of ketosis. So that's what's frustrating. So ketosis is when your body is burning fat for energy and you have a ton of energy without eating. Like you just have all this natural energy. That's why everyone thinks that we're on drugs. They think we're doing all this stuff. It's from ketosis. But as soon as I have cashew butter, I'm kicked out of ketosis for about 5 to 7 days till I get back in ketosis. So I don't feel good for every time I have something other than my beef burgers. Like if I have X amount of sugar that kicks me out of ketosis. So that's why I don't do it, because I find it really annoying and frustrating. And so sometimes people are like, oh, you're so skinny, you should eat more carbs or whatever. But I'm like, it's frustrating every single time. I like staying in ketosis. And you can have some carbs to stay in ketosis, but I don't want to have to figure out like how many I can have, and so I just don't do any. And I don't want to deal with the addiction of like, am I going to overeat sugar? So I just avoid sugar. So I'm not saying everyone should do that, but definitely if you're really struggling with like an eating disorder, like do it for a minute until you can like control yourself, you know what I mean? Like that's a great way to get off bulimia, is to kind of refrain from sugar for a minute and eat a high protein diet. And then get yourself kind of like used to eating again. Because protein, okay, here's the issue why people get scared. Okay, not to get into eating disorders too much, because I don't like that too much on YouTube, but I'm going to talk a little bit because I know some people struggle with this. The issue with, and I'm rubbing Richard's back if you don't know what's going on here, but you're just jumping in. I'm massaging Richard's back by sitting on him like this. The thing, okay, about bulimia that's scary for people is gaining weight. So they're scared that if they stop being bulimic, they're going to put on a lot of weight. So that's why I say keto is like the magic thing, because you're not going to put on weight. Well, if you do, it's all going to be in the right spot, which you're like, oh, that's scary. You're like, no, it's so much better. What's going to happen is you're going to be like so unhappy with your bulimia body, because I know I was, and then you're going to start doing keto and you're like, oh, wow, this looks good. Like with me, okay, when I was bulimic, I was skinnier. And I thought for a second, I don't want to put on any weight. But guess what? When I put on the weight, I got like a nice butt, and I'm getting like a totally ripped stomach, and I'm getting like a little bit of boobs, but not like big boobs. I don't really have big boobs. But like before, it was like I had no boobs. I had like Richard would call it two deflated balloons were my butt. You know, it was like concave. Because bulimia is not going to give you like this nice body. It's going to give you a crappy body. It looks like, you look like crap. You look weird. You look like, because you're not healthy. So you have like maybe skinny arms and legs, but then you got like a big midsection. And then not big, I mean bigger than, what happens, okay, when I say big, you know, we're still talking small because these people are small. But I'm saying to the bulimic, they got these tiny arms and legs, and then they got their belly they don't want to often show because it's not their, you know, assassin. Because what happens when you eat sugar, it all goes into your gut and in your thighs and then under your arms and places that you don't want it, and under your chin and stuff like that. So you get them double chins and stuff. That's what's going to happen with bulimia, was where you get on keto, it's all going to form in all the right spots. And where you put on weight, you're going to be like, oh, that's a good spot to put on weight. I like it there. Because it really forms where you go, oh, wow. So I went from 96 pounds to anywhere from 105 to 110 now on keto. So, and I'm 5'6". So at 96, I looked disgusting. Like I really did. You know, I started to look like that Eugenia girl. And if you find that attractive, well, I don't know what's wrong with you on that one. But there's something wrong there. Like a skeleton. So I was looking like her, and now I'm still very small. Some people still think I'm too small, but I feel very comfortable. I have tons of energy. I feel great. And my clothes still fit great. But if anything, they fit like better. Whereas before they were kind of like weird. Now it's like, okay, they fit. They might be tighter, but like in a good way, which is, I'm telling you, I'm saying this because bulimics and anorexics and people that they are so scared of pounds, whereas they don't realize it's where, like I said, just like what food you're eating, where you're putting the weights. So if you're putting it in the right spot and if you're putting it in muscle, that's so much better because muscle weighs more than fat. You realize that? So you can look thinner, you can be smaller, and you could weigh more weight than you were when you were in your eating disorder. But like I'm actually smaller than I was when I was bulimic, even though my weight is about 10 to 15 pounds heavier. But I'm actually like, I wear smaller clothes and everything. So what happened is I put on a little more muscle, I put everything in the right spot. And if something's tight, it's tight in the right spots now. Whereas before, if something was tight, you know, I was often like self-conscious, like maybe it was tight on my stomach and I didn't want it tight there because, you know, so anyways, I'm just trying to say this for people that are scared, try it. And what I mean by keto is high protein. So it doesn't have to be, I like the beef. The beef works great, it's great for me. But you can do chicken, you can do fish, you can do any kind of seafood. There's some proteins that have carbs. Now, I only say that because you do have to watch your amount of carbs if you want to stay in ketosis. So you can still have those proteins, but you just need to watch those ones, whereas other proteins, you can pretty much carefree for how much you eat, especially early on. You're like, there's no carbs in it. If you, like, early on, you're going to eat more protein than you do later, too. So if you start a keto diet and you're like, oh my goodness, I can't afford this, it's too much protein, that's early on. You'll start, like, I'm already thinking like 3 pounds is getting to be too much for me. I used to only do 1.5 pounds every day. And then for a while, after the bulimia, I was doing 3 pounds, but even now I'm like, I'm getting really full off of 3 pounds a day. So I probably more like 2 pounds or 1.5 pounds a day for me. And Richard will do 3 pounds, but he's much bigger than me. So, yeah. So I'm already like, I'm realizing I'm getting really full off of 3 pounds a day. Like I'm feeling like, ooh, sagged out and tired. So you'll just realize that, like, it's not a thing like, it's not a like, oh, I'm getting fat. It'll be like, I'm full. Like that's what you're going to realize, which early on, you're not going to feel full. You're going to be like, I don't feel full at all. I'm eating and eating and eating and I don't feel full. That's just sugar withdrawals. It's just a sugar saying you're not full, but you are. Because eventually you'll be like, okay, now I'm full. Now I can eat another piece of chicken or another bite of beef or whatever it is, your protein that you're choosing. But the higher fat content, the more satisfied you're going to be early on too. So that's why chicken's not the best for if you're trying to get off sugar, because it's not that satisfying unless you're cooking it with a lot of oil. But like the beef is super satisfying, and even the fattier beef, if you could early on do like ribs, go for it, you know, go for a chuck roast, get yourself a brisket, get yourself some beef bones, anything really fattening. And, you know, you can even just put it on a crock pot, not necessarily the ribs, but like a lot of those things, the chuck roast, the brisket even, I put them in the crock pot, let them get nice and soft, and then with some water and some seasonings for 8 hours. And then it was like really nice. You got like some beef stew with whatever meat that was on sale. That's what we would do. You know, if they had whatever like kind of meat that takes forever, like a rump roast or something like that, you know, a chuck roast, or, you know, the ones that you would never try to cook in a pan. I don't know. You have to either put those in the oven or in a crock pot. Crock pots can be such a lifesaver when you're first doing this. We don't do it anymore because we're not that hungry, but when we first start keto, we always have a crock pot going, because what will happen is in between meals, you get hungry. So just have yourself some sort of stew. And what I mean by stew, no like noodles in there, you know, I'm just talking like a broth. So do something, like I said, put some sort of slab of meat in there, or they even sell a beef stew meat you can buy, or get yourself some beef bones, some beef bone marrow. It's to die for once you get used to it. You might not like it the first time, but you're gonna know it's healthy. You're like, whoa, I need this. Like immediately you're like, it's like, what is that, like spinach to Popeye kind of thing. When you first have bone marrow, you're like, oh wow, I need that. But it's an acquired taste, for real. Okay, let me see. Yeah, because they don't have protein. Yep. This is, you know what else? How do you say your name? I'm gonna say it wrong. Junard? I'm gonna say. Anyways, you know why else they have that? Is because they're starving. So what happens is when you're starving, you also like your body starts storing fat wherever it can. So like any little thing that they are able to eat, their body's trying to store as fat. But also, you know why else the bloating occurs? Because of the candida. So they have them big old bloated bellies because candida is the thing that I've been talking about is the issue when you're bulimic is it's a fungus that everyone has in their body. But when they die off, they release 79 toxins, and one of them is bloating. So what's happening when they're starving is the fungus is also dying in their stomach, and it's causing them to bloat and making them sick and stuff. Because as they're kind of dying, so is everything inside them that needs food. So starving, like dying of starvation is a really awful thing because like you like starve everything in your body. It's a really hard way to die too. Like it takes forever, obviously, with that eugenic drug. I don't know what's going on there. But it's crazy. I didn't know someone could starve themselves to that level. Oh, it makes me ill. I feel bad for that girl. I wish someone could do something. It's crazy. But everyone was talking about, I didn't know what anyone was talking about. And then Amanda showed me, oh my God. Woof. That was crazy. I feel bad for that girl. But yeah, I don't know why she hasn't bloated. She must have killed off all of her candida a long time ago. She doesn't have any left. Oh, what's the deal there? I don't know. That's weird. I don't know. That girl is mind-boggling. But usually when you're starving, you start to bloat. Wow, that's crazy. But yeah, I was thinking about her. Yeah, when you see the starving kids in Africa, that's usually, it's partially the candida. It's also because their body's trying to hold on to anything. So like sometimes you'll start to see them having little fat pockets even though they're super skinny because their body's like trying to hold on to it. That's what we're saying. So you have a store fat mode or a burn fat mode. So people think that fasting or, going into starve mode is good. No, because that tells your body there's no food available. I'm going to hold on to everything. You want to let your body know there's food available. And you want to let your body know there's food available every morning. So you really shouldn't skip breakfast. You want to right away tell your body there's food available. So you want to let your body say, oh, there's plenty, and not just food, protein. You want to let your body know there's protein available. So as soon as in the morning you start with protein, which most people would start with cereal or something, that's no good. Start with protein, you tell your body, hey, I ain't got to worry, there's plenty of protein. So then it'll start burning fat. That's kind of the start to kick you off into ketosis. If you're not in ketosis, even just kind of triggering your brain, hey, I don't have to worry about this. Even before your ketosis, you can start teaching your brain that. And then it only takes X amount of days, and everyone's different. But you can get these little ketone strips from like the pharmacies, like the Walgreens, the CVS, or whatever pharmacy you have. Dwan Reed is the Walgreens in Manhattan, whatever ones you guys have. Okay, 5 more seconds. He's almost done. I'm gonna make him go a couple more seconds. I feel like still got a little more. Remember when he was like doing my foot? But anyways, you get these ketone strips. If you're really curious to see if you're in ketosis, if you can't tell, you can you just pee on this little thing. We have them, and they'll tell you how many ketones are in your blood, and it's kind of interesting because you change the color. Okay, he's done. He's done. He's done.
Oh.
Right. Okay, now we gotta go. Give you a good pat. Get the blood flowing in there. Give a rump a good shake. Okay, so that was the massage. If you are not strong enough to massage someone around you, then sit on them. It also works for the shoulders really well for the shoulders. You can go both ways, like you can turn around, and go either way. I find it best to go where you're opposite, so like their head's that way and your head's that way, because then you can kind of like get in there. But the shoulders, I can't even do for very long. He'll be like,
off. Literally hurt my lower back now.
So like if someone, the shoulders, you basically just have to sit on someone's shoulders, and that can really help. Just your body weight alone is good on the shoulders. So. Anywho. All right, so that's our. Can you get up? Or are you stuck?
I need to stay here for 5 seconds.
Okay. Bring you guys over here. So this happens when Richard starts back on keto. He has to go through a little a little bit of healing.
Growing pains.
Growing pains, yeah. Yeah, you know, they say that when you're a kid, right? It's kind of similar.
I'm getting smaller.
You're getting smaller instead of bigger, but yeah. The kids go through growing pains, but you're changing your body with keto. So, like, that's the beauty of keto is you lose weight at a pretty rapid rate, but at a rate that your body reforms as it loses weight. So, like, you know how some people just, like, lose all this weight and then they got, like, this saggy skin and stuff like that? That doesn't happen with keto. So, like, if you're frustrated, you're like, oh, I want to lose weight overnight. You do lose weight pretty quickly, but it's not, like, instant because your body needs to form. So it's, like, reforming. But you immediately start feeling better when you're on keto. Like, you just immediately go, like, I know I'm going the right direction. So it's really funny, when I first started keto, I had put on some weight when I first stopped bulimia in 2015 because I didn't know to do keto. And I don't know. Luckily, I can't believe I did it because Whale Worship kind of made me. But it was big for me because I didn't want to put on weight. But I did. But then I got on keto. And I didn't realize how much weight I had put on. And I just felt so confident. And I just assumed I was as thin as I always was. So I was like strutting around, you know. And I remember like making videos. We were doing like social media. And I remember being like wearing these Wonder Woman costumes and stuff. And I remember people being like, I've been like thinking I'm Wonder Woman. And they've been like, you're maybe a fat Wonder Woman. And I've been like, I remember them saying that. And I remember being like, am I really? And I was kind of. I wasn't super fat, but you know, it was just good to be like, I was okay with it, which was a big deal for me, you know? Like I felt okay with like being a little bit chubby for a minute, which was good because I've always had eating disorders. But I remember like it took me a second to realize maybe I am. And when I look back, the photos are hilarious because I'm like, got like a belly shirt on, you know, and I got my belly sticking out, and it's not super attractive. It's not horrible, but it's not great either. You're like, and I remember my mind thinking I was like ripped. Hi, Nettie. Oh. What in the heck did we order? What is this? Oh, what is this? I don't know what this is. Why did it come so big? My thing is for the bunny. I don't know why it's so big. Wow. I think it's just for the bunny. Thank you. So I gave Gloria some shirts today. I don't know why it came in such a big box. Talk about waste of packaging. This is a very wasted packaging. This is like ridiculous. I'm gonna show you guys what's in this box. I mean, this is like, talk about overkill. I'm not kidding. This talk about overkill box for this. Look at this. Yep. Bunny. 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 Yeah, so one of them is for his litter box, one of them's for under the cage, and one of them's to eat. And that's it. So that seems like a big box for 3 things like this, don't you think? I think that could have been in a smaller thing. Well, whatever. Now what's this? I don't know what Richard orders half the time, so let's see. But this I ordered, so that wasn't. This I think might be for Casper too. Oh boy. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. We're gonna give Casper some cranberry treats. Even though I'm not for much sugar, I like him to have a little treat. This is all for Casper. Man, I thought we got something fun with that big box. Bunny. All bunny stuff. You can see who's important around here. Richard's really like, I think you give the bunny way more attention than me now. I'm like, yeah, probably. Probably. No respect. Okay, here we go. We're gonna give him a new treat. Let's see. Let's see if he likes it. He's pretty sleepy right now, but let's see. We gotta go. Oh, we just gotta go like this. And then like this. Sorry, guys. I'm trying to get this tripod. I think we gotta go. And then we gotta go this way. Casper, I got you a present. Let's see. Ooh, these are fun. Look at these little hearts. Let's see what we got. What do you think of this? What do you think of that? What do you think? Did it taste good? Yeah. Not bad, huh? Oh, he likes it. He's going to lose it. I have to get him a tray. He's going to lose it, and he's going to go right in his cage. He's going to be so bummed. Oh, he took it right out of my hand. He took it right out of my hand. Can you guys even see him? Oh, of course, Casper goes right where he can't be seen, huh? Per usual, Casper. He's the worst. He's very camera shy, I guess you'd say. He took it right out of my hand. Did you lose it? See, I knew you were going to lose it. You lost it, didn't you? That's what I was going to put in your bowl. You lost it. See? He loves it. He's eating it out of my hand. Because his cage, he loses everything in the bottom. Oh, he loves it. Yeah, you like it, huh? Yummy. I did good. He's a happy bunny. Yeah, a happy bunny. I'm going to put it in his little food thing. Right there. It's right here. There it is. I'll give you one more. That's it. Just because it's something new and fun. Yeah. Well, you're going to lose it over there. See, he's going to fall through the cage over there. You're going to lose it over there. You like it, huh? They were right. It's a good snack for bunnies, huh? Ooh, you just dropped it in your cage. I told you. He wants to take it out of the bowl over here. And then he drops it in his cage and then he's all bummed. But I told him to keep it in his bowl and then he's, nope, I'm going to take it out. He gets so bummed. He does over this, we give him these bamboo sticks. Poor little guy, he drops them all. They go through the bottom and he's all bummed. What the heck? What's going on here? Let's see. Hi, everybody. Hello, hello, hello. Okay, let me give Casper this, and then I'm going to come sit with you guys. Chat with y'all. He's very happy with that. Oh, he loves it. He loves it. So funny. Okay, you're going to drop it again. Did you drop it again? Here. I have a hold it for him, otherwise he's going to drop it again. And he gets up. Oh, he takes it out of my hand, but then he drops it, right? You dropped it again. Okay, I'll pull out at the bottom now. He's losing them all. You lost all three. You lost all three now. Here. There you go. He's so funny. Okay, guys, I'm coming in 1 minute. Giving Casper's new treats. I can't believe that whole box just for Casper. Talk about spoiled. You like it? Yeah. Is that a good snack? Did I do good? It took them forever to send those. I'm glad you like it. Oh, it fell through. See, you gotta put it in your bowl. Okay, here. Last one. I'm gonna get the other ones later. Save those for later. Try to hold on to that one longer. Keep losing them. He lost like every single one. They all went down the bottom.
What?
Well, Casper had new treats, but he holds on to, he takes like one bite and then he drops it in the bottom of the cage. He's so stubborn. There's like 3 now in the bottom of the cage. He's so funny, Casper. He's the funniest bunny. He's a funny bunny. You're a funny bunny. Look at him. They're just like these tiny little things. But there, he got it. See if we can get it for 5 seconds. You're going to drop it again, though. You're going to take it out of the bowl. Oh, good. You can keep it in the bowl this time? It's hard to get a hold of, I guess. Yeah, there you go. Keep it in the bowl. Good boy. Yeah, you figured it out now. He figured it out now. Keep it in the bowl. Smart bunny. Okay, here we go. Oh, that's so great. He loves it. Oh, I spoil the heck out of that little guy. And he gets away with so much. He is seriously sometimes a little monster, though, because he's really spoiled. Okay, you have met, then let's see. I know. Oh, good point. Yeah, let him out. Well, you know, if I wasn't vlogging, he would be out. He's out all of the time. And, oh gosh, he just runs in circles. Like, so he gets his exercise. He just loves it. And he loves that tunnel. Oh my gosh. If you guys have a bunny and you haven't bought them one of these, I don't know how much it costs. Richard got it. I don't think it's that expensive. It's like class. It's a bunny tunnel. This is his favorite thing in the whole world. He goes absolutely nuts. And he goes in and out. And like, and we move it in different spots around the room. He adores it. And it makes noise and he chews on it. But it makes noise when he goes in it. It's a so he loves it. He just goes nuts for that thing. So we set that up and then he just darts all around the room and he jumps from the chair onto the bed and goes around and stuff. But when he comes on the bed, he always wants to pee. But so we try and keep him on the bed a little, so sometimes he just goes under. And so, oh, he's gonna love this box. This will be his new fun for today when we let him out. Whenever we have a new box, he always enjoys that for a minute. He thinks we got him just a box to play with. Oh, he's ready to come out. He's gonna start. No, he wants more actually. He's looking for more. He's like, what the heck? You only gave me. That's problem. Those are treats. They're not all the time. He really wants more. He says, excuse me. Like, he says, excuse me. Excuse me. He was looking around for more, and now he says, excuse me. I'd like some more, please. I better let him out to use the toilet for a minute. We'll show him his new box. Here, you want to check out your new box? Let's have you go in the toilet and then you can play with your new box for a minute. Oops. Didn't mean to scare you. Hold on. Here, we'll take him out for a minute and let him play in the little box. And then put you guys this way so you can see what's going on. Here we go, hold on. Hold on, Casper. Hold on. Hold on. First, we're going to put him in his litter box. We'll put this box behind. We need him first to jump in there. Hold on. Here you go. There we go. There he goes. And here's his little tunnel. He loves this guy. But he's going to love this. Uh-oh, you guys fell. Timber. This darn tripod. Put you guys the other way. Here we go. He's going to love this. Hold on. Look, he's already like, what's this box? What's that? I've never seen that before. Hold on. What is this? This is new. This is a new addition. Yeah, what's this new addition to the house? Yeah, let's put you in there. What's going on there? What's going on there? Oh, you fell. Oh, he's like, F that, that's lame. Come here, boo-boo. Sorry, but I didn't mean to scare you. Come here, I didn't scare you. Yeah, I didn't mean to scare you. Come here. We're going to try again. That fell. That wasn't fun. Hold on. Oh, boo-boo. It's okay. Hold on, baby. It's okay. Here. It fell over. Here. Come here. He's like, this has scared me. I didn't set up right. Where'd you go? Come here. That's right. He'll go into the bed for now. He's like, that game sucked. It fell on me. I didn't set it up right. I should have said it like that. Scared him. He would have liked it like this. But now he's pissed off. Casper. Your game sucked. Here, I'll put his ramp down. He's fine. He wanted it out under the bed for now, so that'll be fine. He's going to come out and check on the cords in a minute, and then we'll put him back in. It's all right. He needed it out for a minute. I should have set it up better for him. That's all right. That'll be fine. He loves going under the bed. It's his favorite place to hang out. So as long as there's no cords under the bed, so he's fine. If he stays under there, that's fine. Hello, everyone. Hello, hello, hello. How is everyone? Let's see. When I had a hamster, I used to play some... Oh, gosh. I know. I did, too. When those little balls, they run around the room. Aren't those so fun? You love rabbits, Betsy? Oh, he scratched me. He got me. Band-Aid. That little poo. What a little poo. Hold on. I think I used to have like a character. I had some character Band-Aids. I'll be right there, you guys. I'm getting a Band-Aid. Nah, just regular ones. So I had some cute character ones. Just a regular Band-Aid, that'll do. Yeah, he's being, what do you call it? I call him a teenager now. He's only 2.5 months, but he seems to be like a little teenager now, according to bunny ears, it seems like. Because he's like, when we first got him, he's like super cutesy. Now he's all like got all this attitude. He's so funny. He loves me, though. Oh, my gosh. We just cuddle, and sometimes it's ridiculous because I'm like, Casper, I have stuff to do. He'll just sit there. If I'm like cuddling him, he'll stay there until like he gets scared or something like that. Like if Richard walks in unexpectedly or something like that. But otherwise he just will sit there all day where he sticks his nose out, he puts his paws out and his nose out. And he wants you to like pet him and put like your head near his head and just pet him, and he'll sit there all day. Okay, how's everyone doing today? Is your mic on? It is. Is it hard to hear me? Might be not in the right spot. Oh gosh, you guys, I found this thing today. I'll show you this. Look at this. We found this in our car today. This. It says Nika. It's actual gold. That's 14 karat gold. Someone left it in our car before us. People before us. We were vacuuming the car and found it today. It's a real gold thing. Isn't that pretty? So I added to my collection. Told you guys, I'm going to keep wearing more things here. But yeah, so I put it on my thing with, this was from Crystal. But yeah, look, it says, it's really pretty. It says Nika. Oh, here he came. He came back out. He's going for the cords. I'm gonna get him. It says Nika. You see that? Nika, which I was looking that up, is like happiness in like Japanese. So like that's appropriate, like smiling and happiness. Hold on. Getting Casper. He came out. Well, now we're gonna catch him. Hi, Baba. You gotta go back in your cage. Sorry, boo boo. You come play later. Oh, baby. Ooh. Ah, we need to get him his little nails done. Ooh, it hurts. He's getting some claws on him. He's getting some. Yeah, but so anyways, we found this in our car. Love and yeah. He's over here. He's sleeping. I just did his back, remember? If you guys missed that. So, found it in the car, and it's real gold. I couldn't believe it. We just got our car like 6 months ago or something like that, or less than a year ago. So whoever had it before us, that was cool. I think, hey, find a penny, pick it up all day. You have good luck as you find some gold that no one has there. So that's good. Anywho, Richard is sleeping. What time is it? Is it almost time to do dinner? You guys want to move into the dinner room? Let's move into the kitchen. If y'all are new, where our kitchen is. All right, turn your volumes up. Is that what's going on? Do I not have my what's going on? Can you not hear me? What is going on here? Hello, hello, hello. Can you hear me? He's tired because I gave him a massage. So when I was sitting on his back, when you get a massage, it knocks you out. That's what happens when he does my feet at night. And you guys have seen when he's massaged my feet. And, oh, look, sorry. It knocks me up. I just remember, look, I got Casper organic meadow hay. What a spoiled buddy. Oh, let me give him that on camera. And then we're going to do dinner. He's going to like this. Oh, dear. My bunny is a spoiled damn rotten. This little brat just scratched me. I mean, organic hay after he scratches me. I don't care. Casper, got you some good stuff coming here. Yeah, let's get rid of this other hay. This hay's gotta go. You're done with this hay. Don't be jumping out of there. Oh, I know. Now you're pissed off at me because that box debacle. Hold on, you guys, over right there. This hay we can put over here with his litter box. His old hay. Okay. Let me put some of this organic hay. Hold on. Let's see if he likes it. He's all pissy right now because he had to go back in his. Oh yes, he's pissed off. He wants out. He's gonna try to jump out when I put this in. He's a little. He's getting sneaky. So I gotta trick him. But he's gonna like this hay. So that'll keep it. Oh wow, that really sticks together. Oh wow, this is Casper. You're gonna go nuts for this hay. I can already see that. Watch. Do not jump out. I'm gonna be mad at you. Don't do it. Look. Check out this hay. Look. You ever had hay like that? You ever had hay like that? Try that hay. Why don't you give it a try? Give it here. This looks like sprouts. You want to try it? What do you think? What do you think, buddy? What do you think of that hay? Oh, you're still mad? No, you're going to throw a tantrum? He's just pissed off. You don't like that hay? No, he's going to throw a fit. I think he's going to like it. He just wants out. But right now he's staying there. I hope you like your new hay. Give it a try. He's a little brat. Hold on, you guys. I'm not sure he likes that hay. We'll find out. Okay. Is everybody ready to start cooking? Let's move on into the kitchen. The kitchen over here. Yes, in the bathroom. Here's our kitchen. Welcome to the kitchen. Let me get the lights. Can you guys hear me? Are you able to hear me? I know you couldn't hear me earlier. Hope you can hear me. Can you hear me? Can you hear me now? Isn't it weird that the term, "can you hear me now," became such a commercial thing? Like, I mean, all he's saying is, "can you hear me now," right? But if anyone, well, the younger people might not know this, but the people that are old farts like me, you know, that's, what was it, Sprint or something? Was it Sprint? What was it, Sprint? Can you hear me? So whenever we hear that phrase, we think of that commercial. Forever. You know what I mean? It's like forever in our brain. That was kind of like the beginning of the cell phones. Thank you, everybody who got me trash bags. Oh, if you got me trash bags, you're my friend for life, forever. No joke. Amanda got me trash bags. Grace got me trash bags. I think Gemini and Crystal both got me trash bags. So you want to be my friend for life? Send me. No, I'm just kidding. For real though, I love trash bags. Can't get enough of them because I don't like when I run out of them, and I don't like if you have to use them to where they break because you overfilled your trash bags. So I have this like obsession. Gloria's always like, "You can put more trash in there. Don't take it out." I'm like, not gonna have me breaking. Then it defeats the whole purpose of a trash bag. If you stuff a trash bag to where it breaks, you defeat the whole purpose of putting it in the trash bag in the first place. Because now the trash is everywhere. Didn't have to put it in a trash bag to put it all over the floor. It was not helpful. Okay, so here we go. We're gonna cook in our wonderful kitchen. Don't be hating. Let me get the lights going. Let me get the other one. I know it's so dark with all the lights in here. Hold on, y'all. I don't know if Casper likes that hay or not. We'll find out. I got all this trash now. Now I got too much trash, you guys. Give me 5 seconds, you guys, while I'm taking this trash to the garage, this big box and this trash. I'll be right. Talk amongst yourselves. Talk amongst yourselves. And I'm going to grab the stuff that's from the garage that we need. And I'm going to put it this way. So hold on. Ah. Oh, isn't it? Hey, Nay, girl. Oh, you guys hearing? I guess I could have been talking all along. Forgot I had my microphone all along. You guys could hear. Duh. I'm all like out there thinking you guys couldn't hear me. I forgot I had my microphone on. You couldn't hear me. Okay, sorry for that. Sorry it took me so long. I was trying to get the trash. I forgot you guys are probably hearing all the clanking around out there. Getting the garbage. I need another light. Hold on. Hold on to your short pants. I'm coming. Richard got knocked out from me massaging his back, so I'm getting this all set up here. He's conked out. Richard, do you want steak for dinner or no?
No.
I didn't think so. Okay. I got some steak for the ladies today for lunch. They liked that because they've been needing a little bit of... Sometimes you gotta bite the bullet and buy a steak. Put it in your budget because it's really good protein. Okay. But I usually just do the burgers, but every once in a while you get yourself some quality protein with a nice steak. So I got that for Gloria and Annette today. Okay. Here we go. We're cooking in the bathroom. Yes. I know. Weird. Because Gloria cooks out there. Oh, this mirror. Yeah, so strict. Let's see if we can fix this situation, and then we gotta wash our hands here. Someone says I don't do it right. How do you do it right? What's wrong? What's right? I don't know. Did I do it wrong? Wax on, wax off. I probably do it wrong. Alright, whatever. Get some of that. Problem is just so full of grease. Because we cook in here all the time. It's very difficult to get this mirror clean. Yeah, it's still really streaked. Whatever. Okay, let's wash our hands. Let's get this going. Okay, we're gonna cook in the bathroom, yes, because Gloria is always cooking out there, and it's just a pain in the ass to try to kind of cook around her. So we learned to cook in the bathroom when we lived in hotels. And we said, you know what, let's just do it here at the house, since it's such a pain in the ass trying to cook, you know, while trying to like, because it would never feel when we wanted to cook, Gloria would start cooking, or like, that's when she wanted to make tea or something, which we cut out tea, I don't know. Oh, Annette is doing so much better without the tea, you guys. So if you guys think that like decaf green tea or decaf black tea doesn't have caffeine, it totally does. Annette has been so tired, but doing so much better. Like, she's tired in a good way. Like, she's just like tired, but not like, before she was like grumpy and then would like pass out or not sleep. Now it's like she's just tired, like because she didn't have her coffee, or caffeine, I should say. Because even though we had to cut them way back, I was, you guys, I was the biggest caffeine addict ever. I know how difficult it is cutting out coffee. You don't understand. I cut out everything before I cut out coffee. I was like, just leave me coffee and I'll be good. And I was like, I tried everything because I was like, I was trying to get off the bulimia, or like, well, I was off the bulimia, but I was trying to not bloat with everything that I ate. And I was like, please let me keep the coffee. Anything. We were doing black coffee. We had a Chemex, and we were down to just like black coffee, no cream or sugar, and we were doing the Chemex. Like, we were making like 10 pounds of coffee a day. Me and Richard loved it. Okay, I use this new wave in the bathroom to cook. So I'm on a keto diet. I do keto because, like I was saying, I was bulimic. So the way I got off bulimia is doing a keto diet. Otherwise, I go right back to bulimia if I don't do a keto diet. Here we go. We're going to use this pan. It's one of these nickel-plated pans. You have to have the pan to go in there. I know my pan looks awful. Don't be hating. How is everybody? Hello. Hi, Amanda. Hi, Mother SOS. Hi, Beth. Hi, Audrey. Yeah, Amanda is 38. I thought she was like 23 the first time I saw her. She looks fantastic. We were thinking, me and Rich, like, oh, this young girl's coming over. This is wonderful. She likes us old farts. So we thought when we first met Amanda, she looks fantastic for 38. She's like, oh, I'm only 1 year younger than you. I'm like, okay, well, now I feel like I look like an old lady. If I thought, because I, that's funny. Yeah, without Amanda. Okay, hi everybody. Martello, hello. I'm going to get better at reading, you guys. I really will. I'm trying to. Trip in here, hello. Yeah, that's why it's cheaper. That's why ground beef is the cheapest, because it's not the best cut of the cow by any means. So that's why every once in a while, if you can grab yourself. So Richard likes the Bortoli olive oil in his, even though we're doing 85 today. Oh yeah, I'll tell you guys about the story here. So that's why Richard sometimes likes to have a steak, because that's a much better cut than beef. But what happened today is we tried to go to Walmart. They were out of the beef. So across the street there was a Target. So we went to Target, and Target was out of the 93. No, Target does 90. Sorry, Target does 90. So we had to get 85. So I have to do 85 tonight. So yeah, I'm doing 85 and Richard's doing 85, which I prefer 93 or 90. But they were out, and I was tired. This was actually the third store. Let me get you. The third store we went to, because actually, you know what? We tried to go to a different Target. That Target doesn't carry beef. Not every Target carries beef. Only some of them do. And apparently this isn't one of the ones. I don't know how you find out which ones do other than going in the store. So I went in one Target, because we were near this one Target, because we were running errands today. And that one did not, because I didn't go this morning, because we had stuff to do this morning and stuff. So we went in one Target. They did not carry the beef. So I said, okay, we'll go. There was another Target. And there's another Walmart across the street from another Target. So I said, let's go to the Walmart. And then the Walmart didn't have it. So then the Target across the street had 85. And I'm like, why does no one have any beef? Duh, 4th of July tomorrow. So we went to 3 stores today to get our beef. So it really can be difficult when it's holidays and stuff, because people buy up all the meat. And I've had to go one time to like 5 stores, maybe even 6 one time, to find the beef. One time I've even had to go where you go like buy 1 pound at one store, 1 pound, because they just only have like a pound left of the specific beef that I like, because I like the organic. And it's frustrating. So I got the 85. So that I'm happy with that at least. At least we got the 85. Uh-oh. Alright, so there you go. Hold on. That's like plastic in there. Let's get that out. Don't want that in there. right into my pan. Okay, so we're doing 85 from Target, which, guess what? As I was getting the meat, I had to kind of like cut in front of another lady. So I'm like, I'm getting it this time at the third store. And this lady was blocking, like, right where I wanted to be. Like, there was this tiny section of meat, and she was just, like, right in front of it. And I was like, and I saw her, like, eyeing the beef, and I'm like, and I'm like, excuse me, and I start grabbing mine. And then I grabbed, like, I think it was, like, 4 pounds that I got. And then I was going to go back for more, because I was going to get 6 pounds. And when I went back, it was gone. And I was, that darn girl got all the rest of them, I'm sure. Because I didn't want to be like, I didn't want to be selfish and grab it all, because I thought maybe she wanted some, and I'd look like an asshole. But I was hoping maybe she was not picking the organic, maybe she was going for something else, but she obviously was going for the organic, because then I let her then shop a minute there in that section. I came back, and then it was all gone. So I'm like, good thing I got the 4 and knocked her over, basically. Jesus, it's getting rough out there 4th of July weekend. Everybody's doing their darn barbecues, running out of beef everywhere. I'm like, I feel like it's like Black Friday or something for the beef. 3 stores, and then she was going to take my beef. I was like, excuse me. Literally, it was so awkward, you guys. I was right in front of her. I'm not kidding. I seriously, it was the most awkward thing I've ever done in a store. But I was like, I'm not going to a 4th store today. I'm tired. So what happened is, okay, this is, I want you guys to imagine this, okay? I need to probably block it. So, we're at this Target. It's a small, the beef section is about yay big, right? Like about like this, I'm not kidding. Okay, like this big is the beef section. The woman is right here. Like, so, like, I know I'm blocking you guys, but that would be like here's our beef section. She's right here, you know, she's to the wall. It's like a wall. So I'm right here. She's like covering the whole beef section because it's like 1 person wide. So I'm like, what am I going to do? Because she's like standing there and she's hovering and she's looking. And so I'm like right here, like standing there and like kind of behind her. And I'm like, this bitch is going to take my beef. And I'm like, I'm not going to have that happen. This is the 3rd store. So as she's standing there, I have to be like this. I go, excuse me, I'm going to grab things right here. And I'm like, 1, 2, and I'm like, how many can I grab before this is just completely rude? Like, beyond rude. I'm already being rude. So I got a plan. I'm like, all right, maybe she won't grab mine and I leave, because there had been a couple more. I don't know how many more were left. But I didn't want to take them all, because I needed 6. But I'll get it in the morning. I'll have to go in the morning. So I wouldn't have to go tomorrow. I thought I'd get to you. Anyways, so I get 4, and then I get out of her way. But it was so awkward. I'm like, excuse me, like completely blocking her. And she was pretty nice about it. I would have been like, get the frick out of my way, bitch, you know? But then I was so happy because when I came back around, all gone. All gone. Yeah, well, thank goodness I knocked over this lady to get my beef. Okay, so here we go. So that's my beef story for the day. And I felt like such an asshole. I'm not kidding. Like, I literally was like stepping over her. Excuse me. All right. Here, this is from Tilly Tiffany. I love my seasonings instead of condiments. So this is my 85% that I had to knock over. I was going to say a senior citizen, but she wasn't an old lady, so thankfully, she was not old. Otherwise, it would have sounded even worse. She was not. She was about my age. She was actually really nice, considering senior citizens probably would have freaked out on me. Excuse me, young lady. No, she was about my age, but she was really nice considering I literally stepped in front of her. But she was taking forever. Like, at first I was waiting for her. She was about my age, maybe even younger than me. I just thought it sounded funny if it said senior citizen. I would have done it. The old ladies would have been like, I've actually done that before. It has been old ladies where they were eyeing my meat, and I was like, oh no, because you know it's limited how many they have at the store, and sometimes I've gone to several stores. These are from Tilly Tiffany and Gemini, I think. And I've been where, like, at the Walmart, and the old lady is, like, looking at the organics, and I'm like, excuse me. And this one lady one time said, is that good meat? And I said, yeah, it's really good. It's just expensive. But yeah, it's really good. So, I don't want expensive. Never mind. So usually the old ladies are not trying to knock you over for the organics, but the younger people or more on the organics. Okay, let's see. I'm gonna flip these. These are looking really good. These are really oily, as you can see. The 85's really juicing up in there. Richard likes oily burgers. I like mine a little bit leaner. But either way works for keto. You can do higher fat or you can't be super low fat. Like you have to have a certain amount of fat for keto to work. Because it's a really high protein and average amount of fat, not too low fat. It's not a low fat diet, that's for darn sure. Because beef is very high in fat. Okay, and then we do the water. We got these LaCroix. Oh, guess what? Well, I was going to say Walmart. Whole Foods, we had to return something yesterday. And so Richard went into Whole Foods, and they have LaCroix. I don't know how long the sale's for. I don't know if it's the 4th of July or something. But they have I think it's 5 cases. Let me see. Well, let me do the math. 5 or 6 cases. I don't know. You'd have to ask Richard. Actually, now I don't know what the deal is. 5 or 6 cases for $25. I'm not sure if it's 5 or 6 of LaCroix, but it's somehow a deal. I don't know, but he got us all these yesterday. I usually like the seltzer water better, but sparkling water is good too. But it's some sort of deal right now. I can't remember if he got 5 or 6 cases, but they're 12 packs of LaCroix at Whole Foods, and it's on sale. But I forget what the deal is, sorry. He went in yesterday and got it. Richard, was it 5 or 6 cases?
What?
At Whole Foods.
What?
For the deal.
Which deal?
Remember you got the cases on sale, LaCroix?
Yes, 5.
5 for $25?
Yeah.
Well, that's not that great of a deal. It's an okay deal. He made it seem like it was a great deal. It's an okay deal. 5 for $25. I think 6 for $25 would have been a better deal, but 5 for $25, which means they're like $5 a piece for this. Well, that's an okay deal, I guess. But that's not very cheap. All right, what's not a great deal then at Whole Foods? There's a semi-good deal going on at Whole Foods, I guess. In my mind, Richard's like, oh, this is a great deal. And now when I think about it, I'm like, well, it's like $5. And that's not a great deal. Okay. Whole Foods is expensive. So for Whole Foods, maybe that's a good deal. But compared to Smith's, that's not a great deal to me. But we went there yesterday and we needed water, so it worked out. Because we were returning something, and you return it at the Amazon and the Whole Foods. They got one of them little. If you guys use those little boxes, you go and you drop it off yourself. It's pretty handy. All right, so hello everyone. Hi Audrey. Hi City Boy. Hi Drake. Scrappy. Oh, you got fireworks. Where do you live, Drake, that you got $200 in fireworks? Is it somewhere where they're legal, or did you get illegal ones? Or is it legal there and you still got illegal ones? Because hi Paula. Because guess what, when I was a kid, my dad lived in Long Beach, the Lakewood, which is basically Long Beach. I'd say Long Beach. Do you guys know Lakewood, Long Beach, kind of the same in Southern California? Anyways, it was legal to have fireworks there, but we would get the illegal ones from Mexico, which were way better. And on the street that my dad lived, there was 2 cops that lived on that street. So they let us get away with so much more than any other street, where it wasn't illegal where we were there, but those fireworks were a hazard. And cars would go by and then things would go off under people's cars and stuff. But we had a good time. 4th of July was always fun when I was young. But we're not doing anything, I don't think, this 4th of July. Yep, we eat burgers for breakfast, lunch, and dinner. And if you have an occasional snack, guess what it is? I'll give you 4 guesses, but it'll only take 1. Yes, breakfast, lunch, dinner, and snack is all burgers. That's it. They are good. Steak, yeah, I know, good one, Paula. Steak is the snack. That's a good one. Steak is a snack, and once in a while, you guys will see Richard will deviate and eat other things once in a while, like eggs, and the kibasi thing is new. So this is new. It's not a specific organic brand, except for that I choose the ones that are the cheapest. So today this is Target, which is not my favorite. Like I said, Walmart was all out. Walmart is not my favorite either, but it's my favorite price. So I shop at Walmart because it's only $6.50 a pound if I get the 3-pack. I hope you guys can hear me. I know it's really loud with the amount of oil. This is the 85. So I prefer the 93.7, and I prefer it from Walmart for the price. If I were to choose for my favorite with no price factor, is Sprouts. Sprouts is to die for. Good to me. It's so nutritious. It's so satisfying. So what happens when you save money is you sometimes save in quality a little bit too. So if you can afford the more expensive meats, it's usually worth it. But not everyone can fit it in their budget, and then we can't. So we go with Walmart, and that's the best we can get, and that's even still a push. But what we do is we only eat, well, me, I only eat the beef. Richard, like you said, occasionally he'll have some eggs, occasionally steak, and occasionally like kibasi, which I know kibasi is a weird thing. That was just something my mom made, and I got it for Gloria one day. And Richard's like, I like this. I'm like, all right. Kind of a weird combo for like, he'll do chicken once in a while too. Like you have like the organic, really healthy beef and then kibasi, but that's fine. Anyhow, I know everyone's gonna brag on me for the pouring oil down the drain and everything, but oh well. We're gonna have a clogged sink one of these days, but what are you gonna do? I'm not walking all the way to the kitchen every time I do the dishes. You guys don't understand what it's like to go out there. It's hard to describe. You guys only see it on vlog. I mean, even when she's not bothering us, it's just no one wants to go out there. Gloria's energy is the strangest thing. It's hard to describe. She doesn't even bother me, but I still don't want to go out there. I brought her. I even go out there to give her stuff, and I just go quickly because it's weird. It's really weird. She just has like this aura of negativity that just like floats around her, and like an aura of like negativity and dirtiness, like this countertop that floats around Gloria. It's really weird. So I gave her some pajamas today. They're really cute that I had gotten a year ago, and I never wore them. She was all excited about that. She always thinks it's new because I keep my stuff so nice. So when I give her stuff, I don't tell her this from my closet. I want her to think it's new. I don't say anything. I just say, oh, here you go, Gloria. Actually, you know what I told her? I told her today that it was from you ladies. I told her, oh, these ladies got you stuff because I just wanted her to think she got something new. It really came from my closet. I just didn't wear it. But, okay, Tamara. And I get Gloria tons of stuff. It's not like I'm just only giving her stuff from my closet. Just I get her new stuff more often than I get myself stuff. I just don't wear my stuff, and I keep it nice. So then I'm like, I don't wear this, so I'll give her this. But she has tons of clothes. Gloria, this is from Gemini. Gloria has a ton of clothes. She just never wears them, and she always wants like a new thing every day. And so once in a while, if I have a shirt I'm not wearing, I'll be like, oh, I'll give this to Gloria. Then she'll think she has something new. And she'll, oh, I'll wear this to the... She likes to have something new to go to her classes. These are my favorite seasonings. These are all from Gemini or Totally Tiffany. I know seasonings can be expensive, so I always try to get the ones that are on sale. Buy one, get one half off, or buy one, get one free, or just whatever is, 20% off, or whatever deal they got. But these ones all came from Gemini and Totally Tiffany. Thank you, ladies. You guys are killing it. This is for Richard. I'm going to bring this to him, and then we're going to clean up and then do mine. Richard, are you ready for some burgers? Richard, baby? You ready for some burgers?
Yeah.
Yeah, here's your burgers. You still have your mic on? Have you been making all this noise over here with them? Okay, good. It's off. He was holding his mic in his hand. I was like hoping he wasn't. Oh, did you guys realize I found his thing? Did you guys remember the other day? See these little mics we got? They're so cute. He had lost this little thing. I found it. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, here's your mic. I don't know if Casper likes that hay. I don't think he likes that new hay. I got that organic hay. I don't think he likes it, Rich. But he loves these little treats. But he can't have too many because they're sugary. They got like cranberry. But he likes them. All right, I'm going to clean up, and then we're going to do round 2. So I have to do the 85 today. It's not my favorite. But, oh, yeah, like I said, we went to 3 stores altogether. So if you guys didn't hear the story, we went to one Target. It didn't have the beef at all. No, sorry. we went to, that was the order. We went to one Target. They didn't have the beef because we were over by a Target. I normally like to go to Walmart, but if I'm like by another store, I'm like, oh, fine, let's go see if they have. Well, this Target didn't sell the beef. So not every Target has like the grocery or something. Or they had some, but it was like they didn't have that kind of grocery. They had like frozen stuff. They didn't have like fresh stuff. So that one, we went in there. They did not have any meat. So then we go, okay, there's a Walmart not far by. So we go to the Walmart. The Walmart was out of the beef because it's 4th of July. I couldn't figure out why. We go to the Walmart. It's so busy. I'm like, there's no way I'm going to stand in these lines. This is ridiculous. Like, I don't know. Hopefully there's a shorter one as I'm walking in the store. I'm thinking, this is insane. And then I go in there like, oh, there's no beef anyway. Well, that actually is fortunate because those lines were insane at this Walmart. So it actually worked out because I said, I don't know how I'm going to ever get through these lines. This is insane. They were like wrapped around the store. I'm like, what is going on here? And I forgot it's 4th of July tomorrow, so everybody's trying to get their meat. So that's why they were out of the meat. So then across the street, there was another Target, and that Target had only 85. But I said, forget it. Getting this. 3 stores now? This is ridiculous. And I was telling the story, you guys, if you missed, I had to basically knock over a girl to get to 85. I felt really bad. Like, it was really embarrassing, but I'm like, I saw she was standing. I was waiting. I waited. I didn't just first knock her over. I waited to see, and she was standing there, and she was taking forever. I'm like, would you pick out what you want and move along? And then, basically, in my mind, I didn't say this. My goodness, you guys. You think I'm that rude in public? I'm super nice in public. So I'm standing there until that moment. I was super nice, so I didn't knock her over, right? I was standing there, I was waiting and waiting patiently, and she took forever, and then I was like, excuse me. If you're not going to pick something, basically I am. Richard, did I tell you this? I don't even think Richard knew that story because he was in the car. I didn't tell you my story at the Target. Come here. You got to come in here and oh, your back still hurts. Okay, all right, never mind. I'll tell you later. But the story was that the girl was like eyeing my meat. She was eyeing it and standing right in front of it. Like, here, I'll turn this around and I'll show him. So, here we go. I'm going to go this way. So, get this. She was, we'd already, this is the 3rd store now we were trying to go to because they didn't have it available anywhere. So now, at this Target, the meat section was like this wide. Yeah. You guys, like this wide. 1 person wide. And she was just hovering there, and she's like looking, and I'm like, I don't know which one she's going for. And I'm like, oh no, because she's looking, and they're running out everywhere. So it was like 1 person, so she's like right there, and I'm like behind her kind of. And I had to go like this, Richard, I had to go like this. Excuse me, I'm just going to grab some of this meat here. Like literally like step in front of her. It was so awkward. And then she didn't even like step back. She just stood there, and she wasn't like irritated either. Because she could tell she was, like, in everyone's way, basically. But it was, like, I felt like such an asshole. But then I only grabbed 4 because I was like, I didn't want to be rude in case she wanted some, But apparently she did because when I let her shop, then I wouldn't go back, and they were all gone. So I'm glad I at least bought 4. She got it. No, I cut my head off. You guys see? Anywho. But, yeah. So that was my Target story. But, yeah, I hate when people just hover. Like, I just get in and get out. Just get what you need. Get out of there. Let people move along, keep the line moving. Anyways, yeah, I really felt awkward, though, because I was like, excuse me. It, of course, was in the most awkward position, the one I wanted to. It was, like, down over where I had to get, like, I don't care. I'm not going to 4 stores today. I've had it. I was shopping for beef today. So I'm going to get in your way, lady. I just can't believe, I figured, I'm like, were you even going for that beef, or you just went there because you saw I was grabbing it and saying, well, that must be good meat? Because I'm always like, were you really, if it took you that long to stare at it, I don't think that was what you were going for in the first place, where I am always going for that. That's what I buy. That is what I want. And everyone else is like, do I want that? I don't know. I'm like, well, that's what I need. So get out of my way. That's all I eat. Go eat your other meat over there if you can't decide. If you can't decide, then that's not what you need. That's what I need, because that's all I eat. Yeah, it was pretty bad during the pandemic. They'd only let you get 2 pounds at any store. So I'd have to go to 3 stores in order to get our meat. Pissed me off at time we didn't have a car. So I would be walking, I'd be hoofing it. Sprouts made me so mad. They had all this meat. They wouldn't give it to me. They were like, sorry, we can't sell that to you. They had so much. Just one day I went there and I was like, are you kidding? You can't sell me just a little bit more than 2 pounds? Nope. That's it. I'm like, well, she can buy a whole chicken. She can buy 2 whole chickens. Well, then buy 2 whole chickens then. It's like, I don't eat chicken. But I'm trying to prove that that's more than this. So can't I have at least 4 pounds? Nope. Nope, nope, nope. Pandemic says 2 packages. Even if your one package is 1 piece of chicken and the other piece of package is a whole chicken, it's still packaged. I was like, this is BS. If they had a 3-pack, that would have worked for me, but they were only selling it by the 1-pack, so I could only buy 2 because you were only allowed to buy by the packs. So do you guys remember during the pandemic, you could buy 2 packages of meat. So for me, I buy with a pound, so I could only buy 2 pounds. But we eat like 6 pounds a day, so it was like a huge predicament for me. I don't know what I'm cleaning. Yeah. Oh, I'm cleaning, so I have to do mine. I forgot I haven't cooked mine. I'm like cleaning up as if I'm done. Put everything away. I forgot. I haven't even made mine. We got round 2 coming. Why is going to streak this mirror so bad? What is the proper way to do this? I never learned. Oh, Nettie's here for cigarettes. Hold on, baby. Hi, sweetheart. Oh, I like your shirt. Yeah, you look cute. Here you go. Oh, you look great. Yeah, your hair's getting so long. Nettie's got her Ohio shirt on. That's from Mom and Michael. It's Mom and Michael that are in Ohio. I really try to remember all of the gifts that come in, and then I hate when I forget because you guys are so thoughtful, so wonderful, and I feel so bad. I wish I could remember everybody that's ever donated or contributed. It's been way more than we ever expected. We really appreciate you guys, and thank you everybody that's joining. One of these days when I get time, I'll go and kind of go through and mentally figure out everyone so I can give you all a thank you. But we are just always either blogging, sleeping, or running some errands. And some of the errands you guys even run with us. Every once in a while, we just have to do like a couple that we're like, we just can't be. Half the time it's annoying when we run errands because we lose reception and stuff. And then the blog gets stuck. It's a pain in the neck. Okay, we're going to do one more round here. I'm going to make my burgers. Hello, everyone. 5 tomorrow. Hi, Paula. Oh, that's fun. They're still sick. And doggy ice cream. Oh, my gosh. So, Richard's father's dog, who ended up being kind of my dog for a minute, that's the one who Gloria didn't tell us that he died. So, like, that dog, like, totally adapted to me when I first came into the family. Like, because he loved Richard's father. And then when Richard's father died, he didn't really like anybody else in the family. The dog wasn't super fond of Gloria or Richard, or really Annette. And so, he loved me. But that dog loved ice cream and acorns. His name was Cokie. He went absolutely nuts for ice cream and acorns, which I always thought ice cream was not good for a dog. He loved it. Okay. This we got from Target today because I told you guys my crazy Target story. Target's more expensive than I usually like to spend. I usually like to get it from Walmart. That's like $6.50 a pound. I can't remember the exact amount of this. I should know. I just bought it. But I think it was, I want to say it was either $7.99 or $6.99. I can't remember the exact amount. You guys, you have to look it up. I can't remember the exact amount because I was in such not looking at the amount. Trying to get it from the lady. I didn't even pay attention to how much it was. And then I honestly was not even paying attention when they ring it up. I just wanted to get out of there. I was so frustrated. The 3rd store I went to, sometimes I zone out. Sometimes I really pay attention. Other times I zone out. I'm like, I'm not a huge fan of shopping. I really don't like it. I really like to get in and out of the store as soon as possible, and I hate the lines. Oh, gosh. You know, they're doing that self-checkout, but then I guess there's been too much stuff with the self-checkout, so some of the stores are getting rid of the self-checkout. But now it's like this issue where, like, most of the self-checkout machines are not even up and running, so you have, like, 1 self-checkout machine and then, like, 2 cashiers again. I'm like, this is worse than before we had the self-checkouts. This is getting ridiculous. I mean, Walmart was insane. I'm so glad in a way they didn't have the meat there because I was like, are you kidding me? I was already trying to figure out what am I going to do about these lines? Like, which line am I going to get in? I mean, the lines were like crazy, like all of them, where you're like, oh dear. Like, what's the worst? What's the best of the worst, you know? Because when I walked in, I walked past all of the lines to go look for the beef, and then they were out. So I was like, well, that's fortunate. Although, I actually already had my cart full of some other things, and then I said, nah, forget it. If they don't have the beef, I'm bailing on the rest of the stuff too. I'm not going to stand in that line. But I was going to get Gloria some potatoes and some tomatoes and something else that I ended up not getting at Target. I don't even know if they had potatoes at Target. I didn't even think to look. But I was, you know, by that point I was like, just get the beef and get out of here. But I hate when that happens when I don't have, because I'm already like shopping. I already got like part of it. I'm like thinking, and I forget to sometimes look for that first. So frustrating when you already got half your shopping done and then you realize they don't have the main thing that you need. Anyway, okay. Here's some herbs and province. This is from Totally Tiffany. So I like to do seasonings. And so one time, okay, I have a funny story for you guys. When you guys might not think it's funny that or don't get stoned, but when me and Richard first started smoking weed, this is many, many years ago, 2016, that's when we first did weed, we got edibles. And we had gotten them the first time when we went to Aspen, Colorado. These are my seasonings. I normally can't afford these ones. Most of these came from my ladies. Thank you. Totally Tiffany and Gemini sent all these wonderful seasonings. I love this Morton and Bassett. But I love seasonings instead of condiments. These are just some of my favorite seasonings. But anyway, so me and Richard got edibles in 2016 in Aspen. And the first time we did it, we were in Aspen and we took the gondola. And it was 4th of July. Actually, it was 4th of July. We were in Aspen for 4th of July in 2016. And so we took the gondola, not like to go skiing. You just go up there and we were going to go on a hike. And then we got up there and we were like, I think we told some people the story that we were like, why? We don't even want to hike. What are we doing? We're like, why would we want to do that? And so let's just go back down the hill, we decided, on the gondola. And then we just hung out the rest of the day, walking around Aspen instead of hiking up a mountain. We're like, let's just walk on flat ground. This is from Gemini. But anyways, so, wait, hold on. There was a point to this. There was a point to this story about the, you guys, I totally forgot my train of thought of where this was going. So we were in Aspen, the weed, the edibles. Oh yes, okay, it's coming back. See, I get on these trains and I go on a tangent and I forget. So we had just started doing edibles. So when you first do edibles, if you've never done it before, you'll be like really, really laughy and really just like silly and just like, you don't really, you're like, la la. That's what some people like think that's how all weed is. It's not. Edibles are that way, where smoking weed is not so much that way. Because one thing, what's part of why you're getting out with edibles when you put is because they have sugar. So part of it is you're getting like a sugar high, and that's part of why you get like so loopy. Whereas we don't do edibles for that reason because of the sugar, and also edibles I kind of will get, like I said, like too weird. You get like you can trip out on. I've never tripped out on smoking weed, but on edibles have been where you feel like really spacey and weird. But this one time when we first started doing edibles in 2016, we went to Walmart. And me and Richard almost rarely went to Walmart back then. But when we would go to Walmart, we would get all the things that we would need for like a long time. Because this was like before Amazon, really. I mean, Amazon existed, but no one was really using it in 2016. Not very much, not like we do now. And, well, we weren't. And so, we've got our cart completely full. But we had, this is before we were fully like on any kind of keto diet, because we were doing milkshakes or smoothies. We had a smoothie. We're shopping and we're stoned. We've been like in the Walmart for like 2 hours. We're like 2 hours shopping in the Walmart. We got our cart like completely full. Like picked out so much stuff, like of like stuff we've been needing that we could so rarely went to Walmart. And we're shopping and we're drinking this smoothie thing. And then Richard drops the smoothie on the ground, like in the Walmart. all over the ground, and we're like, oh no, like, so we're so stoned. This is like not, we don't get this way anymore. That's what I'm saying earlier. That instead, we're like, what should we do? Like, we don't think to like go get like someone to like clean it up. We decided to just leave. So we had a whole cart full of everything that like we had just shot for 2 hours, and we dropped our smoothie, and we're like, oh no, we can't deal with this. So we leave out of the store. So we left our cart and a smoothie on the floor. And we were like, why did we do that? We could have just got the manager to come over or something, which would have been a nicer thing to do, you know, than just leave it. And we could have like still bought the stuff that we just shot for 2 hours for. But no, when we were stoned, because we were noodle, we thought it'd be a better idea to just leave our smoothie on the floor in our cart full of stuff and walk out the store. I'm sure they really appreciated that. We were like, oh dear, that was awful. But that was our first like getting stoned in a store kind of story. We've never done anything like that again, because you only really do things. That's what people like. You only do stuff like that maybe if you're really young, or if it's your first time smoking weed, or doing edibles, and then you stop doing stuff like that, and then it's like completely normal. It's more, you feel more normalized, if anything, when you do weed. But that's a weird, laughy, leaving the store after dropping a smoothie kind of stupid stuff. That doesn't happen for very long. That stoner kind of, but yeah, we had a good time when we were in Aspen. Okay, this is a great meal if you're trying to get off of keto. I mean, if you're trying to get off of keto. Trying to get off bulimia, switch to keto. If you're trying to get off bulimia, do a keto diet. If you're trying to get off of any sort of addiction, keto can help. Even other addictions, because here's the deal. A lot of times your addictions are because you're not getting what you need nutritionally, and it's causing you to get depressed. So like a lot of times, and also for weight loss. So a lot of times people do a lot of drugs for weight loss. A lot of drugs are weight loss related. Like now everyone's doing this Ozempic. That's to lose weight, and they're getting sick. People have always used things like cocaine or meth for, or even heroin people will use to lose weight, because those things make people not eat. It's not the best ways to lose weight, but people do it. People use diet pills to lose weight. That's basically like meth or food. I remember my mom did the diet pills when I was a kid. Those are basically just speed. They've pretty much outlawed most of those because they were affecting the women so much, well, the men too, but probably I think it was a lot of the women in the 80s and early 90s getting wacko on these, was it the Ephedra or whatever it was? You know, they had all these diet pills. But a lot of people are going to addictions for either depression or for weight loss or for energy or for different things. And this can help all of those things. Do you see what I'm saying? So like people think that we're on drugs or in addictions, and I say, no, this is like the cure to those addictions. I was in several addictions. I was a bulimic. I was super addicted to caffeine, super addicted to sugar, and heavily addicted to alcohol for a couple of years. My alcoholism was only for X amount of time at a time. Like it'd be like a year or two, but it would be like heavy during those 2 years, like to where I would get so ill that I would be so dependent on alcohol. Because when I drink, I go full on, like I'm an alcoholic. So when we were sober, it's no alcohol, and when we drank, it was just only alcohol, basically. You know, it's like all or nothing with me. That's why I refrain from stuff. I'm not good at doing things in moderation, I guess they like to say. I love those people that are like, oh, I just eat one bite of pizza and one bite of ice cream, and I'm like, well, then you're insane, because I don't know how you do that. Not me. That's not me. So people go, oh, you're thin, so you don't understand. I was a bulimic. I understand food addiction. I understand overeating. I get it. That's what bulimics do. And I didn't do it necessarily because I love food so much, which food is good, but it's more because it gave me a release, I used it as a stress release, where when I was stressed out, I would eat and vomit, and then I'd feel better afterwards. So it was more like I was using it as a drug, not so much about just the food. It became like a drug to me because, and sugar is a drug, and I was on caffeine, and so I was addicted to sugar and caffeine, but I was using bulimia to get high, because you get a high from the sugar rush and then vomiting it. You do. So any of these things, like, people don't think of things like bulimia being a drug, but it is, because you're dousing yourself with sugar or caffeine, which are drugs, and then you flush them out of your body, which creates like a euphoria, which also is like a drug. So it's very addictive, the actual addiction of the sugar and caffeine, and then the actual habitual addiction of you feel that euphoria rush when you vomit. Some people might experience that when they exercise. They go, I overeat and then I go exercise and I feel this euphoria rush, but still that's an addiction. If you're having to compensate for what you're doing with exercise or a pill, a drug of any sort, throwing up, laxatives, diuretics, anything like that, then you're over consuming in some way. Does that make sense? Because what you should be doing is just needing so what you should be doing is consuming your food for regular life. And then if you were to actually exercise, you need to maybe eat a smidge more. You know what I mean? But don't be like, let me eat let me exercise so I can eat. Does that make sense? Because then that's still an addiction. You know, the people that they literally call themselves, I've heard people that go to the gym, they say, I don't like working out, I just like eating. Well, that's still an addiction, and it's actually, did you know, back in the day, I don't know what they call it anymore, when my dad used to get me all these books because I've had eating disorders most of my life, they would call that exercise anorexia back in the day. I don't know what they call it now, but so I put my seasonings on top instead of condiments because there's no sugar, so I like turmeric. This one's from Totally Tiffany. So exercise anorexia, it was called, because you were exercising but kind of starving yourself in a way because you were, even if you were eating a lot, you were trying to burn off all of the calories through exercise. So it's an eating disorder, even going to the gym if you're going to the gym for healthy, this is from Totally Tiffany too, and the one from Gemini. If you're going to the gym healthily, hold on, this one's Gemini, I'm going to tell you guys about this, then that's one thing. But if you're going to the gym just so you can eat more, then it's an addiction. Does that make sense? And I've been there. When I used to go to the gym for 2.5 hours a day, I had an Apple Watch, and I was literally trying to see if I could eat more of whatever I wanted to eat. So we were eating smoothies then. And I was like, oh, maybe I can get 1 or 2 extra smoothies by exercising more. And that's a bad way to do it. That's why this diet is wonderful, because you don't actually have to exercise. You just kind of need to stay active. You'll just want to stay active. You feel good. But you don't need to ever go to the gym, because you get in this bad cycle when you go to the gym, because often you have to actually eat more to even go to the gym. You know what I mean? So you're kind of in a wasteful mode even going to the gym. If you think about it, I'm not saying just, okay, there's some gym exercises great. And, you know, you want to have a nice body, you want to be fit, whatever, you want to be healthy. But then this thing where people overdo it and they're having to consume more just because they're exercising so much, well, now you're being wasteful too. Do you see what I'm saying? Now you're over-consuming just to burn it off. It doesn't make any sense. Does that make sense? So this diet is a lot less wasteful. There's no over-consuming. The only thing that's a bummer is you have to eat animals, which that sucks. I know, I love animals. And I was a vegan. I was a vegetarian for 1 year and a vegan for 11. So 12 years total of a vegan or vegetarian. But 11 years full vegan. And this was in 1995. So this is before anyone else was. Like, everyone I had to read a book about it, how to be a vegan, and, you know, what things to avoid and what things I could eat and this and that. And nothing said vegan back then at the stores. But I did that for 12 years, and it was the fattest I ever was. I actually had to lose 10 pounds to join the military because I was a vegan when I went into the Air Force, and I had to lose 10 pounds. I was 155 pounds at 5'6", which is still pretty small, I think. I don't even think that's that big. And they told me I had to lose 10 pounds. I had to be 145 pounds at 5'6". So I think they changed the standards because I think people were much larger than I was, and I can't imagine. I was not very heavy, I didn't think, when they told me to lose weight. I mean, it was the heaviest I've ever been, but I didn't think I was like that heavy. I mean, so I was a little bit shocked that their standards, so I think they've adjusted it. This was in 2002. Because people have been getting heavier, especially the more caffeine people consume. That's the kicker right there. I know you guys hate it. I know I did too. I didn't want to get rid of caffeine. Believe me, it was a bear for me to get rid of caffeine. Last time I drank caffeine was March 24th, 2018. It was on my birthday. Had my last cup of tea. Because we don't even do tea. We don't do anything but water. So, although when we went back to bulimia, I did do other things other than water, but never caffeine again. So we still avoided caffeine this last time, even when we went back to bulimia, but I did do things other than water when I was being bulimic. But never caffeine. We still avoided the caffeine, even this last round that we relapsed. And you say, well, how come you're not? How do I know you're not going to just relapse again? Why are you just thinking the expert? The only reason why we relapsed was because we lived in Manhattan for 6 months, and I'd never been there, and Richard had lived there, but he was just like literally like drooling and foaming at the mouth for the food in Manhattan. He was filming it every day, and he just was going nuts about having a piece of pizza and donuts because Richard's a little bit crazy with that. So one day he just finally did, and I just knew. I was like, this is the beginning of the end. I remember he came home with some pizza and donuts, and I was like, oh no, we're going to be back down the bulimia train. And we were. But then what happened is I knew I needed to get off of it because I was getting really unhealthy. We started doing this channel, and you guys saw I was like 96 pounds. But what happened, we went to the dentist, and Annette already lost her teeth because Gloria didn't teach Richard and Annette proper dental hygiene, because Gloria's their mother. And Annette lost her teeth at 50, and the dentist, we tried to get Annette dentures. She didn't want them. We got her fitted for them. She went like 5 times for the fitting, and then when they went to go pick them up, I was in New York, and I guess it was a big debacle. She hated them and didn't want to take them home. So they're still at the dentist. They were free through her. Annette gets Medicare because she, is disabled. So they give her Medicare, Medicaid, whatever it's called. And so they provided 1 pair of free dentures for her. She didn't want them. So once we saw what she had to go through and just the awful thing, and she was in so much pain when they first pulled her teeth, it was a real awful experience. So when they told Richard he was going to lose his, we're like, okay, no, we're going to just cut out the sugar. And so we did, and by cutting out the sugar, it means no more bulimia, and it means all on keto. And we're sticking to it this time because if I get back on bulimia, then Richard will too, and then Richard will lose his teeth. So it's like, if we want to keep our teeth, then we do keto. If we don't want teeth and want to be an entirely toothless family, that'd be really, really swell. I'm sure you guys would really love to make fun of that one. Oh my goodness, you guys would go nuts. The other channels would go nuts if all the 3 of us have no teeth around here. So we're not going to let that happen. So me and Richard are sticking with this. So there's no playing around now. It's like, it's not a like, oh, let's dabble with sugar. Even like the other day, Richard, someone was saying he needed to eat carbs, and he said, can I have donuts? And I was like, no, absolutely not. You can't have donuts. And it sounds like I mean, I'm like, no, you can't have donuts. Like, your teeth cannot take you having donuts. You can have eggs. You can have some chicken. You can have some bacon. You can have some kibasi and some mustard, but you cannot have donuts. You cannot have sugar. Like, Richard cannot have sugar. So that's why we're on keto. And then I will lose mine as well because I already heard from the dentist that my gums were receding, which means when your gums recede, they start to go up, and that does it long enough, all your teeth will fall out. So the 3 of us are on the edge of having no teeth. We already have Annette, no teeth. Richard be next, and then me. So it's actually kind of a beautiful thing in the sense of, like, as awful as it is, this teeth thing, it's probably the most solid way to keep us all healthy. Because, like, any other thing, I'd be like, you never know if I'm going to mess up in the future. But now it's like, no. Do I want teeth? Yeah, I want teeth. And I don't want dentures. And then I hated the dentures. And they look ridiculous. And they're awful. And it's so expensive for implants. So I mean, if we ever get the funds for that, for Annette, that would be the most amazing thing ever. I mean, that would be our dream. If the channel ever gets enough money, or if we ever get enough money, if Gloria wins the lotto sometime when she plays the lotto, if we ever let her again. Just kidding. Then we would love to get Annette teeth. That would be wonderful. Isn't that sad? Get Annette teeth. Get Annette teeth. It's just... I mean, sometimes I feel bad, like, when she'll be coming, like, she gets really upset when Gloria goes to the dentist. I mean, wouldn't you? If your mom's the reason you lost your teeth and your mom's going to the dentist for her teeth, she gets in a really bad mood every time Gloria goes to the dentist. But I even feel bad when I'm like, she'll come in for her, she'll knock on the door for her cigarettes, and I'll be like brushing my teeth, and I feel like guilty. Like, I feel bad. Like, I feel bad when I'm brushing teeth in front of Annette. You're like, you don't have teeth. That's like, it sucks. I mean, my biggest thing with Gloria, like when I used to get along with Gloria until Annette lost her teeth, to be honest. That was kind of like when I just kind of lost it. Because I was like, your neglect. Oh, and it wasn't just when Annette first lost her teeth. It was when Gloria didn't even acknowledge it, when Annette literally had cotton balls of blood in her teeth, and Gloria still was like giving her food that was not cut or anything. We're like, do you not see her mouth is bleeding? She has no teeth, and she has cotton swabs in her mouth, and you are giving her like the hardest piece of something that she could never eat ever again in her life without teeth. And we're like, do you not see her mouth? She is bleeding because of you, and you still are feeding her whatever. Like, I can't even think of an example, but it'd be like an apple or something. She'd give her an apple. I'm like, you think she can eat an apple in this state? She literally gives her apples all the time. And I'm like, so that was like where we started. And then once the bleeding was done, Gloria does not remember Annette doesn't have teeth. She has to be reminded. And then, get this, after she had to be reminded Annette doesn't have teeth for many, many months, come Christmas Day, we're opening gifts, and Annette's in a really good mood. We got them all these really nice gifts. We did a really good Christmas, and Annette was really, really happy. And we're sitting there, and Annette was so happy, and she was opening her gifts. And then Gloria says, "Oh, I just love my toothless daughter." And Annette just got like stone cold, and then didn't want to open any more presents, and then like walked away. And I was like, the one time you remember she doesn't have teeth, you have to say something as rude as that on Christmas Day to her? Like, it really hurt Annette's feelings. But I'm like, I thought you didn't even know she didn't have teeth, but you had to remember to give her an insult. And so, like, it's just things like that. Like, I just watch Annette, like, her heartbreak when Gloria just says the rudest things to her all the time. And so it's just hard. And that's what you get. Whatever. I gave her a bunch of stuff today. I gave her actually 4 things today. I gave her 2 shirts and 2 pairs of shorts today. That's all like pajama-y kind of things. That's what I primarily wear, stuff like this, you know. But it was a matching. I'll show you guys. Let's go. I'll show you. Let's go see what Gloria got. Let's go see what Gloria got. Where did she go now? Okay, hold on, guys. I told her it was a present from you guys, okay? Because I didn't want to tell her it came from my closet. So she thinks you guys got a present. So I'm just gonna. Who wants to say they got it? And she's sick as we'll say who got it for Gloria. I didn't want to tell her it came from my closet, so I said someone got her a gift. Gloria, 2020. Gloria. President, keep my title. She's like Biden. Gloria and Biden. 2 of them. 2 peas in a pod. Oh my God. Kathleen. You know what? I got it for her. Joanna, here we go. Oh, Joanna's the first one I saw. Marcella's trying to see first. Okay. Gloria, they wanted to see the nice things you got from everybody, from Joanna. But let's show everybody. Yeah, Joanna got you this. Look.
I got this beautiful outfit.
It's the pajamas.
With matching pants.
Yeah, see little pajamas? Yeah, that'd be nice.
I
This is from Joanna.
And then this one.
Oh yeah, and the hat. Yeah.
Oh my
That's from Martello.
Oh, thank you, Marcelo.
Yeah.
And then I got this one.
Oh yeah. Look at all these things. Oh, I forgot about this one too. Yeah, this one is from Martello as well.
Fender. Oh,
Fender, yeah.
Oh,
Guitar, isn't that nice?
sweet, thank you.
Yeah, and then you do two more things.
Yeah, this is the Mickey Mouse picture.
This one is from Joanna.
Cute.
Yeah, isn't that cute?
Yeah.
And then one more thing.
Pants.
The little shorts. Yeah. Those are from Martello. Oh, there you go. Hello, Gloria. They all said it's wonderful. You look beautiful today, Gloria. Oh, that's wonderful. They love you. Happy 4th of July tomorrow.
Yeah, tomorrow. Oh, I'm going to tell you.
Oh, what?
Esther Reese is having a party.
Who is?
Esther Reese, the area around
Oh, yeah.
right here near to the swimming pool in the back. They're having music and everything.
Oh, let's go. We should go. That's what we'll go.
I'll find out tomorrow what time.
Okay, that's what we should do.
Yeah.
We'll do that. We'll bring the camera and everything. Oh, that'll be fun. Okay, I'll tell Rich. That's what we're gonna do. Okay, we got an idea for tomorrow. Where is he? I think he's in the toilet room. Let's see. Rich, are you in here? Guess what? Gloria just said they are having a 4th of July party down at the pool tomorrow. So we should take the whole crew down there. Yeah, won't that be good? Down there having like a barbecue or something down there at the pool. That's gonna be fun. Oh my gosh, that's gonna be. But I think outside, so we're allowed, not in the pool area, in that area by the tennis courts. So the pool part, you gotta have a pool pass, but the other area is outside, so we'll be allowed. In the club, you gotta be a member, and only Gloria and Annette are members. Otherwise, they want to charge us $1,000 a year per person. I'm like, I don't like the club that much. Get out of here. You guys are nuts. It is a nice club, but that seems a little bit astronomical to me. We're like, oh, Gloria's like, oh, maybe it's like $100 for you guys for like the year she's thinking, you know. Oh, maybe we could handle that. 1,000? No, thank you. I'll just tan in my backyard. Thank you very much, and I'll swim in my pool. I'll swim in my pool. I'll swim in my bath. Yeah. So, oh my gosh, you guys, guess what happened? I forgot the best thing ever happened today. You guys haven't even heard. Well, I haven't told you because Richard's making a video, but oh my gosh, I can't believe I haven't told you guys the best thing ever happened today. Maybe this won't sound like the best thing to other people, but to me it is. Okay, guess what happened today? Let me see. Sorry, I'm throwing out trash. I can't even stand looking at trash for very long. I mean, goddamn nuts. Okay, so guess what happened today? For me, this was the best day in the whole world. So we were leaving, and when you go up the hill from when you go down the hill from where we live, there is a golf course and there is a pond, a pretty big pond. When you go up the hill, there is nothing. It just gets more and more mountains. Like, you're not gonna find water as you go up the hill. This is important. So, we're driving, and all of a sudden, there's about 7 Canadian geese walking in our neighborhood up the hill. And I'm like, I've never seen them walking so much. And they're kind of not really walking towards anything. They're walking up the hill. It's a strange thing. So we're driving, we're filming them. Oh, that's cute. We're filming them. And I'm like, So I get out of the car, and I'm going to walk with them, you know? And I'm walking, and I start to realize they're really hot. They're like panting, these geese, you know? And I'm like, they're not going the right way if they want water. Like, they're never going to find water up the hill. Like, this is desert in Las Vegas. There's no water up here. The water is down the hill. So I'm walking them, and they're going up. We have it all on film, you guys. They're going up these things, and I'm like, walking with these geese, like 7 geese. I'm like, oh, this is sweet. They let me get right next to them. And then I see they're starting to get a little disgruntled, like, at each other. And then I'm like, oh, you guys want water? Oh, no, that's this way. And I see them get mad at their leader, and they decide to switch. They go, forget it. So they flop around. They go the other way. And they're like, they literally fired their leader. They're like, you took us nowhere. We went all the way up, because they went far up the hill. And then there was nothing. And I was like, no, guys, you got to come this way. So they all flop around, and they start following me. I'm going to go, no way. They're going to follow me. So they're following me, and I'm taking them down the hill. But it's like a long ways. It's like, I mean, not like super long, but it's like a couple of streets. You know, you got to go maybe like two. It's an art thing, you know. So you come from the top of the hill down. But, you know, you're walking with geese. And they're walking very slowly. And they're following me. And I'm like, oh, no way. They're going to follow me. And they followed me, and they followed me, and they followed me, and they followed me. And I'm like trying to get them to, like, they're kind of starting to get frustrated. And they're like, does this girl know what she's doing? Or we're blind leading the blind here. And they're really getting hotter and hotter and hotter. And I'm like, a little bit longer, you guys. Come on, come on, come on, come on. I promise. It's going to get better. There's water. Come on, come on. And they're still following me. And then we get them to the golf course, and I figured there's the pond. They can see. They still don't know. And I'm like, okay. So I walk on the golf course with them, and we get them all the way to the pond, and I'm like, still no. Okay. So I get down into the thing, and they're, oh, there we go. And then they all jump in the water, and they're like, and they're getting all, and it was the coolest thing. So like Richard filmed it all. I literally feel like I saved like 7 geese today because they were seriously like gonna die from a dehydration, like, and they were headed completely the wrong direction, and they were just walking, and they were turned around because they are migrating, and they didn't know where water was, and there's no water other than where I brought them. Like, they're not going to find water anywhere for a really long time around here. And it was so cool, and it was just like the coolest experience ever. And Richard is going to make a video of it, but I couldn't believe that they like followed me, and they trusted me, and they were like, it was crazy. They trusted me that I would get them to water. Like, they subscribed, yeah. But it was the coolest thing because it felt like the most amazing thing that I was able to communicate with these guys. And at first I didn't even realize what was going on, but I'm like, why are you guys going up the hill? Like, there's nothing up the hill. And then they were kind of like, because I kept saying, you know, animals understand. I don't know how much they understand of like our communication, but you know, it's like this thing where you don't have to fully understand language to understand that I'm like, water, no, the water's this way. I kept going, water's this way. I kept going, you're going the wrong way. You know, from like planes, trains, and automobiles. You're going the wrong way. How do they know which way we're going? Thank you. Anyways, so I felt like that, and it was so cute because it was funny too because they fired their one leader because he took them the wrong way, and then they ended up the other guy took a lead, but then they were following behind me. It's just the cutest thing. Okay, our fan is so dirty. That's our next project. Because literally it's so dusty that it'll throw dust onto the floor. Like we get these dust balls. You're like, oh, what the heck is that? They're like these little slugs that came off the fan. There's these slugs of dust. You're like, what the hell is that thing? And it's like
sorry, it's too hot. I had to turn it on.
Oh, I know. I need to clean it. No, it's fine. I need to clean it. I'll show you guys. We gotta clean it. Look at these little things. Look at this thing. Look at this. Look at this. Uckies. They come off. Like dust little caterpillars. Yeah, and they end up on the walls sometimes. Dude will like stuck it to the wall. Yeah, they go sling. Crazy another story. When I was a kid at my dad's one time, this is when I lived with my dad when I was 16, and I was sitting in my room one day, and my fan was already broken. It was missing a blade. But I was sitting there doing my homework, and all of a sudden I heard like crashing. And I'm like, what the hell? And I look up, and all the fan blades had gone off the fan, and they went like every direction of the room except for where I was. And I was like, woof. That was fortunate that I'm missing a blade because they're like, but I'm like terrified of fans now ever since then because the blades went darting off and shot to parts of the room. Now I'm like, I don't like them fans. I always feel like they're going to fall from the ceiling. Do you guys ever have that fear when you see it going? I always think, I'm like, especially like in Gloria's house, I'm like, how sturdy do I think that fan is after the wear and tear of Gloria? Is that thing going to hold? Like I always am like, one day, boom, it's going to fall. So I think Casper's ready to get out of here. Can you, are you in any energy to blog it all? Cause
I don't think I can. You might want to just wind it down.
Okay, because I was going to have, oh no, you're still in pain over there.
Yeah, my back hurts, remember? Yeah. Don't get worse.
Oh no. Well, I was gonna eat my dinner.
Oh, okay. You guys I'll come talk to me for 5 minutes there. I'm not in my back.
Yeah, well, you guys talk to Rich 5 minutes while he's in his.
I can't move this stuff.
Well, no, I'll set up for you. Oh, you're going over there?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, well, no, I'm saying, are you getting up? I thought you were just going to lay in bed.
No, I guess I could. Well,
I was going to bring it over so you lay in bed.
I can't read.
But why don't I bring the small one over to you? Does that work?
No, it's okay.
Okay, then are you getting in your chair? Where are you going? Are you getting in your chair?
Yeah,
I don't think Casper likes that hay I got him.
Why? What happened?
Well, I don't know. He likes them things that are sugary is what he likes. But the hay is supposed to be organic, but so far I don't know if he just is mad because he wants them sugar things. I gave him these little sugar things, these little cranberry things. Well, they're just hay, but they're hay baked with cranberry. And he enjoyed that. Look at, see? They're made from Timothy hay. But they have a little bit of cranberry. We got this huge box that came in. Gloria and Annette brought it in, this monster box. It was only Casper stuff. Everything in the box was for Casper. I was like, what did we order? Just Casper. Here, let me get your microphone.
Okay.
Wait, here you go.
Where's my? Keep my phones in.
Yeah.
Hello. How's everybody today? My back hurts, guys. Oh, my back. Hi, Heather P.
No, it's not in here. Where's it at?
I don't know.
It's not in here. Where did you leave it? Where'd you leave it?
Ooh.
Is it on the bed?
Probably over here somewhere.
Hold on, let me pee and then I'll try and find it. Pee really bad. Oh, I gotta turn off my mic while I pee.
Yeah,
Hey,
no,
guys,
my back hurts
mic.
today,
Go
Heather.
ladies' room.
Hello, everyone. How is everybody doing? You guys been blogging? You need that icy, oh God, that sounds great. An icy big hot patch, that sounds great. How are you? Hi, you looking and seeing that, you know, my back hurts today, Megan. My body's transforming a little bit, and I always get it right here when I get smaller in the hips. It hurts a little bit. Hi, Rich, honey. Hi, SP. My back hurts today. I like your new blue. That's cool. You're an OG now. Hi, Rich. Hope your back
Oh, I forgot to tell you. Guess what
feels
we did?
better, bud. Yeah.
Yes, we did.
What happened?
I gave Gloria, some stuff from my closet.
Yeah.
But we told her that it was donations from Marcella. And
Oh, okay.
So we went out there. I forgot. Oh my gosh, you have one of those dust things on your glasses. Look at you guys. He's got one on his glasses.
Oh, gross. That's disgusting.
I know, it's that gross.
I hate it here. I hate it here. Just look at this. This is terrible.
Those are guys that
Oh.
get that fan.
I-
We've done that
this is
fan
awful.
a bunch of times. It just that kind of stuff always happens here.
No, it's just dirty in here.
It's
I mean,
dirty.
we just need I changed the fan. I got to.
What we need to do is the other one for the air conditioning.
Yeah, rejuvenation.
Rejuvenation.
Oh, this is terrible. I hate this damn place. It's like this shit all the time. It's like I woke up from a nice nap and it was like, oh God, this is terrible. Oh man, that is just gross. Ugh.
We gotta do the fan.
Can't
But
st-
tomorrow I think we're gonna do. That would be fun. Let's go to the
Pinball.
No, not pinball. We're gonna go to
Oh.
that little area over here. It'd be hilarious with all the senior citizens.
Yeah, I could work. Yeah. Oh, the cookout.
Yeah, the cookout of the senior citizens. It'd be pretty funny. We'll go. They're gonna hate all the
You know what I think we should do? I think we should. Never mind.
what?
Nothing.
Change your mind.
No. No, I was gonna say, we should call some of our black friends, see if they want to come. See how that'll go
Oh yeah.
in Sun City.
Oh, bring them to the.
Bring them to the barbecue. Hey, we're having a 4th of July. Let me bring some of my friends.
You need to bring Gloria's family. That would be appropriate.
That'd probably, yeah, bring Roy's family. Great, it'd be about the same. They'd be like, what the hell are these people?
Wait, he's trying to. Hold on.
I'm glad.
He's trying to.
Hold on. Oh, I can't read these. Hold on. I can't read these right now. Because my goggles had disgusting. Ugh. They had these
He's trying to say where
caterpillars.
we live, they're very racist white people. Oh, here's your glasses. Here's your. And we're not that way.
Well,
And
just a lot of
so-
white people down.
No, but there are people that are racist.
They're pretty
here.
racist out here.
They're pretty racist here. It's pretty. pretty obvious. Like, there's literally like one black lady that lives in the community. She's got the nicest car.
She's the coolest
She's
person,
got the
too.
coolest person, the coolest car.
I want to be her friend.
But it's pretty much, you can tell that these are not, that's why we don't like it that much here, because we actually do not like places that are racist. Same with Manhattan. We didn't like that about Manhattan. That it's very obvious the difference in like that.
I'm working on my glasses. Now
rich white people have all of these basically like slaves of people that are come from other countries that are slaves for them. It's ridiculous. We don't like it.
Hi, Maria. I just spat my drink out. Was that funny? I've been watching a long time, but it took me a while to learn how to buy membership. I know, man. I think that's part of it. I think the trick is like, okay, if you think you're a good enough YouTuber to have members, then you have to be able to instruct your subscribers how to join a very complicated process on various platforms of iPhones, Androids, and all sorts of different devices. And if you can figure out how to get them to subscribe, then you've earned your 99 cents. I think that's what the rule is. Man, that's a good nap.
Oh, good. Yeah,
but wait till you feel better. That sucks. You're not feeling good. I'm sorry. Oh yeah, look. It's not a bad feel. This is a good feel. This is what happens when I do this diet about every 6 months to a year. It's like when these candida. We were talking about candida the other day. Somebody said like early on, you get the headaches, you get the sickness, you don't feel good, and that's the candida letting off the toxins. They also let off lactic acid when they die off. So I'm getting another layer of, it's not nearly as bad as it was 3 months ago, or about 2 months ago. 2 months ago, when I saw you guys, I was going through my first wave, which was, it was so bad I couldn't walk for like a week. I know it sounds terrible, but it's more like a growing pain, like going to the gym. You're really working out hard.
Someone was saying that they have like major headaches from caffeine, and I was saying, you know, by the time that we quit caffeine, I think we didn't really even have
some water
that much. I don't barely remember the caffeine headaches because I think we had already cut out the sugar. That I think those come a lot from the sugar, even more from the caffeine. I mean, you do get headaches, but remember the main headaches come when you cut out sugar. You get like massive headaches. You cut out sugar.
Okay. Will we not? It will, Audrey. It's just the thing is, I have to work my way to do the medicine. This is not like cocaine. It's not like where you like wake up and like, oh my God, let's hurry up and do cocaine, and you know, you're like basically fumbling over yourselves to go do it. It's not that kind of drug. It's not that kind of medicine. Cocaine only does that because it's a. Do you ever see Vision Quest? The movie Vision Quest? Okay. Cocaine amongst like DMT and other drugs like that are from South America, those drugs, the natives use them primarily, and they would smoke them like the way you see the crackheads do it and stuff, or they do a really strong powder, like they would, like a real blast. And the kids would have I call them kids because they would do it as a path. It was like if you were transitioning from a boy to a man, you went out with your elders, besides learning all the hunting, but now you've hunted, Now you're going to go on a vision quest. And what they do is they stick this drug, this DMT or whatever, that's where we learn how to do it. Why do you think we got, or the cocaine or whatever, and it gives it to whoever was transitioning, and they just have this like weird vision of like what it is, and they spend it with their elders, and they trip out, and ideally they see their future. Yeah, it'd be great. Ideally they see what their vision. It's called a vision quest, like what their future is, and so that sort of thing is what. But it's fucking scary as shit. So my point is that if the drug itself was like you just did it was like a vision quest, you'd be like, get that fucking shit away from me. You would never do it. You'd be like, oh man, that's way too intense. But instead, it makes it really, really seductive. Like, oh my God, this is so fun. It's so pleasurable. Oh my God, oh my God. Yeah, it's pleasure, but then the cost of pleasure is what? Wow. Turning from a boy into a man. You realize it. And so that's what that's what all the natives are doing. So you realize like, wow, pleasure is great, but you realize you're on the other side of it. And so that's kind of what those drugs would do for those people. And that's how we learned how to do them.
And then we have those little treats for the little beekeepers.
Yeah.
How much sugar is in those? Does it say?
I don't know. But like marijuana, on the other hand, it's kind of always like, it's not like, if you do it daily, it's definitely not something you're like, oh yeah, woo. I mean, you do it because you want to get healthy, but it takes a second. If that makes any sense. So how much sugar are we feeding our buddy here? No, they don't have to tell us any of this stuff. It's for the bunny. They don't have to tell us anything. They're not going to tell us what's in it. Oh, here you go. Ingredients. Grass. Oat groat flour. Barley flour. Cane molasses. Not much.
Plug these in so that I can let him out fast.
Give him over here. Let him out. I'll see. I'll feed him to him.
Oh, no, he loves them, yeah.
I'll feed it to him.
Yeah, no, he loves it. You have to feed it to him because otherwise he
Hi, chat room people.
in his cage, so I'm going to have to feed it to him.
Couple goals, yes. Good night, Kathleen. Hi, Megan. Hi, Kathleen. Hi, everyone. Hi, Amanda Panda. There you are. Hi, Megan. I was so tickled to see my second charge for 99 cents.
What was it?
It worked, yes. I'm so tickled. Do you stay subscribed? Woo! They're on their second month now. Everyone's excited. And they got their new badges. And I'm excited because that means you subscribed and you stayed.
This is like the first time we're
Yeah, you guys, just so you know, you guys are always going to be the OGs.
Yeah, like you're the
So if
only
you
one with
unsubscribe
all
now
badges.
and you resubscribe,
do
don't do that because you're going to go all the way back to the first batch.
No, but you're never going to be like these people.
You'll
right
never,
now.
moving forward, like no matter where we are.
Keep where you're at, because then
Years down the road, it goes like 10 years. They've got badges for up to
we're
10
gonna
years.
keep this going for a
And I'll
while.
make them longer. Why not if we stay longer? But that's great. I'm so glad to see the second month. I know you had one. ASP has one. My OGs.
That's fun, you guys.
Right. And hey, no offense to the new. I love our new
but the
members,
new
of course.
ones, you don't understand. You guys are still newer than the other people.
Right. You guys. I mean, we only have 150 members. I mean, I'm shooting for more than that. I'm shooting for like
then-
thousands.
So then, when people come later.
Yeah, I am.
Yeah, we're shooting.
Call me crazy.
Here, let's get Casper. He's excited. He likes it.
Please subscribe, by the way, and please join the membership. It's only 99 cents.
Could they even hear me? I had it on my mic.
No, they don't have your mic. But what I would do is I would go post a link right now. But it's going to be really
Casper.
a lot of work for me
Here
to get
comes the
up
baby.
and to
Here.
walk over
You
there.
gotta have him try it.
Okay, Joy, I hear you.
Here you go. He loves it though. Here he comes.
Hi, babies.
Well, you don't want him on the bed, so I was gonna say better take him.
Hi.
Otherwise, you know he's going pee-pee on the bed. But he really likes these. Here, I'll give you one.
Oh, you're AP. Yeah, you're AP right here.
Oh, I told you. Here. No. Oh, you got it? Oh, you got it. Yeah, he likes it.
I'm going to feed him.
Oh, he wants to run.
I said the favorite. I think your profile picture.
He wants to run.
Oh, that's cool. I mean, I guess we're just that interesting.
Are people making...
Oh well. Skeeter, does it look like that we go around streaming, like watching people stream? We've been here for like less than 7 weeks.
Is he eating it?
We've never watched
Yeah, he
anyone
likes
else's
it.
live stream on YouTube ever. Ever.
On Periscope we used to, but not...
On Periscope, but not on YouTube. We make videos here, and then you guys said, hey, someone said, go live. And I said, sure, we know how to do that. We've been doing Periscope for years. And so we went live about 7 weeks ago, and ever since then, we've met all these just wonderful people that do nothing but spout trash about my family, talk trash about me, talk trash about my wife. I've never seen anything like it. So it doesn't surprise me. I don't care.
But then we met so many... Here, hold on.
Oh, then she wants to mention all the good people. Well, we're talking about the people who like copy our names.
I thought she was literally mentioning the good people for a second because he said we met all these wonderful people. I thought he was literally mentioning the good people because we literally have had Amanda has come over to our house 3 times, met new friends. We met Emily's
Hi,
family, not
Serena.
in person, but we got to know them. We've met all of you guys through here of like just every little thing that like Crystal and
Hi, HFF.
Gemini and
Come in the
Olivia
chat
and
tonight.
all you
Oh,
guys.
I'm so glad to
that,
see you guys.
Just connected with us. That sent little things or. Mark Weiner, all you guys,
Yeah, thank you guys.
Anybody, Mama Michael, and there's so
No,
many
you guys are
people,
wonderful.
Stan,
I guess I forgot about
and
that stuff.
Rabia, and
When I wake up, I'm kind of in a bad
everybody
mood
that's
sometimes.
been-
I
we
woke
love
up
you
and my
all.
back hurts, and I'm kind of like, she has to put me back in the right frame of mind. See, I also get very negative. Joy
everybody who's joined
does
the
not
memberships.
tolerate any negative
I'm in the
attitude
garage
around here.
still talking.
I'm not kidding. Like
We
that was
love
one of the
y'all.
things when I first in the relationship. Like
Don't
if
listen
I
to
woke
Richard, we
up and
love
I was
y'all.
complaining about like the way
Way more
anything,
love than hate.
anything. Oh my
This
gosh.
way.
I learned early
What's
on in our
that?
marriage is like you do not complain. You do not complain
on it.
about
Yeah.
anything. I mean, like about bills or like every day is a great day. Is what basically what Joy. And if
Nature.
it,
Nature. Can I go say hi to her?
well, Joy, I can't get up right now. I'm in the
Okay,
middle of conversation
okay.
as well. Please, if you want me to block, don't keep interrupting me.
All right.
Because I'm really not feeling that good.
Okay.
Okay.
All right.
Just asking, is your relationship based on talking to people you don't know? Is my relationship based on talking to people I don't know? That'd be a really strange way to base any relationship. And I don't know who you are, but the fact that you would even formulate that question tells me a lot about you. I'm like a reverse puzzle maker, you see? So it's like when you're interrogating me, I'm interrogating you. I am figuring out the reverse puzzle of what you are by your questions. Like asking that question, like I'm learning a lot about you. You're saying you think a relationship can be based on talking to other people. I'm not saying that you think that. You think that's absurd. But the fact that your brain conceived it means that that's what you think. Your brain cannot conceive anything that you wouldn't do. So if you look at me and you think good thoughts, that's because you're a good person. If you look at me and you see what we're doing, you say, oh my God, look at all these, that's because you're a good person. Your brain conceives that. If you look at me and you say, oh, do you just sit here and talk to strangers all day and that's what you see? Then I see that your brain sees things very skewed. And I wouldn't have this sort of evidence except for the fact we've been here for 7 weeks. So you've seen enough time to see the whole picture. Enough people have come, seen what they see, made a judgment, decided to stay or leave. Those that have left went to the other side based upon some lies, like kind of like the geese going the wrong direction. And then they're coming back. They're coming back to this channel. I mean, I want to throw out there, Joy's not going to have anything to do with it. I want to let our old mods back in. And I want to let you say, hey, you know what? Bygones be bygones. We were young. It was early on. We all got really heated, got turned into this big fight. But listen, we know you guys love us. We love you too. It just got really, really, a lot of emotions got being said. I mean, I'm the kind of person that says, look, contact these mods. Say, look, let's just let up. If you guys want to hang out, come on in. You guys can be part of the group again. Just let we realize your feelings were hurt. Ours were too. But you know what? We're a family, and we're a family force. And I'm not one into banning people. And when I see people out there that were our supporters that are saying negative things about us and about other people in the room, what that tells me is that their feelings are hurt. They don't hate us. They're not spending their days. Hey, yes, our first member of the day, Jenny Lee, thank you so much. Thank you. My back is now feeling better. Look at that. Ow, that hurts. Ow, I can't dance today.
I want to show you guys a teaser.
Ow, that really hurt.
I want to show you guys a teaser. Look. Look at these guys.
Jenny Lee, thank you for subscribing. You're a member?
Look at these guys.
Hi, babe.
Guys, they're following me.
Where's his treats, Joy? I need his treats. Joy, go get his treats, please. He's begging for them.
Oh, yeah.
Here. Hey, yeah, welcome, Jen Lee. Here we got some new subscribers. Joy, why didn't you welcome a new member?
Oh, welcome.
Yeah, we got a new member.
Who we got? Who we got?
Hey, buddy. Hey.
Hi, Jenny Lee. Welcome. Welcome. We're so excited. I just want to show you.
Yeah, it's a big deal to us. It's a big deal to me.
Look at my geese following me.
I want to post that later. I'm going to make a video and show it to him. You're going to see the whole
Gotta
thing.
get them across the street. Look, they're following me.
Did you eat your lunch yet?
Oh, yeah.
Okay, go eat your lunch. Here you go, baby. Go eat your lunch. Go eat some food.
Could they see it all?
Okay, yeah, because I'm in the middle of a conversation here.
Okay. You just want to show
I mean, it's really hard to keep a thought when every 30 seconds you change the subject. Thank you, what I was saying was, Jennifer Lee, thank you so much for joining the membership. I'm very, very happy you're here. I know it's a big deal. It's a big deal to me, and I'm so happy. And yeah, you guys are going to see the whole video. I mean, I'm working on it right now. You can't really, the problem is you can't see it from this. You can't just, it doesn't capture it, and it's just going to ruin the moment. So I don't want you guys to see what was happening until I make the video. And then when you watch the video, it's going to look really good. But you know, just on this, like walking in, like tiny little birds following it doesn't really capture the moment. There's no music, and so I really hate those little sneak previews sometimes because I really want you guys to see it and love it, and make a good movie for you guys to see. So if we had to wait like 5 minutes on that, I would have done it earlier, but my back was hurting so bad I had to lie down, and then she cranked it out as you guys saw, and I couldn't move for like about an hour, so that's why. Jenny, happy to be here. I've been trying to figure it out for days. Hey, but you finally had to do it on your PC. I think that's okay. I think you have to do it from a PC. Hi, Nicole. My back hurts. How are the burgers?
No, how are yours?
Mine are good. It's just my stomach hurts right now. I can't eat them. Hey, Country Strong. I'm so glad you're here. Welcome, Jenny Lee. I'm so glad to have you here. They're hanging out on the wall right now. We are so happy to have you join us, Jen. It's really a great group. Hey, thank you, JJ78. I love you too. That really means a lot to us. I'm gonna also, for those who want to do Cash App, I'm gonna post our Cash App as well. I don't normally do that, but we're a little, you know, we could use a couple dollars if you guys got extra. So let me send this to you. I have to do it this way because I can't walk to the computer and do it. Thank you, JJ8. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Joy. JJ78 just gave us $5.
Oh, thank
Super
you.
sticker.
Thank you.
Thank you. Yeah, I mean, come on. Should look up good back stretches online. That's my to-go to, and just ought to be hurt. It feels hurt. Yeah, hey, Country Strong. Oh, God, this is funny. That is a very, very funny,
Photo?
yeah, back massage photo, for sure.
Is he under the bed?
He was just sitting on my lap and then he took off.
Did he like the snack?
I don't know. I think he kind of left it here. Oh, great. Thank you, guys. Hi, Kiki. Amber. Hey, thank you, Jeffrey. Jeffrey, here's my thank you, Jeffrey.
Do a little dance.
Thank you.
Make a little dance.
Thank you, Jeffrey.
That was on the casino. Tell him that story.
Yeah, did you guys see the video? Thank you, Jeffrey. Jeffrey just donated $19.99.
Whoa!
Thank you so much. Thank you, bros. Thank you.
Oh my God, thank
You guys are just killing it today. I really appreciate it.
Wow.
You know, thank you. I mean, I know it's a big deal, and it's a big deal to me, and I love you, and we're gonna keep producing stuff. I got some cool I think magical things have been happening to us since we've started streaming, you guys. I'm not kidding. Like we're finding ourselves, like God is putting us in weird places where we're able to get some really good footage, like the geese. And like we got something else I haven't even told you about yet. There is this dude on a motorcycle yesterday morning that was popping a wheelie for about 10 miles. And we caught him on video. He was like, meh. I was like, only in Vegas, like 7 a.m. He was just like cruising on the freeway about 95 miles an hour. Beep, popping a wheelie. I was like, this guy is nuts. And I got that yesterday. I just copied another channel that steals my content. Hey, JJ78, that steals our content that we make here on this, and they post it on their channel to make fun of us. And so what I do is YouTube lets me know, and I just say, hey, that's me, and I don't like that. That's not cool. I mean, they didn't have my permission.
Just let you know.
And so I write these reports, and it takes about a week, and we go back and forth. They ask for more information, blah, 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 blah. And they just sent me another one saying, hey, thanks for the information. We checked it out, and you're right. That video is gone, and that's a strike.
Oh no! Is it Randy?
No, it's not. No, it's not Randy. It's another channel. We gave Randy a strike, but we withdrew it because she countered it, and then we were like, well, she wants to fight lawyer. It's like, you know what? It's like, hey, all I know is that the channel, our numbers have been going up ever since. The more that she tries to bash us. So, like in other words, when she started, we were kind of like flying up. We went from like 1,000 to 5,000 in like a week or something like that. But then we went to 5,000 to 20,000 in like 3 weeks. It was like crazy. It kept catching fire because someone like they were talking about us. So her 10,000 subscribers were all checking out our shit. Next thing you know, we have 10,000 subscribers. And they keep talking about it. They won't shut up. And yeah, the hate just keeps going. Next thing we know, we have 20,000 subscribers. And then the people who originally left, they said, oh, I was over the other channel. You guys are, I heard all this terrible stuff. And then they're gone. And then now they're like, never mind. I'm so sorry what I said before. That was wrong. I realized that I was misled. They were the ones lying about you, not the other way around. I'm not kidding. And they're donating money again. So that makes me feel really good. And you guys in the room should feel really good. I'm not mentioning names but you can look on the boards. You can look on the boards for people that were like hating on us, and then look again, and now they're suddenly like donating money again, which they're only doing that because they're doing it because they want to support us, but they're also doing it because they're emphasizing, hey, sorry for calling you out. We didn't mean to. We apologize. And I say, hey, it's all good. It's all good. We're a family. And that's why I'm saying, with the mods that we got in a little fight with, I think they're good people. I want to bring them back in joy. It's like, you can't do that. It's just not the way the military works. You don't do that in corporate world. Once you fire someone, you don't let them back into the company. It's over. It's done. As much as you miss them, you can't like, oh, I'm sorry. Okay, great. Come back in. We'll rehire you. No, it doesn't really work like that. You can find another job. But I'm a different person. I want things to be a little different. But then again, there might be always hurt feelings there. And so then I'm just kind of opening us up for more wounds. And I don't want us to get hurt. I want to keep us safe. So it's up to you guys. Whatever you guys want to do. Makes sense, yeah, but whatever you guys want to do. Some people can't handle other people's success. Yeah, that's the other side of it too. We don't want to have people bogarting here, but maybe they just needed to learn a lesson. Because at the end of the day, we're a very loving group here. We're very cool. Like this is the cool bus. As far as I'm concerned, I've seen the other rooms. As far as I'm concerned, this is where I want to be. I want to be broadcasting here. I want to be watching this. I don't want to be in those other rooms. I don't want to talk about other channels. I've had channels where I talk about other people. I hate that. It's boring. And every time you make a video, you got to come up with some other scuttlebutt. It doesn't flow naturally. You have to dig for it. It doesn't just, God doesn't hand me scuttlebutt on Ariana Grande. I have to look for it. And while it's there, it's true, and we get views, I don't like putting negative stuff about people, about Ariana Grande. It's celebrity. I wouldn't do it to another YouTuber. That's ridiculous. Someone with 5 or 10,000 followers, that's ridiculous. But a celebrity who's making a lot of money, and they'll never even see my video. And, that to me is fair game. That's fair use. But to someone like us, who's just like, I'm trying to get my sister off the ground, have her little channel for something to do, give my wife a way for her to express her art, which is basically singing and dancing. And hi, quitting the rat race, the best thing ever. Hey, Aaron, I'm with you, man. I quit it too, but it was the best thing. But I remember that first day, or that first week, I was like, wow. I don't have that stress. And then I remember getting just an hourly job, like where you punched the clock and went home. I was like, wow, this is how normal people live. You can go home, you punch out, you're done. You don't think about shit. You can think about yourself, your life. I was never used to that. So yeah, I agree. Hi, Kiki, I love it. You guys are too good for YouTube. No way, YouTube is awesome. We've been on YouTube for years. But I think what you mean, we're too good for like some of the other people that are broadcasting. And I agree with that. They take down our stuff. We were originally going to just talk about eating disorders and how to recover from bulimia. And we did that in 2022. But in 2023, they came up with all these new rules about eating disorder videos. And they started taking down our videos. Meanwhile, we're getting flooded with all these like mukbang videos of people just like gourting themselves on massive amounts of food and just not talking about their eating disorder. And I'm just like, or like Eugenia Clooney, and we're like, okay, how is this even right? We're being honest. We're saying, look, this is how a skinny girl stays skinny when they eat this type of food. Let me show you. You eat this, and this is what they do. They're just showing.
Trying to show how to get over it.
Wait, she wasn't showing you how to vomit. She's trying to show you how to go over it, but she's also letting you know this is the reality of a skinny girl that eats this type of food. So when you watch those channels, you don't think to yourself, oh, they must have a superior metabolism to me. That doesn't occur to you. You realize, oh, what we see now. Oh, I get it. They're vomiting. Okay, no big deal. That was the point of it. But then also the point was to show how to recover. If you're vomiting yourself, and then we started we were posting it because that's how you get better. If you see, if you can't name your sickness, you can't cure your sickness. So if we don't video our sickness, we don't see it, then we can't cure it. So we video it so we can see it so that we can cure it. I've never been to so many other streams, and you guys have something beautiful. Oh, thank you so much. I mean, I think that's largely because we don't watch other streams. We didn't go to school to do this. See, the people right now, people go to school to learn how to do YouTube. Well, who's teaching them? The morons from 10 years ago. Well, great. Why aren't you doing YouTube? Why are you getting paid by the university to teach? Well, because you're teaching people how to do stuff that was done 10 years ago. That's great. So now what you have is a cookie cutter coming out of people all making the same. Hey, thank you so much. Rich, you will prevail. Thank you. They will come around. The good ones always do. That's how most of us got here. You're genuine regardless. That's what I love you. Thank you so much. I really appreciate the donations. It means a lot to me and my family and all the work that we put in, and Amber, and just little stuff like that. Blessings to you and your family. I just wish the best for you. I really do. And you come around. We were. I remember when you came in, and so you were Amber 2K. I remember that. And we were Amber, 2K17, because that's when we had our transformation from being just normal, whatever, just kind of sitting there like. I guess we were like everybody else, just kind of waiting for Superman to come save the day. In 2017, we said, "Fuck it, Superman's not coming. We got to get out of here. It's like we got to do something. I don't know what to do, but grab our phones, grab everything we need for the next 2 days. Everything else we're leaving behind, all of our possessions, everything, and including we took our car, but then we left that, and then we hoofed it up into the hills in the cave, and we just lived there for 3 months." Just to clear the brain, to be free from all those thoughts. Because the whole secret to being, and that was what we became the Jedi. We called ourselves Jedi Rich and Jedi Joy. And we did that because, see, Joy's mom killed herself 20 years ago or so. And every year, I've only known her for like 10, been married for 10 years, known her for 12 years. But I noticed every November, starting about October, she'd be from happy how she is to turning this person that doesn't get out of bed throughout the entire month of November. And each year it's getting worse and worse and worse. And in 2017, there was a major shooting right outside my window in Las Vegas. It was called the Mandalay Bay shooting. And we were streaming back then. And on Periscope, not on YouTube. And right, Amber, that's why I noticed you, because you had that name. And so it was such a big deal, and I was like, okay, that was our transformation, was 2017. When people say, why are you guys on YouTube? Why should we watch you and not give you money? Because in 2017, something changed with us. Before, we were just like everybody else. Like, yeah, why would you watch us? There's nothing interesting about us. We're just trying to get by like everybody else. But then all of a sudden, that massive Mandalay Bay incident happened. Then I saw a bunch of UFOs, and I got it on video. And then I thought to myself, hey, listen, we're no longer Rich and Joy. You're no longer Joy who lost your mom. I'm no longer Rich who lost my dad and all my friends.
You asked me, would you rather be a vampire or a Jedi too?
Oh, right. So I said to her, and I got the video. I got a video of this saying it, because this is the first time I started blogging, 2017. I should show it to you. And she's crying. And I said to you, Joy, would you rather be a vampire, or do you want to be a Jedi? Because you're not going to be Joy. You're not going to be Joy no more, okay? You are not going to be Joy, and I'm not going to be Rich. It's changing. I saw the UFOs. I got the message.
The vampire thing is because I was depressed and just being like, you were saying, do you want to be like a vampire and be depressed, or do you want to be a Jedi and help people?
I do. They get it. Okay. So the point is that we had an opportunity. We could turn into vampires, which would be very self-seeking and selfish, and that was our out of depression. Or we could become Jedi, which meant that we gave up all of our material possessions and we chose to help others. And the first mission was to raise awareness that the Mandalay Bay shooting was something that would never, ever, 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 ever happen in Las Vegas again. No one ever gets shot at a concert like that again. I mean, that was really what we were doing. And that's why we went up to the mountains. We got 10,000 followers on Periscope. It was crazy. It worked. But that was the beginning of our transformation. And so Joy's sitting there after I see the UFOs, got on video, and I asked her, I say, hey, what if I told you? Just imagine this, Joy. And she's pretty imaginative now, but back then I really had to stretch her to get imagination. I'm a big imagination guy. So imagine this. Imagine if Yoda walked through that door right now, and he said to you, do you guys want to be Jedi? We need 2 Jedi, but I got to train you. Do you guys want to do it, or do you guys want to stay here and keep working with you? But if you do it, you got to leave everything behind. We're talking the TV, the Tempur-Pedic, all your money, everything. And she just started bawling. She's, yes, I want to be a Jedi. I don't want to be here anymore. And that's when she formulated Jedi Joy. And that persona was able to be converted into Wonder Woman, converted into this person that was going to help people. I mean, it was no longer this person that had a mom that died and she was suffering. Now she's Jedi Joy. She's like packing us out of there. And, you know, yeah, and the vampire thing, Joy was mentioning that. But yeah, there was a period when she was going to go to the dark side. The vampire Jedi story, she remembers it as, because really, that was our turning point. I asked her, do you want to go to the dark side, be a vampire, or if Yoda comes here, do you want to be a Jedi? But the thing about being a Jedi, you don't get to just be a hero. You have to sacrifice. You've got to give up shit. You can't. And you think Joy had any problem with giving up things? She's like, sign me the fuck up. I'm out of here. I want to be a Jedi. I don't.
Trash bag.
Yeah, what'd you? Yeah, she said, give me a trash. You know what she said? She said, give me a bag of trash bags. We'll pack tonight. And we packed tonight. We loaded up the car with just 2 days worth of stuff, and we never went back to that place. We handed the keys to my neighbor, which was a couple. Real, they had 2 kids. They're real sweet. I mean, we left them a ton of stuff. I mean, they could have. I mean, I hope they sold it.
4K 3D TV and Tempur-Pedic.
All sorts of stuff. Perfectly for all sorts of just equipment and dishes, everything.
Tell them the 4K TV.
Yeah, 4K TV. I got it. I told them the TV. Everything. They got it. 4K TV. Everyone has a 4K TV. It's great. They got it. I told them that. He goes, well, hi, hey, Zoe, there you are. Jesus loves you. He died for... Hey, man, listen, I'm just telling you right now that my wife basically, her mom died for our sins, man. Her mom changed her life. My dad changed her life. So that's what tried this whole transformation. And we gave all this stuff, a 4K TV, what else we give? Tempur-Pedic bed.
Our leather couch. And
a leather couch, a leather chairs. We had these really nice chairs we got.
We left all that stuff. Remember we had that, like, that thing that
I love you.
face thing.
So anyway, so we took the path. So we took the path of a like, yeah, it was the Jedi path. And so, but at the end of the day, really, okay, you could say I was talking to Yoda, or first of all, who believes that I talked to Yoda? Anybody here believe that I talked to Yoda? And Yoda asked me to become a Jedi and asked me if I should ask my wife. And if my wife said yes, then we could be Jedi. Does anybody believe that? Or do you guys think that I'm just like, that's just some sort of like, you know, rich visualization story, embellishing, you know, kind of how they did with the Bible? I'm just wondering. No, it doesn't matter to me. I want to know. Rich got back to my last comment. Hi, everyone. Hi, Tracy. LOL. Oh, just an LOL on that one. Jordan is not going to answer both. Okay, that could be good. That could be good. Well, here's a fact, Jordan. I have on video 58 UFOs, and one of them is Yoda's ship. Now, I don't have video of Yoda, unfortunately, but I have video of his ship. And I know it's Yoda's ship because he's flying real cocky and sending me little signals when I'm videoing him. So add in the fact that I have videos of UFOs. No videos of Yoda, but videos of me asking Joy if she wants to become a Jedi. And she starts bawling into tears, and next thing you know, you see us going off into the caves. Yeah, I think the universe put that message in your mind. You're not crazy. Oh, I like the way you put that. That's good. That's good. I know, but how do these things happen? You know? I know. Let me see, Wish. You seem on a higher frequency. I've heard that before. The aliens talk at a higher frequency. Cognitive dissonance. No, cognitive radio transmissions is what they use. Yoda, the green guy from Star Wars, yeah. Yeah, man, and he changed our life. He changed our life. First of all, he taught us this. First thing you have to do is you have to unlearn everything you've learned. Everything you've taught you, you have to unlearn. I'm going back to, like, someone said our stream was more unique and interesting than other streams. And I'm explaining why. It's not by accident. It's because we were trained by Yoda. And he said, grab your phones and you're going to stream from the cave. And I'm going to teach you how to do this. We're not going to learn from those guys down there. We're not going to learn at University of Nevada. Those guys are doing what they learned from YouTube. I'm Yoda. I'm teaching you how to do this. And so that was the deal. And I say, great. His deal with me was that I basically had to give up my entire fucking life. And I had to change everything I believed in, change everything I thought, every way I believed, and grow my hair out long, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. And that's eventually what happened. So good. I just want to make sure, before I go too far, I wasn't sure, I was checking my audience's imagination capacity. Yeah, chicken fingers. Actually, I haven't smoked any weed today. That's why I put my cash up today. If you guys want to donate $5 or $10, we could really use an eighth. That'd be awesome. I'm just basically scraping my resins right now. So yeah, but back then I was smoking weed. I just started smoking. I never smoked weed before. It opened my mind. I was like, whoa, first of all, they told me that weed was bad for you, and I'm realizing it's really good for you. I've lost a lot of weight. Secondly, they told me UFOs aren't real. Well, I just got videos of them. Man, what else haven't they told me? Hi, man, was it an alien or an actual Yoda? It was a spaceship. It was a spaceship. But listen, Yoda's real, I'm telling you. So once we unlearn that shit, the next thing he said this. He says, and I'll quote, just because I don't want to get it wrong. Yoda says something very simple. I made this today. I took a picture of the sunrise and I made a little Yoda thing, okay? And it says, death, this is what Yoda says. Death is a natural part of life. Rejoice, okay, this is what we had to learn because Joy was really depressed about her mom. Death, so this is what we studied up in the cave. This is the shit that I was reading to her because she knew Star Wars, but she just thought it was like a cool movie. But I grew up with Star Wars, man. I believed it to be real. I mean, I was a kid. I thought I was going to be like Anakin, like, you know, when I was like, she thinks I am Anakin, but I'm not. Anakin is real. I am a version of me. I'm Jedi Rich. So I'm not Anakin. Yes, thank you. Okay, so the real Yoda from Star Wars says this. He says, and he's 800 years old, so listen to what he says. Death is a natural part of life. Rejoice for those around you who transform into the Force. Mourn them, do not. Miss them, do not. Don't miss them. Don't mourn the people that die. Because attachment will lead you to jealousy. And that is the shadow of greed. And greed leads to fear. Fear leads to hate. Hate leads to anger. Anger leads to suffering, etc., etc., etc. So do not mourn the loss. That is an attachment. Rich, YouTube won't let me go live anymore. I don't know why. Oh no, contact customer service. What happened? Does it say why? You used to be able to and now it won't? Did you get a message? It is true, Joanna. I mean, it does cross over religions, but you can see the Jedi believe this. The Jedi believe that they were first. They're the masters of time, space, and dimension. And then all these other religions came underneath the Jedi. So when you start talking about transformation in the other life, those religions got that from the Jedi. The Jedi believe in the Force, which a lot of people call God or whatever. But the Force is something that exists like an entity, just like all of us. And we are luminous beings. We are not crude matter. We are alive. We're very different than other things in this universe. So we, like the Force, is also alive. The Force is luminous. So we connect with that.
That's the Force. Look at this guy. This is the guy we got. Richard's making a video of this guy. Look at this. He went forever like this. That's the Force he's using, you guys. Isn't that cool? We filmed this guy the other day. He was forever like this. Like forever on 215. Like this. That's using the Force. We were filming him and I was like, oh my gosh, we've been getting so many cool things like that. We're just making a bunch
Put him down here so he can see me eat it now.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. This is how he likes to eat it. So I gotta feed him.
Can they see?
Yeah. So I gotta feed him like this.
He likes his ear. They're not.
Oh.
Oh. You were holding him.
No, he likes it when I hold him down like that.
He
likes that.
Yeah, he's massaging him.
I massage his neck.
Oh. He likes to take him.
He likes to pull on it, and it strengthens his teeth when I'm holding it.
I
See?
don't hear it. You know my mic on his.
No, they can't hear you.
I just turned it on now.
Oh, good.
But
Why are you showing the bike guy?
Okay, sorry, I didn't have my microphone on. I was showing the Forest, you guys.
Yeah, I don't know. It's okay. I'm gonna post that video later. I don't want. Yeah, listen, that's gonna be a surprise video, guys. So don't worry, I'll get that out there. Baby buns. I think aliens put that message in your head. Right, Joanna, that's what I'm trying to say. I think it's kind of like was this thing that, yeah, go ahead. That YouTube was saying, that I was reading that NASA has confirmed that they believe that aliens, I'm not kidding, this is where I read this. This is where this shit got in my head. This shit got in my head because I saw the aliens and then I started researching it and I started reading stuff that NASA had put on their website. And then the shit really went in my head. Like one of the things was, yeah, we know they're aliens. As you guys know, in 2017 was when they admitted after we got our video, the Pentagon admits they're UFOs. Remember when they did that? The UFO admit, oh yeah, they're UFOs. We don't know what these are. They're obviously from outer space. And it kind of just went away. Everybody kind of forgot it. It's like, hello, the Pentagon admits there's UFOs. And they did that while we were in the cave. Isn't that weird? I mean, what are the coincidences? That I moved to the cave because of UFOs, and then the Pentagon admits that, hey, for the first time ever in the world, yeah, UFOs are real.
He wants another piece of it.
So yeah, so that definitely kind of got my brain triggered that maybe I'm not that crazy. And maybe those were UFOs. And maybe there's something fucking going on.
That's it.
And then as I started talking to them, and then as I started talking to them, I started reading more, I realized that there's this thing called cognitive radio transmissions that NASA's experimenting with. And they believe that's really what it is you talk without talking. You talk with your brain. You talk, you send signals. And someone's saying that the aliens put those thoughts in my head using signals. And that was confirmed that that's how aliens do communicate with humans. And then it makes sense because you're like, how did we go from like 100 years ago, a lot of places didn't even have running water, they didn't have toilets, okay, 100 years ago. And that's like in our generation, like you could find someone that remembers a time when they didn't have, like there were places when you had to use an outhouse in this country. So within that person's lifetime, that person, they could have done it, but somebody else did. They came up with the goddamn iPhone. They went to Mars. They came up with all this shit. Where did all that stuff, like how did they do that in 100 years? Like how did people think of that? Right, we didn't think of that. There's no way humans could think of that. There's no way humans could conceive what we're doing right now 50 years ago, because Apple, that's when this plan was conceived, was in the 60s, right? The Apple iPhone in 1960s. Steve Jobs knew that this was all this was gonna happen. That was his vision. And he got the message from who? The aliens, most likely.
His vision was the iPod.
His vision was the iPod, not the iPhone, iPod. Yeah. Wow, I forgot you guys were in a cave. Yeah, the cave was a big part of like how weird we are. So
Steve Jobs' vision was to have music in people's hands.
Yeah, and that was kind of crazy because see, in the 60s, everyone had radios and stuff, but he envisioned like, and also just, I don't know.
To have it like available in your hand anytime.
So it's all about, so he invented computers.
So he invented the iPod, which became the
So he came up with Apple computers eventually because he wanted
the iPod.
The iPod, and he came up with that while he was on acid. He was tripping. Right. So that's kind of what I say. Some of these ideas, you're not too far off when they come from the aliens. No, it says something, the community guidelines or something like that. Oh, what? Oh, okay. Well, just contact them. It'll probably come back in a week or two. It's usually, yeah. What were you talking about, Zoe? Were you talking about anything? You weren't doing, I mean, I thought you were doing anything like obvious. Hey, cheers. Yeah, good point. That was exactly what you're talking about, Ma. Huh? That's exactly what you're talking about. Steve Jobs. Hi, Jared. How are you?
I know about Steve Jobs.
Yeah, Zoe, if you're new to YouTube, that's part of the learning thing, man. It's like, I've been doing this for 8 years, and we've got our accounts taken down, you get our videos taken down, you get suspended, you can't live stream, all this stuff. You learn the rules of the road as you go. So this might not be your last channel you ever make, but you're learning, and that's good. Yeah, you probably didn't do anything. They probably just want to check you out, make sure you are, because not everyone can go live. I mean, realize we're broadcasting live. Like, I could say some crazy shit that would take them a minute to stop, and that would make the platform very unsafe. So in order to go live, they really have to kind of know who you are. So you might have gone live, you probably didn't do anything wrong. It was just a computer flag, and they just flagged you, and now you can contact customer service to see if they'll let you back on, but it probably is just, it won't last probably more than a week or two. So I wouldn't worry too much about it. But again, you're learning. You know, I mean, it's like one of your first channels, and you know, social media is tough, and it can be very, very disappointing, very heartbreaking, because you put your heart into everything you do. Everything you do, you always have good intentions, and then when they take it down for a violation, you're like, what? How did I violate? I wasn't. You know, I'm not like those guys. I'm not weird like that. Why'd you take my? It like kind of hurts your feelings, because you put a lot of work into it. So, Rich is upright. Oh yeah. Hey Martello, I am. I'm not that bad yet. It was just. It's the thing is, once I'm in a position, I'm good. Once I'm here, I'm good. What? Hey, Diane, thank you so much. I love you so much, HFF. I love you, Diane. That's beautiful. Here's a little story about Rich and Diane. They're just hanging out in this heartland. He got himself a YouTube channel. Diane said, hey, that's pretty funny. I'll check it out. Oh, yeah, life goes on, even when the haters think you are all wrong. Oh, yeah, said life goes on. Keep streaming, Zoe, because you are on. Whoa. Woo, Diane, thank you. Appreciate that so much. It really does mean a lot to us, because, look, we live on this. This is what we're doing for a living, you know? I mean, this is how and we only have 20. We'll only have 20. I mean, like, I sound greedy now, right? Like, I mean, it's a dream to have 20,000 subscribers. But now that we're on the payroll, 20,000 is small from a standpoint of supporting a whole family. I mean, it's cool if I was like a college kid by myself, live in an apartment, it'd be some money. I'd probably maybe have a job like doing some coffee on the side just for a little extra money while this builds up over the next year or two. But in the meantime, those super stickers, they help. They help. The subscriptions, those are going to make the difference, you guys. The memberships, the club membership, the 99 cents. All it is, 99 cents a month. That's all it is. And I kept it low like that because my plans are for big. They're always big. Joy hates it. She's like, you always dream too big. You always yeah, I do. I'm always dreaming. Oh, she never said that. Holy shit, 20,000. I know, right? That's why I'm like, you guys are like, they're all hating on us, but that tells me a couple things. Well, first thing, I already know that what the other people are saying about us are just scuttlebutt, gossip, and just smearing. And most of it is untrue. And that is not the way that you get through society. You know what I mean? That's not the way that's not the way you get noticed. I mean, you can. It's easy. That's the whole premise of natural born killers. Anybody here seen, yo, my home, hey, who dat? Yo, my law enforcement homie here. See, I like who dat because she knows I'm counter. She knows I don't fit into society. I don't act normal. Like if I'm walking down the street, the cop's like, that's not normal behavior. Some dude walking down the street with a pair of nunchucks and an animal head on his head. The cop's gonna say that's not normal behavior. And that's what they look for. They look for abnormal behavior. And so we fit that category all the time. So we're always under scrutiny. But Houdat is 20 years law enforcement, and she says, I know abnormal behavior. That doesn't make a person dangerous. She's like, in fact, I want you guys to fucking live with us. She's like, come live with me. I'm like, so anyways, we got law enforcement wanting Joy and I to come live with them. So to all the haters that think we're on drugs, that think we're fraudulent, that think we're criminals, that think we're scamming everybody, we have a 20-year veteran retired law enforcement officer from the Las Vegas Metropolitan Police Department who retired in Idaho that wants Joy and I and Annette and Gloria to come live with her on her homestead ranch, which is about an hour from Joy's sister, which would be absolutely perfect, which I think that's probably, I mean, that'd be wonderful. I mean, who dat? We might just, if there's property, we might just buy if this channel goes good, we might just neighbor you, you know, we'd just be friends. But yeah, you guys are solid, because see, she knows. She's seen criminals. She spent her whole life identifying criminals. She worked with the bad guys constantly, and she can say, okay, this guy's dangerous, this guy's just weird. This guy's just doing drugs. This guy's just doing, or, you know, he's got caught, whatever. But he's not dangerous. He's not dangerous to society, but he's in jail, whatever. That's her job.
Richard, hold on.
But she knows the difference.
Richard, tell him the story about when you were doing the nunchucks with the animal head.
Yeah, like when I was doing nunchucks with the animal head.
LBD.
Hey, Diane, see, that's two. Okay, Diane, my back hurts, but I got to stand up for you and say thank you for supporting the HFF. We appreciate it. We love it so much. We really do. I'm not kidding. I love dancing. It's not that I'm dancing for the dollars. I just love dancing. And when I get dollars, what better reason than dance? Thank you. Thank you. Thank you, Diane. Oh, the nunchucks.
Without maybe do you realize you were just weird?
Oh, man, I wish I had more video of that. So here was a video. Okay. So, who dat? Yeah, we have PayPal. It's pinned. It's exactly the same as our Cash App. It's $ AnnettesClubLove. PayPal, Cash App, it's all the same. Thank you, officers. All right. So did you guys hear the Hold on. Did you guys hear the? Turn that lighter off for me. Did you guys hear the officers say, "Bravo, bravo"? See, they stopped me because they said,
Wait,
sorry.
let me say, they got called. Richard was doing his nunchucks out. We were living in apartments, and someone called the police on him. So that's how this whole thing happened.
Right, because I would work out in the morning. I was making a video, and I would just do these cool things for social media. And the cops showed up, and they're like, someone said you were a real life purge. And I said, what's purge? It's a TV show. You don't want to watch it. I said, I don't watch TV. She goes, no worries. It was 2 cops showed up, and they're great. They filmed me as well. I filmed them as well. It made a great video because I got the cops behind me. So that clarifies, like you know, I get checked out all the time because I'm abnormal. I do things different. I think differently. And you know, people call, and the cops obviously shit. You know, they show up because they are like, you're different. But then when they talk to me, they're like, you're cool. you're more than cool, actually. They actually filmed me, and they really liked me. And I saw those officers several times down the road. And yeah, so that's kind of, hi, Sarah, there you are. I'm so glad to see you guys. Hi, Heather P. I know I owe you these glasses links. I'm going to send that to you, Heather P. Email me so I can remember, though. It's easier if you do that. Oh, Rich. I know, Audrey. I know. I'm like a 10-year-old in like a 50-year-old body. It's like with a credit card. It's like, hey, man, let's go to Walmart, get animal heads and some nunchucks.
Oh, you know what I talked about? Hold on. You know what I told him about?
Hi.
You know what I told him
I'm doing
about
good.
when I was cooking? Was the time that we got so stoned when we first were getting edibles, and we went shopping for like 2 hours at Walmart, and spilled the milkshake or the smoothie, and then left the store because we were so stoned. After we left all of our groceries, because we could have just gotten a manager or something, but instead we thought it'd be a better idea to just
Hey, 100, I know, and we dropped the ice cream, I know. 100 hearts, you guys. Great job, you guys. I know, that's so funny. It was a disaster. I don't have, the email
it was
is.
so rude. We could have just said something. Instead, we were like so stoned with
I know, we just left it there. We're basically the reason why people don't like stoners. Hey, I don't have your email address. We were new to smoking weed, so we weren't able to.
Actually, we were doing edibles was the problem, too.
Yeah, but we were also new to it. So
yeah, we're new.
I don't have any, it's healthyfamilyforce@gmail. It's the name of this channel at Gmail. And I'll send you these goggles. I'm going to buy myself another pair too. I need another pair because these are for outdoors. And they're really heavy and I need some indoors. Thank you, BR. Hey, no way! Carl, hell yeah! I just looked down. I was going to do something here and all of a sudden I saw you. That's great. That is great. Oh, hell yeah, Carl. Carl, yes. I love it. Thank you. Welcome to the club, man. That is like 3 memberships today. We are doing really, really good, you guys. This is outstanding. I love it. Carl, welcome. You're making a difference to me and my family. We'll do more fun stuff. I mean, it's just like we get in the zone, and hopefully we get some content that you guys see that's very heartwarming, funny, entertaining, maybe teaches a life lesson or two once in a while, you know what I mean? I mean, I don't plan these things, they just happen. Like I get put in the thing, and then, you know what I'm trying to say? No, that's the wrong one. Here, let me send it to you right now. Who dat? Here is. Ready? And you're gonna see a picture of my sister up there. Thank you so much, because I need to get a little weed today. I could use that. AnnettesClubLove. Did you get it? Who dat? The LVMPD officer retired up in Idaho? Go on PayPal us a couple dollars for some weed.
Oh.
How much you guys love that? See, that's what I'm talking about, the power of like us.
That would be
It's like-
amazing. Thank
Like
you so
Huda
much.
is a
We
cop,
really
a retired cop,
haven't
and
had
she loves
anything.
us,
We
and
would do
she
our
knows she supports us,
straps.
and she's going to send us a little money because I said we don't have no weed. She goes, so a retired cop sends us a couple dollars to buy an
That's
eighth.
amazing. We've been doing the scrap weed.
We've been doing the
It's
scrap
so
weed,
good.
which is great, but it makes us a little edgy.
Well, it's just it don't taste very
Yay,
good
Carl,
either,
and
'cause
Carl
it's got-
joined-
It's like it's already got all the black stuff in there, and it kind of like
What do I do? Here, I'm gonna post the link for membership, okay? Because we got 3 new members today, Joy. Hear that?
Oh, that's
Yeah.
great news. Oh, here, I'll do it for you.
I come over, I do it.
Oh, can you do it?
Well, I stand
Come
up.
on, come
I'm
on.
starting to feel better.
All right.
I'm starting
yeah,
to feel better. I don't know. We call it it's like the, it might be true. You know, you guys go to church and you guys donate to church and they heal people. It might actually work. I'm feeling better.
Oof. I do not like that 85% meat. That's for darn sure. I feel so bloated.
Welcome, Carl, and for all the other new members, we're gonna do a little dance here.
What happens when I eat the 85 and I get bloated?
Okay, let's do your little dance, ready?
Okay, here we go.
Am I coming with you? Hold on, wait for me.
Can you guys believe when we went? Okay, so we had to use the restroom today, and we went in a casino, and the song was on.
Weird.
Can you believe that?
Weird. I mean,
Can you believe that?
we were only there
in
for how long were we there? 15 minutes, maybe
less
tops.
than that, maybe 10 minutes. Less than that, probably like 5-10 minutes. And there's maybe like 2 or 3 songs that played, and do a little dance. It was on. I couldn't believe it.
Here we go. Carl, thank you for joining.
Thank you,
Diane,
everybody.
thank you for the
Thank you.
donations.
Thank you.
Sorry, I forgot everybody else right now.
Thank you for getting to be able to get weed.
And
That
who
was
dat? That'd be great. A couple dollars would be great. Ready? Do a little dance. Make a little love. Get down tonight. Get down tonight. Do a little dance. Make a little love. Get down tonight. Get down tonight.
Guys.
Thanks, guys. Hey, I love that song. I really do.
So we were in the casino. Richard's like, do the dance. And I'm like, literally like where I am, I'm looking. And there's like 5 people like at their machines. Where
Thank
they
you,
are,
Carl.
Like, in
Thank you for
perfect
joining.
line inside of me, like staring at me. And I'm like, I usually don't get embarrassed, but it was like so quiet in this casino. And it was like,
Yeah, it's cool, huh,
there,
Anthony?
Nat farted
Thank
there.
you.
It was like really
That's
quiet.
a great place.
And I was like, oh man. So I was like, let's at least go over this way. It's funny because I normally don't get embarrassed, but wasn't it quiet in there?
Where?
Everyone was looking at me like I was nuts. It was at Palms. We had to stop at the Palms to use the restroom. And oh gosh, everyone was staring at me as I was like. It was pretty embarrassing, to be honest. And I usually don't get embarrassed. It was pretty embarrassing. There was like, wasn't everyone staring at me, and there was like nobody in there, and it was really quiet.
Yeah, it was very
And they
embarrassing.
were really staring at me. Like, I'm like in a casino, normally there'd be a little bit of liveliness. I mean, I always dance at like casinos. This one was like really awkward. But I did it because I was like, I can't believe it was playing. But I was like, no one was having fun. I don't know what happened. No one's having fun in the casinos anymore. It's like
What happened?
snooze fest in there. There's like sleeping on the machines or something. I say ever since the pandemic, it's like everyone is sleeping in the casinos. You used to hear like people yelling and stuff. It used to be fun when you walked to a casino. I hate gambling. I don't gamble. No. But I used to like to go in the casinos and you just walk through them. And there's this wonderful energy used to be. It was very lively and fun.
Like,
And people would be yelling at the craps tables and things like that. You don't hear that at all now. It's like it's really quiet when you go in most of the casinos. You barely hear anything. No sort of ruckus going on anymore.
Oh, Carl, that's all good. The PayPal was for who dat? Who dat was?
What's going on?
Oh, check it though.
What's going on over there?
Let me check my PayPal here. Oh, wait, hold on. Let me check my PayPal now. PayPal. Make sure I got the right address here.
Oh, well,
Yeah, but make sure we have the right address.
We don't know the wrong one. Wrong person.
That's what she's trying. Yeah. Let me just look it up.
All right. So
You can bring it back over here if you want.
I'm going to turn you guys around. I think it's, I don't know what you guys are saying. It's turned the wrong way. I don't like it when it's that way.
Oh, sorry. Come here. Here is, it's just at Annette's Club.
Oh.
The PayPal is at Annette's Club. Where's the thing now? I gotta go here. Boop, boop. Right.
Oh, how's Casper? He is under the bed right now. He's
My bad.
sleeping.
PayPal is this.
He likes sleeping under the bed. Casper is, yep. Oh, no, there he is. Hi, Bubba. He's over there by Richard, behind Richard's chair. Hi, baby. He loves being out of his cage. And as long as he's not chewing on the cords, we don't mind. Like he's under the bed or behind the...
Here's the link, who dat?
He's fine. But usually when we're vlogging, he likes to chew on the cords.
Oh, do you have your mic on?
I think so.
Good. So I can hear you.
Casper's right behind you.
Holy shit, are you kidding right now?
Amazing.
I mean,
Wow.
thank you, who dat?
Thank you. That's amazing.
Hey, who dat, can I share, are we frozen?
I don't think so.
Uh-oh, hello. Hi, who dat, can I share this with you guys? Can I share with what you donated? That was really generous. I don't want to embarrass. That's pretty cool, man.
That's very sweet.
Yeah, she sent us $200. Thank you so much. Thank you.
$200.
Yeah, $200, you guys.
So you can get
That's
me...
sweet. So we get some weed today. That is fucking great. Look at this.
Thank you.
Right. Oh, hold on. Someone else sends 30. Someone else sends 30. We got $230 now. Yes, we accept it. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I'll do it later. But yeah. Thank you, guys. Thank you so much. Who dat? You're awesome.
Thank you.
Thank you. Really appreciate that. We didn't have any money. We paid all our bills. That's what we do. We pay our bills. And awesome. So yeah, do you want to handle that?
Yeah, that's good.
You have to accept and put our address in and stuff. Thank you so much, you guys. Wow, can you believe that, you guys? $200. Who dat? I love you. Thank you so much. So just so you guys know, so when you guys go over the other channel, you make sure she knows that a retired 20-year Las Vegas Metropolitan Police Department officer of the law donated $200 to our channel. I mean, that person's not stupid. That person knows criminals way more than anybody else that says they're crime busters. This person spent their life busting crime. So thank you, who dat. I love you. You're awesome. You know we're going to be hanging out there. Her sister lives an hour away, who dat, from you. We got to go up there. We got to meet you, and you got to come with us because, you know, I don't know if her sister, like, really trusts me yet.
Here, we're going to fix it.
Oh.
The other thing was something else.
Okay. So thank you, who dat. Thank you so much. Who dat, you are trying to keep Nettie. Yeah, we are. Nettie's 100% safe. Come on, let's go check her out.
Yeah, actually, she was over there.
Yeah.
Let's see.
And Nettie is very safe. She's off the street. Just one less person. You guys, I know you saw your share of because I know my sister's been down there.
Thank you so
at
much.
LVMPD many
That's
times. They
amazing.
pick, you know,
Oh,
they
here,
don't.
you want this?
The
You
cops
want
get a
this?
call. They don't know what else to do. You know, so they call someone acting erratic on the street, walking in the street. So cops have no choice but to take them to jail. So you have to learn. Cops learn really quickly, like who's dangerous and who's not. Where's Annette? Hi, Gloria. Where's Nettie Bear? Did she leave? Oh, no, she wasn't taking off. You know, they aren't, but they do have divisions at LVMPD. Oh, I was just talking to these guys about how the police, they have a part of the police here that specialize in dealing with people with mental illness.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah.
I'm sure they do that.
Yeah, they really are, but they aren't trained. I mean, their job is to do what? I mean, what I mean, cops. I mean, no one is really trained. Who dat? No one is trained on how to deal with this stuff. I'm not. I mean, I don't know. I mean, it's scary. It's scary, and you don't. And also, like even someone in my sister's condition, my sister's harmless, but there are people that act like my sister that aren't. They're violent, and so, so it's pretty dangerous. Thank you. All I gotta say is thank you. Thank you for trusting us. Thank you for helping. You just made my day. We're gonna be able to get some medicine tonight. It'll make a big difference. That's so awesome. Annette is gone. I don't know where she went.
Oh, she went for a walk.
She might went for a walk. That's so great, you guys.
She just went for a walk. That's fine. Thank you so much. Oh my gosh.
Oh man, I knew you guys would come through.
This is amazing.
I knew you guys would come through. And I just want to mention that because it's like, it's significant because, you know, Joy and I are honest, good people. And you know, and now we're putting ourselves out there. Just so you know, I mean, it's not easy to do that. It's not easy to say, hey, you know, we need help, we're vulnerable, and we're doing this. And that's hard to do, especially for someone like Joy and I, you know, it's like, so when you do it, and so it's really great to have people like, you know, I don't know, thank you so much. I'm just, follow the law. When
Means the
mental
world
health
to us.
facilities
Thank
closed.
you.
She's on a walkabout. Yep, absolutely. She is on a walk, healthy, safe. She doesn't go all day. She doesn't even
Check your Find My where she's at actually.
Yeah, she basically
on
instead
TV.
she used to walk all the way downtown from Summerlin. So if you know where that is, she'd go from Summerlin all the way down to the bus station and back in the summer. Hey, tomorrow's my, hey, 20-year, well, who dat? Congratulations. That's 20 years for who dat.
Oh my
Getting
gosh,
married,
congratulations,
anniversary.
that's amazing.
That is amazing. I'm so
That's
happy for you.
double us. That's
Tomorrow.
awesome.
Tomorrow, woo!
Wow, happy anniversary.
Hey, happy anniversary. I hope you have the best weekend ever.
That's
4th of July.
amazing.
You got married on 4th of
Oh,
July?
no way.
We got married on New Year's Eve.
That's
No, New Year's
awesome.
Day. We picked a holiday just like you. So you don't forget the anniversary, right? So you never forget. July
And
4th,
also,
that's a
you
good
already
one. We should have done
you're
July
already
4th.
celebrating on that
I like
day,
that
so it
one.
works out.
But New Year's Eve is fun, but we both get fireworks. We get it in the winter, and you guys will have it in the summer. That's really funny, but I wanted it. Well, I wanted it in. The reason why I chose January was because it was a couple of weeks away. I didn't want to wait till July. But who dat? You love fireworks? I know we do too. So we did fireworks on New Year's Eve. We thought like on January 1st. We thought like, hey man, every New Year's Eve we'll be able to celebrate our anniversary together, watch fireworks, and say, hey, it's our 11th year anniversary or whatever. Yeah, see who that? We had the same mindset there.
That's amazing.
That's awesome. Thank you, mods. Thank you, mods.
Thank you so much, everybody. Thank you so much.
Happy anniversary, who dat?
Thank you for that.
Please, blessing for who dat. Send her positive vibes. Family Force, thank you
That
guys
is
so
the
much.
most
You guys are making
amazing.
all this
Thank you.
possible. You really
Happy
made our
4th of
day.
July, happy anniversary.
This is amazing. Who dat? I love you, man. This is so great. Who dat? I knew you were. She was like, listen to me. I'm serious. You guys got to come to Idaho.
Well, I would love
I
to.
love
mean,
you.
my sister lives.
You'd be perfect. I think that's probably something like that. I mean, I'm getting older, who dat, you know?
We
I mean,
probably will.
writing it down and shit, we can broadcast from anywhere, you know? And I can make videos from anywhere.
I don't like the heat.
So I think that in Idaho, I hear is a pretty cool place. I mean, I know weed's not legal up there, but you know, there's ways we get it. I mean, by then we might be done smoking weed. I don't know. Hey, is that some kind of fancy bong? You know, it is. I know. You know, what I'm thinking about doing, I got another channel that I contact customer service, and it has 2-factor authentication. I haven't been able to get into a couple years, but it's monetized. And I was thinking about maybe using that for my weed channel. And we can talk about weed, we talk about the weed products on there. Because this is a modern bong. It's not a fancy one. It's about the same price as any good quality bong. It's about $200. They have another one that's a little bigger. It's about $260. This is their bubbler. And they redesigned it so you can clean it easier and so it flows better. So instead of putting the stem down here, they put the stem up here. So it's just easier to clean. It's like a 2-piece thing, and then this comes off. And then you just clean that piece there, and it's super easy to clean, and that's how you keep it clean. Yeah, it's very amazing. I think the idea, the bunny's on my lap now.
Yeah, because you got the treats.
Yeah, he wants one of these guys. Look. Here you go, buddy.
That's all. That's a bow down.
He loves these things. I think he said he didn't like them.
I did not say he did not like them. I said they are high in sugar.
No,
so
they're
watch
not.
It. Yes, they are. They're sugar.
He
They're
doesn't.
called treats. They're not supposed to be like where he eats the whole bag in one night. They're supposed to be treats. Like he eats one. We should go and give him the whole darn bag.
Well, because I love my bunny.
Yeah, but that's no good for him.
You better not be peeing on me.
Yeah, he'll be real excited to pee on you. Yeah, he'll keep eating them and pee on you. Yeah, but you know, you want to hang out with me now that you got these treats you're giving him. We should just try to make him be his favorite.
Hi, buddy. Hi, buddy. Hi, buddy. Hi, buddy.
Yeah.
Hi, buddy.
Yeah.
He's looking right at me now.
I know.
He didn't used to look at me.
Yeah.
Now he looks me right in the eye. It's so cool.
Yeah,
Here you go, buddy.
he likes them. They're cranberry hay treats. They're made from Timothy hay. They have they're baked with cranberry or something. So it's hay and cranberry, I guess. He's going nuts for them. And they're shaped like little hearts.
So cute.
But they're treats. That's why I said no more. Rich will give him the whole bag. They're not supposed to, they're not dinner.
Look at that. I'm 57. I have 7 Frenchies. Would love a channel for them. I live so much healthier up here. And up here, edibles and weed are literally in every state surrounding us. I use cannabis. Oh, that's so cool. Because opiates and oxykill, yes, they do. Yes, they do.
He's looking for
And they also cause depression. I think the big thing is that weed, it's not for everybody, but for those who are depressed or like that, right? It makes you happy again. It makes you feel like you're alive again. We're the same age, so we're the same gen. That's probably why we're bonding. She's 57, I'm 56. I graduated, I took all the classes a year ahead, so when I was in high school, I hung out with people that are a year older than me, which when you're in high school, that's a big year. Like I'm 16, everybody else is 17, I'm 15, everybody else is 16, I'm 14, everybody else is 15. It was just really awkward for me, because like all my friends were in the classes, but then when you have the prom, I couldn't go to their prom because they were a year older. They had the senior prom. I wasn't allowed to go to that. And then when I went to my prom, I didn't know anybody my age. All I knew were the older girls.
Looking for more. See?
Oh, where are they?
Sure, you're gonna give him the whole bag in one
He
night.
loves them.
They're treats.
He's my buddy.
But they're treats.
He loves them.
That
so
means, okay, you can have 2 more, and that's it. No more for the night. That's it. Jacob's having so much fun.
Casper.
Having so much fun. Here you go. That's it.
Look at this guy.
2 more. That's it. Otherwise, these are treats. You guys look. It literally says baked rewards, baked treats.
Oh, he loves. He's going to go.
Treats. Richard's gonna give them like it's food. They're treats. I'll put them away.
There you go.
They're supposed to be like for when he does something good, not just keep feeding them to him.
I love it. You know what he's done good? He's my bunny, and that's good enough for me.
I gotta hide them from Richard. Richard will give them to him like the whole bag, and then Casper's gonna get all jacked up on sugar.
My liver enzymes seem to go sky high. Really? Huh? That's so weird. I don't know what would cause it. Severe anxiety here if I'm having medical episode. Weed saves my life. Weird. Weird, isn't it weird how that all works? What a little sweet. Spoil him. Thank you, Hoodat. Hoodat gives me permission to spoil the bunny. She says, well, I'm getting healthy, but I don't think there's going room. It's just alfalfa hay and some cranberries. She says it's too much sugar, though. I think my blood pressure's high. Cut out the sugar and carbohydrates. Eat more protein. Go right ahead. Spoil that sweet baby. Everyone's on my side on this one, Joy. Yeah, Joy's letting me spoil him. She gave me too much. Yeah, Amber, he has a ton of toys, but we took some of them out because he's gotten bigger, so he likes to. So now he has more room in his cage. Are voting for medical here? Oh, you are? They are voting? Yeah, you know, eventually it'll probably be legal everywhere, except for the states that had slavery. The Confederate states probably won't switch over, but I think everyone else probably will. What can I take for low iron? What can someone take for low iron night sweats, Joy? Hell yeah.
You won't have low iron if you eat a lot of beef.
Well, yeah, if you could eat beef.
If you eat protein, you don't have low iron.
If you eat red meat has a ton of iron in it. So if you're on this diet, you won't have it. But Hoodat, yeah, like probably what Joy's saying, take some iron pills. I mean, that's pretty much all you can do.
Yeah, no, but eat red meat.
But eat red meat, and that will get rid of your night sweats.
If you're having night sweats and you're eating red meat,
Texas,
that's sugar withdrawals.
Yeah, Texas probably won't bend.
Then that's not an iron thing. That's sugar withdrawals coming
you know
off
what, though?
your
Here's
sugar.
the thing.
Those will go away eventually.
The people, Jen, the thing is, the people that are against marijuana are old. The young people, there's no young person, they might not do it themselves, but they're not adamantly against it the way the old people and some of those old people in Texas are. So when those dudes die, which are dying right now, they're going to be replaced with people that are not so, racist and bigoted and closed-minded. And why would you deprive someone of, first of all, Texas is supposed to be this freedom state. Why would you tell someone they can't, like if I want to take cyanide, who the fuck are you to tell me now I can't take it? I mean, I'm an adult. I want to take cyanide. You can't tell me I can't take it.
Someone was saying Gloria 2024. I was saying, yeah, Gloria and Biden are about the same.
What is it?
You're saying Gloria 2024. He's like, Gloria and Biden are about the same.
Yeah, pretty much, exactly. I couldn't agree more, yeah. So it's kind of like, it's this whole idea that it's weird how over the last 40 years, since the 1970s, the Republican Party changed from this thing of hey, no government, you do what you choose, to being like, hey man and a woman, by the way, we want to make sure you guys don't take any drugs you don't do, and no way you can kill yourself, that's illegal. It's like, what the hell, man? You guys run out of laws to make, because now you're just telling me what I can and cannot do to myself. I have a right to kill myself. I do. You can't stop me. No one can stop me. You can pass laws and make it illegal, but how would you stop someone from killing themselves? Right, and so that's the sort of mentality that these old people have. They think, no, you don't pass a law to make people kill themselves. If you don't want people to kill themselves, prescribe them weed. Stop depriving them. Stop making them so miserable, and start working on them from being depressed. But don't pass a law making it so you can't kill yourself. I mean, that's just their mentality. You want to kill yourself? You're going to jail. You're going to jail. But I want to kill myself because I spent my whole life in jail. Well, now you're going right back. Well, can I get the death penalty? No, we're not killing you. Hell no. You're just going to stick around. Why would anyone want to live in misery? I don't know. Because misery loves company. And people who are miserable, and when I say miserable, what they mean is that they've deprived themselves from being happy. They don't allow themselves to be happy. And so when they see someone like me wearing this pink salmon, this is salmon, Ross, not pink. Wearing a salmon-colored sweatshirt, dancing around on YouTube, having fun, supporting his family, that makes them mad because they want to do that. Everybody wants to have fun. Everyone wants to be happy, but they've told themselves they can't be happy because they have to be a man, they have to be serious, and a mom has to be serious. And over the years, they get bitter, angry, and they suffer. And then they see someone like me, and then that makes them mad because they're like, you can't do that. Yeah, bro, you can, and I'm here to show you how. So take off your angry hat, get them angry shorts off, go find your happy shorts, put your happy shorts on one leg at a time, and then come see me, and we're going to do a happy dance. but not while you have your angry shorts on. Take your angry shorts off. We don't like angry shorts around here. I have immune system, etc. medical issues, but they don't understand. That's why I want to check out. Exactly. Everyone has, look, I think that at a certain age, like if you're 50 years old and over, whatever you want to do to yourself is perfectly legal. If you want to take drugs, if you want to do this, you want to, abortions, whatever, who cares? You're over 50. No one should be arresting a 50-year-old for shooting heroin, although it's not good for you, but shit, they're over 50. It's like, who cares? Go live on the street, shoot heroin, live in your apartment. I don't care. You're over 50. You have a right as a human to do shit that's on this planet, and the government isn't going to protect you. If you want to kill yourself and get high, passing a law won't stop it. Thank you for understanding. Yeah, of course. I think we get each other. We definitely get each other. And thank you so much for that. Man, you put your money where your mouth is. If you weren't kidding, you're like, where's your guy? I'm so glad you didn't send the wrong person. That would have been fucking pissed. I'd be like, who the hell is this brawn person? God damn it. Ah, they got my weed. Thank you, Dawn. Who dat? I get you. I'm a real one. Yeah, she is a real one. She came through, and I knew she was real though. She was so generous that, it's like I don't want to. We don't want to take advantage of anybody, and you love us so much, and I want to make sure that we all. Anyways, thank you. I'm so embarrassed right now. I'm not embarrassed. I'm flustered. I'm giddy, is what it is. I don't want to be a dollar to someone. I know that's terrible, Dawn. Money. I take iron bicycle. No upset belly. Food isn't going to do. Oh, is that right? I'm a perimenopausal woman, and I have a higher need than food. Oh, okay. Yeah, okay. Were you the one who was asking about that, Marnie? Yeah. So, guys, I don't know. We don't know. I have no idea about that. Oh, wow. Drug us. I don't want to be a problem for my family. I'm a real one. Exactly. Put us in elder care. Very good. Yeah. Oh, by the way, I'm not advocating anybody do that. I'm just saying, like, there's a certain amount of therapy in knowing that you could end your life at any time. You know what I mean? There's like, hey man, listen, everything's too bad. Don't worry about it. You got an exit. So you're okay, yeah, cool. So don't stress too bad. It's like I'm not saying do it. I'm just saying it's like God gave us kind of a way to consciously get through the day. I want to try mushrooms made in chocolate bars. Mike Tyson does it. Yes, it sounds awesome. I think you should do it. I would love to. Bro, Estes Park is so beautiful tonight. Almost fireworks time. Oh God, you got fireworks there? Where's Estes Park? Talk to me, Jared. Talk to me. Where's the park? Oh, Carl, thank you so much. I love you, man. Thank you for supporting me, man. I mean, we're transitioning. I mean, we're transformers. And you guys are helping us. And we want to help other people too. So when you help us, we're going to spend our energy to help other people. I mean, that's really what we're going to do. That's the goal. No, actually, it's not the goal. That's what we're going to do. I don't believe in goals. I believe in what you're going to do and what you're not going to do. There's no such thing as a goal. Not at my age. Goals are for kids. Someone with a good potential is a compliment if you're under 30. Over 30, if you have good potential, it's an insult. Thank you, Carl. Carl, make sure you have the address right of mine. Hey! Thanks for being so great. Thank you. That's your first time I've seen you, Jen West, on here. Knowing that, and you're a member and everything. That's great. People come into your life for a reason. Season or a lifetime. You may be someone's reason. You just never know the positive. I know, right? Oh, that's so great. I'm so glad. Awesome. Hear that? Who dat? We're doing positive things here. You know what I mean? Wait, what? Are you kidding me right now? Hold on. Okay, if this has happened, Carl, Joy's gonna lose her shorts. Hey, Joy, could you get over here for a minute, please? Carl, is that you? The address is here. Let me send.
Oh my God.
Let me send you the address.
Oh my God. Oh my God.
Hold on. No, not yet. Not yet. No. He needs the address. Did you get the address? Hold on. Who did that?
Well, no, I mean, that's new. I already transferred.
Oh, no. Carl wants the address now. Hold on. We got a couple things going on here. Carl, was that you? Did you find the address? Do I have to send it to you right now? Hold on. We're trying to figure out. Hi, Joy. See, ask Carl if he needs the address still.
Well, it shows who it is.
I will. I'm gonna look right now. I'm gonna look on that. Hold on. I'm gonna get this at Annette's.
Oh, there's Catherine.
This is a great day. I know. I'm so excited right now, Carl.
Because it's oh wait, Catherine wants to go to bed. No time for me.
Oh, hi, Carl. There's the address right there. Hold on.
He's ready for bed now. I'm gonna give him some more water.
Okay, so I don't know.
You guys are amazing today. Oh my gosh. I'm overwhelmed. I'm so excited because
that
we
was
were really broke.
Thank you.
Our account was
Who
like
dat?
overdrawn. We
Joy.
didn't want it.
Joy.
Yeah.
Now you can come over. Now I figured it out. I want to make sure you had it right. I sent you the Carl address. Did you see it there? It's at Annette's Club. Really appreciate it. Come over. Now you can do it. I figured it out. It's from Who Dat again.
Again? Oh my
Again.
God. Are you insane?
Did you mean to do that twice? Thank you so much. Thank you.
Are you crazy? That's amazing.
That's okay, Carl. Can I call you Carly? Because
Are you being serious?
Who Dat? Where are you? Come on, where are you?
Oh my God.
Yeah, can you transfer it?
Yeah, I'm doing it.
Who Dat? Again, I believe in you. Thank you. Who Dat? Obviously,
thank you so much.
You're exactly. Thank you. Super generous. I know you're in a position to do this, but that doesn't matter.
Use your face.
The fact that you're doing it, it makes a huge difference.
It
you know,
means so much. Like I want to cry. I'm so excited.
Because we had no money today.
We had no money. Our account was overdrawn.
And we have bills we have to pay on Thursday. We're like, how are we gonna get that? That's going to our bills on Thursday. Tell them what's because we got that on the 5th.
Oh yeah, and we have to pay the HOA on the 5th.
That's perfect.
We were freaking out.
Yeah, we kind of already got that because we had all the other bills.
And we have all these other stuff coming out, and then we have
everything.
We had all these bills that came out, and so we were actually overdrawn $60, and we didn't want to tell you guys because we didn't want to.
You guys would make fun of us.
No, we're not.
No, we're not. No, we're not.
Thank you.
No, we're not.
Thank you. And now we have enough for the HOA too.
Oh. Because I was a little worried because tomorrow's a holiday.
Yeah.
And so nothing happens tomorrow bank-wise.
Right.
So the 5th happens. I was like, I'm not so much.
We have to have 171 in the account.
I'm a little bit I'm less worried about them because I know we can go late on those guys. I don't want to go late on everything else. They're the ones that I don't. We can go late on those guys. They're not going to do anything.
On the HOA?
Yeah.
Oh, no, we can't. No, you can't because if you stop doing the monthly, they're going to charge you for the whole year.
I didn't say stop. I said you go late when
late.
I said late. I didn't say stopped. Anyways, thank you so much. More people, please donate. Thank you, Carl. Did you find it? Thank you so much.
Well, I'm thinking with Gloria, if she goes late, they're going to be like, fine, just pay the whole balance now. Well, I guess you could talk to him. But yeah, I don't know. It's complicated.
What?
I was worried with Gloria if she starts being late because she's such a flake in the past. That they might make her pay the whole
I don't think so. Hey, guys, thank you so much.
That's what they said.
Dude, looks like David Lee Roth and Tony Stark had a love child. Wouldn't that be amazing? Can you imagine if they did a movie about Tony Stark and David Lee Roth, like an odd couple thing, like they're living together, and like every day David Lee Roth comes home, or no, every day Tony Stark comes home from a busy day of being Iron Man, and there's David Lee Roth going, yeah, we're rocking. It's like, Tony's like, oh my God, David, please, I got to think here. I got shit going on. He's like, no, man, we're going to party tonight, bro. Yeah, woo! Yeah, thank you, guys. Yes, I know, it's okay. If I can figure this out, I'd love to. Hey, no worries. I just sent it to you. It's at Annette's Club. It's Annette's Club.
And your phone's behind you.
Okay, thank you. Go get the bunny. Go put the bunny here.
No, he's in his cage.
Oh, he is in the cage. We'll get him out.
No, he wanted to go in his cage. He's done playing.
Hey, Nicole Martin, thank you so much. I love it. I love it.
Oh my gosh, guys!
You guys are doing great. You guys are making me feel really, really special right now. I'm feeling very, very good, and I want that feeling to continue. So I'm gonna This is amazing. Thank you so much. Thank you, Houdat. You started this train, Houdat. Thank you. Annette's Club is PayPal. There you go. Do you see it there? Okay, good. There. Okay, got it. Annette's Club. I put it. Double check it. Thank you, Carly or Carl. $2. Make a holla. Yes, we got another $2. Yes. Nicole, it all adds up. It all adds up. And thank you so much. And plus, it just means that you love me, and that's all that matters. Are you kidding? I love it. Houdat, thank you. Nicole, thank you. Carl, thank you. Kristen, thank you so much for thanking everybody. You guys, mods, you guys are really doing a great job. It's a positive room. We're having a lot of fun. Joy's having a lot of fun. I do love you guys. I love you. Oh, yeah, it does. I mean, that's the power of it. I mean, ideally, in the beginning here, we're kind of generating. But down the road, well, I mean, maybe I don't know how it's going to go, but I mean, we're going to do cool stuff. I mean, I want to do cool stuff with the family. We're going to do cool things. Right now, we're just paying the bills. But we're getting the bills paid. You know what I mean? Last year, this time, that was not happening. This place was in foreclosure at this time last year. I'm not kidding. Yes. $2 Canadian. I love foreign money. I don't know why. I love international money. It's just so cool that we can do that. A person from another country sends money in their currency, and we're talking and we're connecting. We're not fighting. I mean, when else in history of time has anybody ever been able to do that around the world? People just meeting and talking to people around the world. Thank you so much, and supporting the channel. I mean, I love you. This is like the best thing, the best day ever. I mean, it really is the best day I've ever had. This is the best day I've ever had. I'm not kidding.
Yeah, this is
because I went from such like I wasn't bummed. You saw me. My back was hurting. Kind of, but now, wow.
No, this is seriously.
Thank you, Shorty.
Pretty mellow. Down
Taro, hi, Taro, and everyone here supporting us, watching the channel.
We had no money, and Richard even said, "Oh, can we have the people over for 4th of July?" I'm like, "What are you nuts?" Like,
I know we have money for 4th of July. Now we can actually do something. Yes. Another member. 4 members today. That's a record.
We really can't afford to go do anything.
4 members. That's outstanding.
We're gonna go to the pool thing, the little.
Yeah, we're going to the pool thing. Welcome, Ray Allen. Welcome. What's your story, Ray? You guys deserve happiness. Thank you, Jenny Lee. I mean, I really appreciate that. And I want to spread the happiness. You know what I mean? As you guys bring it here, because I know I can make videos that capture like what's happening here, the happiness, and make people feel good about what we're doing. You know, I know I can do that, and so that's my task.
No, sorry.
Yay, Ray! Welcome. You can call me Ray. You can call me Jay. You remember that ad? Who remembers the "You Can Call Me Ray" ad? I love that ad. Welcome, fam, Alan. It's because you guys are so positive. You know, it's really great because what I've heard is that there's a lot of people on YouTube, there's a lot of negativity. You know, everything's really negative. Yeah. Hey, sorry, I accidentally left YouTube. How's it going? It's all good, Green. Okay, watch out, Joy. You're too close. Yeah, you can't do it that way. Yeah, please just stay real. Hey, no way! Another member. This is fucking great. Jen West, I'm not kidding. Thank you, you guys. Now we're having a 4th of July party. 99 cents a month. You can't beat that. That's a great deal. We spread the positivity, we spread the love. We're going to have a great time. Everybody's having fun. Everybody loves everybody. Thank you for welcoming the family. And here, I'll do that later. Move that foot there. Yay, Jen, welcome to the family. Yay, Jen West. Look at that. That's 5 new members. That's a record for us. I mean, that's so cool. Much love for, hi, Ray Allen. Hi, Ray. I have to massage my wife's feet every night. She likes that. That's one thing I can do for my wife that she likes. Audrey, hooray! Our family is growing every day. Yes, it is. How do you become a member? I'm so glad you asked. Hold on 1 second.
He's not
That's a
massaging
great
my
question.
feet out of a leisure thing. It's I have really messed up feet. So
Yeah,
he's trying
we'll,
to
we'll,
help
we'll
me.
massage them a little later. I got to text this thing right now. Get this thing out. Now you want to join the link. It's right here. I'll get that in a second. What's up, good dude? I'm recovering adding 12 years. Relapsed twice though. Got back in the wagon April 1st. Hey man,
Hey,
relapse
congrats.
is a part of recovery. That's just,
Just
you know, I
stay
mean,
on-
embrace
stay on
it
track.
and don't feel bad. And great, 1 year ahead. This is a channel. We are sober. We don't do sugar. We don't do caffeine, but we allow weed. We believe weed is a critical component of your health.
California sober.
No, man, this is our new version. Because California, they're still eating ice cream and they're still drinking coffee. We don't do that. This is not California sober. This is the new version. This is Nevada sober. We don't do coffee. We don't do nicotine. We don't do sugar. We don't do dairy. We just do beef, water, and weed.
Yeah. Okay, that's too hard. Richard, that's too hard right there.
Yeah, I know. I've relapsed.
Richard, that's too hard right there.
I've never done it. You drew me in. Keep up the positive. Thank you, Jen. I'm so glad. I know. We're new too. We've only been here like 7 weeks. We're kind of like we're the new kids, like live streaming on the block. We've had this channel for a couple of years. We've been on YouTube since 2018 with other channels, but really, this is the first time we've ever, got the live stream going. We're doing all this stuff. We did things on their platforms, of course, but, stuff. Okay, mothers, I'm going to send you that link right now. Here is the link to join. Now, the issue is, I think the trick is you have to do it from a computer. It's very difficult sometimes. This is great. I can't believe we got so many new members today. Ray, Jen. Awesome. Got some more lists over here. Who else we got? Carl, Jenny Lee, Pandies. This is great. I love it. Sarah Sloat, Lisa Bruner, Chatty Mama. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. We got 8 new members today.
That's
8
fantastic.
new members,
Thank
you guys.
you so much, you guys.
That is
amazing.
phenomenal. Moderators, you guys are doing a
Wow.
phenomenal job. Give yourselves a pat on the back. Feel good about it. You're really helping us out. Thank you for all the time you're contributing. Donate if you can, everyone. We've done it. Who dat? You made our day. You understand that, right? You changed our life today.
Yeah, that's
like
insane.
my entire attitude is gonna be so different. Not that we'd ever be negative, but we're just gonna be that much more positive now, walking down the street. How many members do you have? I think we're up to like 100. Yesterday was 169. So add in these 8.
Ow! Ow!
Oh,
Oh! Jesus.
add in these 8. I know it's really bad.
Ow! What are you doing?
Oh God, that's tight.
Yeah.
Oh.
Okay, you gotta do it less. You gotta do it less.
Yeah, so we have 169 members. You're gonna kick over my drinks to keep doing that. That's why I keep moving them, because you're like inches away from. Every time you do that, you're about knocking my water over.
I need to check. You gotta do the knee instead.
Okay, well just don't move it too far over this way, because you're knocking everything over.
5 seconds on the
You
knee
keep
and
kicking your feet like right here. It really makes me nervous.
The knee and then move it
Hi, Maria. I'm gonna stick to picking up a brick instead of a monthly stipend. Yeah, why not? Why not? Who dat? Yes, thank you, everyone. Joy, joy, joy. That's awesome. I know it's a really cool room. I'm massaging his knee. Okay, how the F do I get back to PayPal? Carl, I know it's tough. I mean, all this technology stuff is
So
tough.
I have a bad knee and a bad foot.
Hi,
so
CJB. Welcome. Nice to see you again. I'm glad you came back.
we did
Hi,
Richard's
Jody
back
Bailey.
earlier.
Nice to see you. Sherry, that doesn't mean I have slipped a time or two, but just because it didn't, it didn't slip. Yeah, exactly. It's a whole different app, Carl. 99 cents a month is crappy.
We appreciate that.
You're funny.
We also appreciate who that did for us today. That was amazing.
Your microphone's on, by the way.
I know.
Oh, I didn't know if you knew that.
Saying that.
In a second, yeah. It all adds up. It really does. It really, really does. Joy, I'm sorry. Why don't you get some icy hot for your... Can we get some icy hot today, Joy? Because then I can donate to them more directly.
Ow. Ow. Ow, 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 ow.
Okay, I need you to get... okay, you got to go over there. Seriously, seriously. Tiger Balm, excellent. Oh my God, trying to learn this technology is crazy. Drives me nuts too. I'm sorry, why don't you get some icy hot? Just a second, Joy. Everything helps, but living in Vegas is so freaking. I'll do it in a second here. I'm trying to talk to people. That's where I lived. Thank you for that. Thank you so much. I really appreciate it. You get some tiger. Yeah, exactly. Okay, guys. Well, I'm gonna check out. Joy needs a rub here, so I got to get off the thing here. So let me rub your. Yeah, I'll get off and so I can rub. I can't do both because every time I rub her, she starts kicking, and I gotta focus on what she's doing. So I'm gonna have to get off here so I can rub her knee. I don't mind.
No, don't.
We've been on it for a little while. We gotta go do stuff anyway. So we got stuff we gotta do.
Just say bye.
Hi, Paula. How are you, sweetie? All right, so here we go. I'm gonna wind out and rub your leg. Bring it out here. Okay, guys. Happy 4th of July, everybody. Hey, Paula Wise. How to see you? Hi, Amy. Have a good night. I'm good. Getting ready for work. For my cookout. Oh, your cookout. Getting ready for my cookout. Cool. Are you having people over? Laugh out loud. Puff, puff, pass. I know. I was smoking the scraps, so now I'm going to go down and get some real weed. We love y'all. Hope to have to catch up with you again soon. Thank you to all thank you, members. Serena, have a good evening. Rich, enjoy. Thank you so much, you guys. Thank you for the donations. Can't thank you guys enough. Did you see who gave us that $30 by any chance? I want to make sure we thank everybody who donated today. Obviously, Hudat kicked it off, and all the other super stickers. Love you guys. Really makes a big difference here. Yeah, come over here. Everyone have fun tomorrow. Be safe, of course. And we're having a great day. We'll probably be on later in the morning. You know, we got to stick together. Yeah, thank you. Man, you're so cool, Hudat. Thank you for coming through for us today. You really made our day. I got to see the activity here. So I want to make sure we got everybody. So thank you guys so much. We really appreciate it. Oh, hey, there she is. Great. Cool. You guys want to say hi to Annette before we go? Come on. Let's go say hi to Annette, you guys. Get some Primo. I know, exactly. That's exactly what we're going to do. We're going to get some decent weed. Probably by the reason I'm a little grumpy today. But now I'm really feeling good. Actually, I don't know if I was grumpy. It's hard to describe, isn't it? It's not like, huh, Joy? Okay, let's get out of here. Spirit.
It's his call. He's got the delegates. We've had primaries. He is the presumptive nominee.
Hi, Nettie.
The confetti is gone.
Let's say hi, everybody.
But we are learning tonight that
How are you doing? Did you go on a nice walk? Cool.
that he should tell Biden to lead the race.
Oh, you got a smoothie?
Yeah.
Joy.
It's a megadonor.
Annette's drinking the smoothie.
Do any of these figure?
Glasses.
Glasses, I'll get them for you. I got this for you. You can have that. You can have that. Here, your glasses. Was it hot out there?
That's all right.
It was all right.
Good.
Good. There you go. So, hey, for you guys that are new, this is my sister, Annette.
Hi.
She is the star of the show.
Hi, hi.
Hi, hi,
Hi,
hi.
everyone.
Hi, hi, hi. Here, Annette, sit over here.
Okay.
Sit over here a little bit. Yeah, scoot over just a little bit. So you're not up against the wall. Just right here.
Over.
Yeah.
Hi. Good. Looking good. Oh, thank you. Me too. Hi. Hi. Good. Oh. Gorgeous. Good.
Hi, Annette.
Hi.
Hi. Hi, everyone. Did you cut your hair, Annette?
No, I tied it back.
She just, what'd you do?
Tied it back.
She just tied it. Oh, it's just tied back in a ponytail back here.
Yeah.
Hope you had a great day. Hi, Annette. Nice to see you. I love your curls.
Oh, thank you.
Dad used to call Annette. Remember what he used to call you? He said, "Where's my little girl with the big brown curls?"
Oh, cute.
Every night he would say that when he come home. "Where's my little girl with the big brown curls?" That's what he say every night when he come home from work. Looking beautiful, Miss. I hope you have a wonderful evening. Hi,
Thank
mothers.
you.
Hi, I love you, CJB. Lisa McCarthy. Hi, Chrissy B. We love you, Annette. Paula Weiss. I will send you some money next Friday, Annette, so you can go shopping at Target. Yes, we will take her shopping. You want to get some clothes at Target?
Sure.
Thank you, Paula. Love you. So adorable. That's so sweet. Mothers SOS. My dad used to call me Annie.
Oh, good.
Annie?
Oh, neat.
Yeah, that's neat. Why Annie? Happy 4th. Tom Riddle, we used to make love behind a big oak on Red. Oh, I miss your one. Okay. I promise we love your family, Annette. Oh, we believe you, Paula. I know you will.
Yeah,
You're a
good.
big supporter. We love you. You're such a sweetheart, Paula. Thank you for all your support all this time. CJB, welcome back, Paula. CJB, good night. I have naturally curly hair. Oh, Annie. I get it. Okay. Oh. Such a great family. We love you all so much. What a great family, they say.
Yeah.
Yeah. Do you feel like that?
No,
Do you love our family?
I love.
Yeah, we have a great family. Yeah. Hi, can you remember if you ever worked at a flower stand?
No.
No, she never worked at a flower stand.
Oh.
So sweet. It's so nice to see brother and sister supporting. I know, it really is. I think that we're definitely, I know we're special.
Yeah.
We're special. I take care of my sister.
Yeah.
I love her.
I love him too.
Yeah. Red is her color.
Oh, thank you.
She loves this Ohio shirt.
Thank
This is
you.
like the 3rd time she's worn it. So someone gave it to, one of our members gave it to us. Who has curly hair? Mom. Mom's got the curly hair.
Yeah.
Yeah, Dad's got the straight hair. Hi, Sissy Net. I love to watch. Hi, Jamie. Hi, Jenna Lee. I hope you have a good evening. Love you all. Good night. I'll see you tomorrow. Yeah, we're winding down too here, Lily. She's doing good right now. Yes. Hi, Sabrina. How are you? You guys are special in the best way. Thank you so much, Jenny Lee. And look, she's having this smoothie that Joy made for her. I want to see Nettie in some pastels.
Yeah, I mean,
Yes, okay, we'll do that. We'll see if we can get her some pastels tomorrow with the money you sent us. For maybe something nice to wear for 4th of July. I don't know if the stores are open tomorrow, but.
Pink.
Pink. You want something pink?
Yeah.
Okay, let's see if we can get you something pink. Thank you so much, Hudat. Hi, Annette. How was your day?
Good.
Very cool. Yeah, we'll do that. Maybe we'll go out tonight when we go to the dispensary. We'll stop by Target because they might be closed tomorrow. So would that be cool? Hudat? I know you'd be cool with that. Getting that something. Oh, they're gonna be so. Who that? You know they're gonna be so mad at that other channel. They're gonna be like, I can't believe that cop gave them money. They're gonna buy weed with it. But you know, it's our medicine. It makes us happy. It allows me to be in a good, positive space to hang out with my sister and do everything that we're doing. It really does. I don't think we would be doing this if we didn't smoke marijuana. I just don't see that happening. This was a very stressful situation, and the weed made it tolerable. Who dat? I want to see who dat. Yeah. Okay. So for those of you who just joined, who dat gave us $400 tonight for just for the 4th of July weekend. She knew we were broke. We didn't have no weed money. We didn't have money for hot dogs tomorrow. And so she went ahead and donated $400 to PayPal. We love her. She believes in us. Buy weed, buy meat, buy anything you want. She says basically in light blue, peach, maybe a peach and some light blue. Right on. We're doing that. That's so cool. Thank you. Somebody I know they're gonna be so mad. They're giving them money for weed. Yeah, man. It's money for weed. Just like money for. I mean, it's very, very important. It's like medicine. You know. It's a Snoopy dance. Hi Don. I'm back. Hi. It's good to see you. Tarot After Dark.
All good.
Yeah, so we're gonna get you some stuff from Target tonight.
Okay.
Does that sound fun?
Right.
Okay, good.
Okay.
All right, good.
All right.
Okay, guys. Thank you so much. I gotta go rub Joy's knee now. She needs my attention. So she gave me a real nice back rub earlier, so I gotta get her now. It's her turn. So let's go over here. And Joy, are you ready for it? I can come right here. I can sit on the edge of the bed right here. And then let's rub your knee now. Away from all that stuff over there. And then this will probably be really good. Hi, buddy. Oh, Monkey wants out of here. He's loving his life over there. Okay. Oh, this one. What is it? Oh, yeah, let me get the microphone. All right. Do that. Oh, Annette, do you want to turn the sound on?
Yeah, I'll do it.
Yeah, I forgot I turned it off.
I know.
Yeah, you need the volume.
Okay.
Yeah, turn it down.
Oh, perfect.
There you go. Let me get the microphone.
Okay.
Oops. Great job tonight. Annette feels pretty proud right now. About $400.
Oh,
Yeah.
thank you so much.
Who that would like us to maybe grab something pastels for Annette for tomorrow from Target or something. Do you think that they'll be open tomorrow?
Yeah, I got them.
Yeah, we'll do it.
Going.
Yeah, we go out tomorrow and have it. Yeah, too tired today. You've had a busy day today, that's for sure. You're running all night. Now I'm gonna rub your leg. So feel better.
My knee's messed up, and my sister sat on me for
Sarah.
2 hours.
Sarah's Sally for 2 hours.
Because I was gonna.
She saved her life from drinking and driving.
Well, she already threw the keys in the bushes, so she didn't really need to sit on me for 2 hours.
Yeah, but you could have found your keys.
No, I don't think so. Not at that point. But my sister was trying to help, so she sat on me and messed up my knee for life. I didn't drink and drive, that's for sure.
Anyway.
But it hurts. Careful with all the cords, though.
Oh, watch it. I'm sitting right here. Okay, this is a little bit easier now. Now I can rub your leg. Joy, take care of yourself, sweetie. Oh, we got some trolls? Keep healthy. Who we got? Who's our troll today? What the hell is wrong with Joy? Oh, I see him. There you go. There you go. Good night, CJB. Good night, Jenna Lee.
Oh,
Good night.
that's too hard. You gotta go softer.
Yeah, Joy runs the show. She's the badass. Who that? You don't come on. You know.
Thank you so
I mean,
much.
Thank you. This came from my grandmother. It was one of the things we managed to save. New member. Hey, Starseed. Yes. How are you? Oh, we're doing really good. I haven't seen you before. I don't think. I think this is my first time I saw you. They were just assuming why she was laying down. Yeah, I know. It's like you come in and you say rude things. We don't really need it. Joy's been through a lot. She's worked basically a 15-hour day today since 3 a.m. doing all the shopping, cleaning, cooking, blogging, etc., etc., etc. All the errands ran today. So yeah, so she usually goes to bed at 6 p.m. and then wakes up again at 3 a.m. I mean, that's usually her schedule. I mean, actually, she starts to wind down around 6 p.m. but is in bed by 9 p.m. but up by 3 a.m. Sometimes 2 a.m. because that's when my sister gets up. So when people come in and they call my wife, they say, they don't see a woman who just works her ass off all day long. What they see is like, they say, all I see is probably like their parents, you know. I see some drunk or I see some junkie lying on the bed. So that's all they know. And so I
That's what they thought.
yeah, that's what they were saying. So I had to block them.
Oh, they thought.
Well, no, when I was, you know, hey, there's an Air Force base here. My hubby's a retired master. Oh, I didn't know that.
Oh, look who's on here.
That makes sense. Now I understand. Who that? Thank you for your service. Thank you to your husband. Thank you. Thank you for supporting the military here.
PP boy.
Joy told me that you guys stick together, and I appreciate
PP
that.
boy came on to bed.
Did he? He peed?
PP boy, yeah, PP boy.
He peed already?
Oh yeah.
Where?
Over here. PP boy. Already PPing out of bed.
Who that? Hey, there's an Air Force there. Her husband, who that's husband's a retired master sergeant.
Oh wow, that's really high ranking.
That's really high ranking. That's so cool. Yeah, Joyce should be retired right now, but you know the story. She was fast tracking, and then she would have probably would have known your husband. Who knows? You know, that would have been weird. Who knows? Wouldn't it be weird that even in an alternate life where Joy didn't like her mom didn't die and she stayed in the Air Force, that you guys could have all met each other?
He's on my knee. That's how I was laying down.
Yeah, thank you. I know some people don't know, and it's like I don't really want to bring it up every single time we have a conversation, but it is a part that has to kind of explain. But for those that know, it saves me the time of having to bring up kind of the dark past, you know, and just kind of talk about the present. What was your alien story, Starseed? I love my hubby. He sounds cool as shit. Joy, were you friends with any master sergeants in?
Oh yeah, actually, my supervisor was a master sergeant, but I had to train my supervisor because he came from another job, and I was an instructor. So in order to make him be my supervisor, I had to train him to do the job. But he was one of the worst. Because he had, not saying because he's a master surgeon, but he had come from another job, nothing to do with our job. And that's the problem when you're higher ranking, it's tough because, we were lower ranking, and it was kind of a job for lower ranking people, and so it was a little bit harder for him to be used to, doing a job where, we kind of had to do the shit for people, you know what I mean? He didn't like that. We had to, get the meals for everybody and stuff, and I was like, oh, that's kind of how it goes with your position, but it sucked because he was right away. They put him in he became a supervisor and stuff. But still, it was it sucks if you transition from another job because you can go from where you probably have some seniority to kind of being low on the totem pole and maybe another career. But then, as soon as he learned the job, they promoted him. But I remember he had to go through training, just like everybody else, and he was one of my students, and he was really bad. Okay, I should have failed him as a student, but he was my supervisor, and he was a master sergeant. I was like, okay. But he yelled at me one time for scheduling him, because I was also a scheduler for flights. And he's like, Joy, I'd been trying to work on everyone's schedule. It was really difficult because they did minimum manning flights right after 9/11, right after 2003. They kind of pulled back. with the amount of AWACS that were, going overseas. So they were doing him a man on the AWACS missions. We only got a certain, sorry, he's doing my knee is why I'm screaming. We only certain amount of missions, so I was trying to get everyone still, you had to fly at least twice a month to stay qualified. Otherwise, you have to have an instructor like me fly with you. So, I was trying to get this guy.
I'm in Mountain Home, Idaho. Have you ever heard of it?
Yes, I've been to Mountain Home, Idaho.
Yeah, that's where she's at.
No, I've been.
That's who that's at.
I've been to that Air Force Base, and I went whitewater rafting. I
Did you?
Yeah, I went whitewater rafting in Idaho.
How did you like it there?
Oh yeah.
That's where they live.
Yeah, no, I'm Mountain Home. That's where I was.
We can go live with them there. With Annette and Gloria too. She said.
Yep. Oh, I love that. Yeah, my sister's in Nampa. Oh, it's over there. Nampa, but Nampa. Thank you, that helped. Hey, we just got another $20.
Hey, thank you so much. That's awesome. Thank you.
Anyways, yeah. So he came from, like I said, when you come from another job, he probably did fine with this other job, but then he came to this new job as a higher ranking because he changed careers, whatever. So, which is what I didn't want to do. They wanted me to change careers after my mom committed suicide, and I didn't want to do that because I had already gone through all the training. I mean, it was only 4 years, so I can only imagine but I think his was a positive, changing careers. Mine, they were going to make me do something I didn't want to do because they were going to take away my flying, and all I wanted to do was fly because after my mom committed suicide, they grounded me. They were worried that, I might be suicidal.
Who donated? Oh, where is it? Oh. Thank you so much. Oh, did you say someone donated something?
Yeah, on PayPal.
Oh, on PayPal. Let me find it then. Let me see who was it?
No, it's on PayPal.
I'll find it. Well, who was the
I don't know. It's on PayPal.
But did the person tell you?
No, it said on PayPal.
But they didn't write.
No, it told us on PayPal.
I see. There it is, right there. Oh, hey, Carl. Thank you so much. That was you. I thought that was you. Yes, thank you.
PayPal.
I heard you, Joy. Hey, Carl. Thank you so much. We really appreciate it. That's awesome. I'm glad you made the effort. I know it took you. She was spending all this entire stream trying to get to the PayPal thing, pretty much. So I'm so glad she's not very technical, and so this is her boyfriend. Her name's not Carl. That's her boyfriend's account. Set it up for. He put his name on there.
Thank you.
So thank you, Carl, so much.
Thank you.
Or Carly, really appreciate it. Okay. Anyways, continue straight. I just wanted to say thank you for $20. Thank you for your service. Joy says.
Oh, thank you. Yeah, but I remember during it was supposed to be a short story, it was really long, but just when we were on minimum manning, I was a scheduler and an instructor, so when I wasn't flying, I was scheduling the flights for everybody to fly, and so it was really hard to figure out because you were trying to get everyone flights with not enough flights. So if you got people on flights, it was like a big deal. Like I had to work it around, and I had to work on everyone's schedules and stuff because people would have other things that conflicted and stuff. And so if you found like a spot where everyone could fit and everyone could get in on a flight, that was like a big deal. So this guy, the master sergeant, he's like, I get him on a flight, and he comes to me and he's like, Joy! And they always call me Joy, even though most people say, Airman, my last name, but I always still know my Joy even back then. Joy! How dare you put me on a flight on this Friday? And I was like, well, why? And he's like, don't you realize I have to buy kegs for the party on Saturday, for the squadron party? And I'm like, are you being serious? He's like, yeah. And I was like, so you're going to make me take you off a flight. The flight this is the only flight you can be on to stay qualified. Because you got to buy kegs? Yeah. You know this. It's a squadron party. And I'm like, you're for real? Like, you're for real. You want me to take this off? He's like, mm-hmm. And I was like, well, I can't get, you have to be on this. And he's like, no, I can't. And so I'm like, okay, well, I'm going to go talk to the flight commander about this. Because, he needed to be on this flight. And I go, and he's like, oh, of course. You have to take him off. He has to buy kegs for the party. And I'm like, kegs for the party is more important than getting this guy qualified for his job to become, okay.
Okay, so I said
so that's the kind of stuff in the military that I'm like, I struggled with.
Yeah. So, Joy, is this pretty accurate? I said, it's best day ever. I'll put it with me. I said, best day ever. I said, Joy is happy. Annette is happy. Gloria is almost happy.
Gloria is not sulking.
You're not sulking?
Yeah. No, the military frustrates me because they act like that. Some things are so important, but then there's so much like nonsense going on where you're like, I don't know. There's good things that occur, but there's a lot of nonsense, and that frustrates me because I don't like waste and misuse of things, and like,
Yeah,
and military is the worst for like just spending way too much money, more than they need to spend on nonsense and stuff, you know. And everyone in the military, I don't like that. Like, it was very common that people just say, "Oh, this is how you take advantage of the military."
Yeah.
Literally, they'd be like, "This is how," and I never would do those things. So like, even I remember they told me to switch my state of record because my state of record was California, and they were like, "You should change it because your state tax is super high that you're paying." And I never did. I kept mine California the whole time. But everyone's like, change it to Nevada. I didn't know about, like, they said Nevada or Washington, which I could have changed to Washington. My dad lived in Washington. But you change any state you want. But I never did that. Or, like, people would take advantage, like, put bricks when you move in your van, in your truck, and then weigh the bricks and stuff like that. I'm like, why? I don't understand this. They're like, you'll get extra money for your move. And I'm like, or you could just get the money that you need to move. I don't understand that. Because they'll pay you to move. And I don't know. I just never understood the whole trying to gouge. Even when I left, they said I had disability and I didn't take it. I don't know. I just didn't really think like I should gouge the military. I thought it was, you know, taxpayers' dollars. Shouldn't be gouging taxpayers' dollars the way I thought of it, but other people are like, more the merrier, get as much as you can.
Las Vegas has the worst VA.
Maybe the worst VA like availability, but the hospital is really nice.
The big one, the new one.
It's really nice.
Tell her about the new one. That's who that. She might not know about the new one.
Then the facility is really nice. I mean, I don't know about how soon, like, if you actually have appointments, that takes forever. Yeah, it's about 6 months for appointment. But I was an airborne surveillance instructor, first in technician, then I became an instructor. That is on the AWACS plane, which is the Airborne Warning and Control System. It's the big Boeing 757 plane with a big radar dome. So there's this big dome on top. It's on two like pillars. And it's this big black radar dome with a white stripe across. That's radar. That's how it sees. So what that plane does is it goes in the air. Imagine that, right? But before usually the fighter pilots would go. So you were kind of like the eyes in the sky before anybody else. So we go and scope out the area, and then we stay when everyone is there too. But we're there first. Scope it out because we can see better than anyone, and then when the fighter pilots come, because they're, fighter pilots only fly for like an hour at most usually. We are in the air sometimes for like 20-hour missions. So when we would do, I never was during wartime like actual overseas, but I did drug ops, and I did missions for the
Idaho,
president.
Who that says Idaho can get you at Big Mountain. They can get appointments fast, and they get the best healthcare.
Oh, that's what. Okay, here it takes like 6 months to get an appointment here, but I've gone to the ER here. It's been pretty good, but anyways,
Joy, my dad was in Vietnam 2 tours. My grandfather was on Normandy Beach. My great grandfather fought in World War
wow,
I.
that's amazing. Yeah, see, I went in right after 9/11, but they had just, by the time I was done the training, they had just kind of pulled AWACS out of like Afghanistan and all that and Iraq and stuff. And so I ended up just doing training missions for the missions where you're talking to fighter pilots. We did a gazillion of those. But then I did drug ops in Ecuador, counter drug ops, where you track the planes, the ones that are flying low and slow and maneuvering through the mountains, you find them and then tell their government where those planes are and stuff, and same with the boats. But so that was an actual like training sort of thing. And then also the missions for the president. When the Air Force One is in the air, I did a bunch of those where there's always an AWACS in the air, and we're always watching the airspace when the president is flying. And those are fun missions because they're super top secret. No one knows when the president takes off, not even the AWACS. We don't know, so we go up there for like 20 hours and we would just wait for him to take off. We know it's going to be within the 20 hours, and that's it. And so you don't know when. So you go up there, and if it's earlier, then you can go home. So it doesn't have to be, but they give like a 20-hour window, so that no one knows. So it's like anytime, and sometimes he takes off way at the end of the mission. And so you're up there the whole time, because we do air refueling in the air, which air refueling is super cool. But if you don't like turbulence or jerking around on a plane, you're going to hate air refueling. Because air refueling, they take the plane off of autopilot, and they hook a tanker to it. And so during air refueling, we have to turn off all of the consoles, because what that plane has is a bunch of computers. And it's basically like air traffic controllers inside. So you sit at your screen, and you have all these controls and stuff, and you monitor the airspace, and you just stare at the airspace, and you track the radar, and you look for what looks like planes, because radar can be lots of things. So you have to be able to detect what's a plane and what's just radar and what's just like clutter and other things, you know. So other things in the atmosphere. But anyways, the training missions that are with the fighter pilots are the most fun, but I never did one of those for real. Those were just training ones. But here in Vegas, they had Red Flag, which was kind of like Top Gun for the Air Force, where you have the best fighter pilots in all the world come together, and they do these like war games, I guess. And so it was really fun. That was my first time in Vegas, was with the Air Force.
Udat says, I can see you being a badass, Joey. You are a leader.
Thank you.
Will you ever fly again?
Oh, I wish. Not for the military. Because you know what? I tried to go back in the military, and I had gotten a DUI, so I couldn't go back in the military. Isn't that funny? So if you get a DUI in the military, you can stay in the military. But if you get a DUI after you were in the military and then try to go back,
Red Horse. What's Red Horse? Nellis. Red Horse?
No. Red Flag.
Red Flag.
Red Flag is what it's called. And it's the best fighter pilots of the Air Force all come together. And then what's crazy is the guys here in Vegas are the best. The ones that are here normally, and then they have all these other guys come for training. So those guys kick ass. So like what they would do is have like tons and tons of like simulated friendly guys, and then they'd only have like a handful of these enemy guys, which is like the same as like with Top Gun, but like the enemy guys would always like kill like almost all of our friendly guys. It was really bad because they're so good. They're such good pilots. Like they would maneuver and we wouldn't be able to see them. That's the whole point. Like they're really good, and it was crazy. We'd be like, oh dear, just lost a lot of friendly because they were really really good, and our friendly guys were in training, you know. So that was kind of the thing. So some missions you'd be like, oh, we just lost everyone on that one, you know, in Red Flag, because they're so good. It's like the Viper kind of thing, you know. And what is it? Not Viper. Was it his name Viper on?
Who is it?
Was it Viper on Top Gun? I haven't seen that movie in so many years.
Right.
It used to be my favorite movie.
Oh, Red Horse are the guys that build your bases overseas and here. Big Red Horse is the company at Nellis.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Yeah. Oh, who knew? Who that knows a lot of stuff? You know, she's been around. She's been in Vegas for a long time.
Red Flag, yeah. Red Flag is the
Hi, little Libra.
The thing that it's just a big event that all of these fighter pilots come to Vegas and have this big, huge training, fun event. It's pretty fun, actually. It's pretty cool. But it's funny because
You should write a book, who dat?
Maybe
we'll all write a book
my pilots, because you know the AWACS pilots don't get respect against the fighter pilots, so they're always like they want to be all like cool with the fighter pilots, you know, and they're always like, you guys are just glorified taxi drivers.
You are so beautiful, says little Libra.
Oh, thank you. Thank you, little Libra. So our pilots would get all ragged on there because they call them glorified taxi drivers. Because the fighter
Glorified
pilots.
taxi drivers?
Yeah, our pilots for the AWACS. It's just true. Oh, God. So you guys, when you're in training, everybody's in training. When you're not doing, if you're not doing a real mission, then it's a training mission. And so when it's a training mission, they decide to have everybody train. So it's like, let's have as many instructors on a fight as we can have, and like, so sometimes you'll have evaluations going on, sometimes you'll have an instructor and evaluation, or your instructor will have an instructor. You'll have like levels of people. So you don't want that. That only happens when people lose their flying status. And then you got like your instructor has to have an instructor, and that instructor has to have an instructor. It happens. And I as a scheduler, is supposed to not have that happen, where you have like 5 people deep standing, because you got each person has to stay qualified, and they have to have someone watch them to stay qualified. And then you got all these people, and we only fit 40 people on the plane in each position. You're only supposed to have so many people. So when you took up so many, so this was the big deal. Oh gosh, you guys, I'm gonna tell you guys a secret. So
What happened?
I was a scheduler, and I was the lowest ranking scheduler. So you had levels of access as a scheduler of what you were allowed to do. But one of my other jobs was in Intel. And so I got best of buddies with everybody in Intel. So they gave me full access, like commander access for scheduling. Well, what this meant was during the minimum manning of the flights, they would only give us X amount of positions that we were allowed to have, and that was it. And there's 40 seats on the plane, like 40 something. And some of them had to be filled by maintenance. Some of it had to be filled by instructors. Some of it had to be filled by people that are doing evals. And some of it had to be filled by the regular people in the seats. Right?
Who dad wants me to tell you something?
Okay.
Joy, they have everything on the base there. They get all their medicine for free.
Oh, that's pretty awesome. Why don't they charge me, you know, assholes?
I think you just have to act like
I need to renew it or something. Anyways, so during this minimum meeting, right after they pulled out a 9/11, right, I'm the scheduler, and I have full access. Like I have access to like the highest ranking person, like the general on the base, has like I have the same access as him for the scheduling thing. Okay, and it's funny. So what that meant is they gave me 5 positions. I think I had, because I normally have 3, 4, 5. I have 5 positions. Yeah, I have 5 positions, and they gave me like 7 seats usually, I think. So we have 5 that have to be filled by our people, and 7 would be, so you get 2 extra for like instructors. That would be, like I said, if you're like 5 deep with instructors, that's not going to work, right? So we have 5 positions. We have 3 ASTs, which are airborne surveillance instructors. We have 1 senior surveillance instructor, and then we have a officer is your top there, your surveillance officer. So you have 5 surveillance positions. Then you have weapons positions, and then you have the flight crew, and then you have a radar technician, and then you have like a couple of other positions, okay, on this whole plane. So you have all these positions, and everybody's trying to get everybody qualified because there's like minimum man, right, and we're not flying at all. So what would happen is I have my 5 positions, and then I have like 2 extra. People kept taking my things. So what had happened is it's this massive system. Everyone goes in and they put their people, and it's in a computer thing. You put your people, these are the seats they're going to be in, and these are my people, they're going to fill these seats. And like the 5 seats are ours automatically. Like no one can take, not supposed to, ever take our 5. And then they give us the 2 that no one was supposed to take. Well, these chumps, since we're the lowest ranking, kept trying to take our seats. Like, so literally they take our positions that are like our positions. But they're like, oh, we need the so-and-so, they're, their instructor for this other position, they need a chair. Well, you're not taking our chairs. They're the lowest ranking, they don't care, they'll just bump you off. So like, I'll put my people on a flight, and they'll just take them off and put their people on a flight. Well, what happens, there's a day that like, so everyone can keep messing with the flight.
Smokin says he used to fly F-18 Super Hornets.
Nice. You're a fighter pilot. That's amazing. I'm so jealous. That's what I wanted to do. But anyway, so you could mess with the things for about a week where you could bump people off. And so every morning I come in and people bump me off. put my people back on and bump them off and stuff. And so then once it was locked, there was a day it was locked, no one except for the highest level schedulers, right? Me and the commander could change the schedule. So what they would do is they would bump my people off, and then as soon as it locked, I went in and like bumped all of their people off and put my people back on, but they never knew who did it because no one knew that I had that access, and it could only come from like a commander. So they would just be so pissed off when they found out, like after it was locked, no one could change it. And there was no saying who had done it. It was just like whoever got their stuff in first. But they used to, because we were the lowest ranking, try to take, like literally take our positions in the plane. And just to put their seat, just to put someone's butt there. Like that's our position. Like we need to actually do that. They didn't care. Like it was like, first come, first serve, and that's not. So it was like dog eat dog world. So I would do it all the time. And everyone would be like scratching their head. But they assumed like if it happened that a commander did it. So... in my entire Air Force career, I had commander level scheduling power.
They're just asking what happened to my back. Explain it real quick.
His back is hurting because
They love your story, Joy, by the way.
no one ever knew it was me. They couldn't think it was me because she don't have the level to do that. Can't be her. They like pass over my who did it. Because I wasn't in trouble. It was just, they were just mad that they didn't get to bump us. It wasn't something that it was like not allowed in the sense of like, what I was doing was allowed, but what I was doing was I was keeping our position. They didn't care. They're like, you guys figure out what this.
Carol says she loves the story times around here with you, Joy. She loves your
But
stories.
that happens in the military. It pisses me off. If you're lower in the ranking, they literally like
She
didn't
told
care.
you he loves it.
So, but we had to fight for it. We had to claw at our positions on that plane because we were one of. There's only a couple of enlisted on the plane. It's primarily all officers, and they just like literally, they don't care. And they really don't care. I mean, I was a small girl. I've always been a small girl. There's these big weapons guys. They were like always buff guys. We had to carry up the water and the coffee and the food, but then there's those 5-gallon water jugs. So I'd be carrying them up on those wobbly stairs. We had the wobbly little stairs. Sometimes you get the nice stairs, but that was rare. You usually had the little wobbly stairs coming up on the plane from the runway, you know? Not like at the airport where you go through that thing. You were walking up the stairs, and they're wobbly-ass things. And I've had students fall down them before. It sucks. Like, oh, sorry about that. But because you're carrying these water jugs and stuff, and they make this lowest ranking, which was us. So I get up to there, and I have like water all over me always, like because it's like you're holding it next to you, and it's got one of those spouses. You know what I'm talking about? Those orange jugs, and they're just laughing at you by the time you get on the plane, and you're like, you do realize you could carry that for me. You are a strong man, and I'm a small girl. And just because you're higher ranking me doesn't mean I have to carry the water up for the whole crew. I mean, you could help, but they don't. That's your position. So we were called airborne snack technicians as well as airborne surveillance technicians because we were the lowest ranking, so they made us get everyone's meals and coffee. And guess what? I almost failed my eval because me and my little croony decided.
You joined the 17? Why did you leave?
My mom committed suicide and they grounded me, and I didn't want to do a job on the ground. I wanted to fly. And they grounded me. I have an honorable discharge, but they grounded me. I didn't want to work on the ground. I wanted to fly. So once they didn't let me fly, I didn't want to be in the military anymore. So it's bullshit. So, and they told me I was going to have to retrain for 2.5 years. I was already an instructor, and I was like, I already got an instructor training and everything. I've been instructing other people, and they want me to go retrain again. But I'd already gone through the regular training and instructor training. I, knew my job better than anybody. And now they want me to go learn my job again for another 2.5 years, just sitting in classes instead of doing my job. I didn't want to do that. So I got out after 4 years. But, yeah, it was crazy. That's the kind of stuff I didn't like, was that, it was just your rank determined whether you did something, not whether you're human or not. It's oh no, your rank. And so I really didn't like the whole officer deference there, because which she was saying, master sergeant is super high ranking, enlisted. But then you can have what we call a butter bar, which is like a brand new second lieutenant coming in. We would call them butter bars because they literally have just one gold bar that looks like a butter bar. And when they're in their BDUs, they're camouflage. It really looks like butter because it's not gold. And those are the ones that will go ape shit if you don't notice them when you can't see it. You can see the gold ones when they're in their dress uniforms because it shimmers. But the ones that's like the fabric, you don't see it per se, and they lose their shorts if you don't salute them or something. You're like, I couldn't see it. It's sunny. I got written up. The only time I ever got written up in tech school, not in basic training. Never got written up in basic training, but in tech school. When I first got out of basic training, I was walking in the sun, and it's this stupid butter bar, and he was in his BDUs, his camouflage, and I'm walking past him. I literally didn't see him. It was sunny, and he. His brakes on his shoes. Excuse me, trainee.
Ichitoji says that her cat loves listening to your stories.
Oh my God.
Cat.
Okay.
No, you have to do with animals.
I do. Yeah, he's got sitting geese. But he was like, he flipped out on me, and I was like, oh, I'm sorry, I did not see that. But he wrote me up and everything, and I was like, I just was kind of trying not to laugh. You can't laugh, of course, when you're being screamed at.
If you got honorable
by an
discharge, you
officer.
didn't do nothing wrong.
No, I have an honorable discharge. I do. I have a, I even could have got disability. It was stupid me.
Yeah.
Said no. I was mad at them for grounding me. So I honestly didn't want the money from the military back
You're trying
then.
to tell them, fuck you.
In a way. Kind of like you're going to take away my job and then you're going to throw money at me. I don't like that. Like after, it wasn't my fault that my mom killed herself and you guys punished me and you tortured me. They literally tortured me when my mom died. They put me on suicide watch, which was torture. Like, and it didn't happen right away. That's why it's stupid. It happened like 3 to 4 months later.
After they had a meeting about
So
it.
like, no, not after I had a meeting. It's worse than that. They had the meetings when I first got back. I'd had them with them. They got a new commander who didn't know the story. And then someone told him right before the flight, this is what happened. Colonel Roselli was my commander. And he ended up going to the Pentagon. And he is my commander who gave me senior airman below the zone. He gave me airman of the quarter. He would give me all these awards and stuff. And he knew me. And he knew my mom died. And I talked to him. He was the actual squadron commander. And I talked to my flight commander, which if you guys don't know, in the military you have flight, and then you have squadron commanders, then you have base commanders. So my squadron and my flight commander knew. The base commander didn't know, but that would be ridiculous. But what happened is, squadron commander was Colonel Roselli. They promoted him to go to the Pentagon. And then this was, so I had been flying already. My mom had died. I'd still been instructing and everything. And they said, do you want us to tell everyone? And I said, no, because I don't want everyone to talk to me about it all the time. And it'll make me cry every time they bring it up. I want to just work and not have to think about it. So I was flying and I was instructing and I was doing fine. I mean, not great, but it was better than having to think about it all the time. At least I was working. And then Colonel Ferguson comes on a flight, and what you do is you mission plan before a flight the day before. The whole day before is mission planning, and you plan for the whole flight and stuff. So he could have said it then. He didn't say anything then. We did the whole mission planning, and then the next day we show up for a 2 a.m. flight. Me and my student had prepared. And students get all scary. It's nerve-wracking. You're gonna have to fly, and you might fail your mission. So my student was all prepared. We were sitting there at 2 a.m. flight, and he comes in right before we're about to leave for the flight, and he's like, her, they can't be on the flight. And he takes us off, and I didn't know why. I didn't know what was going on. My student didn't know why. And then he takes me and he starts to ream me. He was like, how dare you be suicidal when your mom committed suicide and all this stuff. And I'm like, I didn't even know where he was coming from. And I'm like, what are you talking about? And I'm not suicidal and stuff. And he's like, I heard it. And I was like, I still to this day don't know who told him I was suicidal, because I don't know I wasn't suicidal. And I thought it was my sister, because he said something about my sister, and I didn't know he knew I had a sister because I didn't even know the guy. But he's like, yeah, what would your dad and sister do if you killed yourself, like your mom? And then he's going on and on and on, and I was like, okay. And he's like, I'm going to put you on suicide watch.
How long were you in the Air Force school?
4 years. So he put me on suicide watch, but all suicide watch meant was that I was going to come to work, and I was going to sit there, and someone was going to watch me until they decided to send me home. And then they would send me home sometimes like half day. And then they'd send me home, and then all of a sudden they'd be like, oh, never mind, we want you to come back. And stuff. But I didn't have a car at the time because my car was broken. Because my dad made me buy his, which was a cool car, except that was a lemon. I had a 1992 Nissan 300ZX. It was T-top, black. It was red, bright red with black leather interior, but it said Joy's Ride.
What?
The license plate. My dad
I
made me
love
get
that car.
personalized plates,
I don't got either.
which was so obvious in the Air Force. But anyways, everyone was like, but my car was broken, and I said, if you send me
a
home,
shithole.
please don't make me come back, because there's this before Ubers, and I lived in Moore, which was a good 20, 25, 30 minutes from base, because you have Tinker Air Force in Oklahoma City. I was living in Moore, and I'm in an apartment with a roommate, my friend Blake. He wasn't romantic, he was a guy roommate. He's a black guy. Actually, it was funny because I'm a super white girl. and
Joy,
he's
you
a
have
black
lived
guy.
years beyond others.
Right. And where I said, please, please, please don't send me home if you're going to send me back, because I have to either get a taxi or I have to beg for rides. My roommate can only give me a ride once a day, you know, because he had different hours than me. Please, please, please. And they're like, oh, no. So they would do this over and over where they'd send me home. I'd be like, can I just stay? And did I just stay till the end of the day so that I don't have to come back? Like, no, because your person that's supposed to watch you for suicide watch needs to go home. So you need to go home. So suicide watch means just when I'm at work for half a day, but then you're going to send me home all alone? Yeah, that's suicide watch. Okay. So then they'd send me home, and then they'd call me. I said, please, once I get home, please don't call me back. I don't have a way to get back. Like, oh, no problem. You'll be fine. You'll be fine. I'd ask him like over and over and over.
It was time
and
for
then
you to
this
go.
happened about 10 times in 1 month where I was like, where I'd be home and they'd be like, you gotta come back. And I'm like, you're being serious? Like, you're being serious. Like, you guys, I've asked over and over, nah, we gotta make sure you're okay. You understand what you're doing to me is making me more suicidal than when you were just letting me fly. Yeah, Colonel Ferguson's orders, you know, and it was just like, and he later realized he messed up, but it was too late. Like,
And he was gonna admit it.
no, he admitted it,
But he
but
was gonna
like,
admit it in
no,
writing.
it was too late. When a commander takes you off of a flight for health reason, like mental health reasons, because they thought my mental health needed to be checked because my mom committed suicide, so my mental health needed to be checked. Then now you need to be reevaluated for your mental health, which takes 2.5 years. Like, they have to reevaluate your mental health. They have to give you your train. Like, once, okay, they took me off of a flight. I immediately lose my flying status. Now I have to go get evaluated for mental health and retrain. So the whole process was 2.5 years from the day he took me off. There was nothing they could do except for I'd have to go through 2.5 years in order to be able to do what I was doing the minute before he took me off the flight. And even though he regretted it, it was too late. And stuff like that, I was like, you're saying his one wrong move destroyed my entire career and there's nothing we can do about it except for 2.5 years of me going back to training, which I'm going to be out of the military by then. Like, my enlistment is over before I'm going to get my job back again. So I have to re-enlist to get my job back. Like, yes.
Starseed says that's
Then
one,
no.
Starseed literally says that's one of the reasons why she was scared to join the military. What happened to you?
Oh, really?
Like to getting like shafted like that.
Yeah, they
And
really.
so thank you for going through with it and dealing with all this stuff. She
Well,
was gonna
and then
join the
I
Navy.
was even, get this, I was even going to stay and I was going to go into the reserves and everything. And they were saying, you know, maybe we can get you retrained for the reserves and stuff. But even then it was like, no, that won't happen either. Like, cause they said there's not that, like they basically like screwed over everything that I was trying to do. Cause I said, well, can I go retrain and go into the reserves? Cause there was these reserves on base that did the same job and like they were going to go to Hawaii. It was going to be the first mission. I was going to go with them. And I was like, I've never been to Hawaii. And I was like, that'd be fun. And they were like, if you can get this worked out or whatever, cause it was like, they were trying to do some workarounds and it was just no. It was just no. I kept just hitting no's. And then I got out because my sister also wanted me to come back to California. So I went back to California, and then my mom had died, and then my brother died 2 years later in a motorcycle accident. So 1 month after my brother's motorcycle accident, I got a DUI. And so then,
I'm
excuse
proud
me.
of you. You're a badass
So I was
bitch.
22 when I had my DUI, and I decided I wanted to go back in the military at like 24, and they said no because I had my DUI. So I was like,
Officer Candidacy School.
so it was first, I had my job going good, and then
Joy, do you want to do? If everyone wants to go, if they all want to come to the dispensary with us to get the weed. Do you want to do? a field trip
well,
with
as long as you guys want to go this time, you can. See, normally we don't go because normally people
I
be
told them the
hating.
reception's no good.
Well,
they
and
don't care.
also people be hating that we're buying weed, But
No,
since
they're
this,
buying it
but
for
this,
us.
you guys bought it for
They
us,
said get it.
right? But normally people be hating, be like,
They're already
we
working.
sent Cash App, and that may have
They
gone to
literally
weed
said-
or something
they-
like that.
someone
But so this
literally-
time you guys gave it for weed.
Joy,
so
someone
that's
literally came in, and a troll came in and was like, "Are you still abusing Gloria? Are you gonna go buy more weed with the donations?" Yes, we are actually. That's exactly what they told us to do.
Yeah, this time it actually was. No, see, people be hating,
I
which
love
we
it.
don't use the donation. Anytime that we've gotten donations, it's either gone to bills or to what you guys said it was
Or food.
for. Right. No, but either it was what you guys said
Oh, yeah,
it was
no
for.
food, yeah, we have our-
So either the one time we took Annette shopping, the other time we took her shopping, and then for food or for bills. I mean, there's been. Whenever you guys have donated, we've never used that for anything other than this. That's why,
We
I'm
don't
like,
have any real needs other than that.
no, that's not. When the weed, we put that on hold until I work. But you guys today literally said that was for the weed.
So now she doesn't have to work so much. And that's
now-
great. That's what we're trying to do.
So now we're
Thank
gonna go
you.
get some weed.
Thank
so.
you, who dat?
But normally, normally we only get weed when I work because anything else that you guys are donating, we honestly don't want it to go to weed because we don't want anyone ever saying that that's what's for either. Like,
It's
so
just for
we're
us.
we're putting it, we're doing it, we're separating
This
it.
was, but this
So
she
it's
said,
like-
she said specifically.
But
200,
you said specifically
and
for
then
the
another
weed,
200 go get
so
some
we
for
can
Annette,
go.
and do something for the
Well, yeah, we also want to do something for Annette
Yeah,
too
so
with that.
like
We
half
gotta
and
get
half.
tomorrow. I'll go. Target's open in the morning, right?
Yeah.
I think they would be open for part day for 4th
We
of
can
July,
check it out
right?
in the
I would
morning.
hope so. I hope
We'll
it
figure
don't
something.
be
I'd love to
tonight.
get some meat in the
'Cause that
morning.
would be what? That'd be my 4th store today and my 3rd Target.
No, I'm doing all the shopping now. You just say that you.
I guess I could go to the same. I wouldn't be my third time at Target. I could go to the same one because I'm not looking for the beef this time. Although actually, I would like to. No, you know what? Take that back. I do want to go to a different Target tomorrow because I'm trying to get the beef and the clothes for Annette at the same time. That would make sense because remember, I only got the 4 pounds today because that lady. Excuse me. I felt so bad. But she was literally like, you know what? I don't know if you are as irritating as irritated as I get, I should say, at the store where people just hover in front of something, and you're like, you wait a minute, and you're like, are you gonna hover there all day, or are you gonna move so I can get to where you're blocking? Don't you love when someone like shops right in front of the thing, and you're like, that you can step back and shop so other people can shop too, not stick your head right in the packages. So that's what this lady was doing, and I'm waiting, and I'm like, oh man, she's gonna grab that beef. I can't wait for this lady to decide which she wants. If she doesn't know right away she wants organics, then I'm going for it. Because I figure if you're not jumping at the organic beef, then that's not what you didn't come there for that, and you're gonna do it as an afterthought. Well, I came here just for that. So excuse me. Step aside.
Yeah. If you want to be a general, do you have to be an officer?
Yes, of course.
Yeah.
To be a general.
And
No, so I was going to have to, I was going to convert, I was starting to go to college while I was in the Air Force. I was wanting to, my one friend actually had already gone to, he went over to the Air Force Academy, my really good friend, Theologus, what's his last name? Bobby Theologus. Anyways, I don't know if anybody in the world knows him or knows another one, but he ended up he was doing my job, and he actually competed. He was with my really good friend. We never romantic anything. I had a ton of guy friends in the military. They all wanted to be romantic with me, but that wasn't necessarily. Some of them I was, most of them not. So I have so many guy friends from the military that I normally wouldn't have so many guy friends, I wouldn't think. But I have a bazillion because it was so often that it'd be me and 10 guys, because the ratio of girls to guys was so crazy. But so he was competing with me to become airman below the zone, and I beat him out on that, and him and this other dude, him and Matt, and he ended up going to the Air Force Academy. For the officer training school. So he went from my job to become an officer. and I went and visited him and stuff. Me and my friends, we all went and we did a road trip from Oklahoma to Colorado Springs to go visit him in the Air Force. So that was fun. But that's crazy. The academies, they are so strict. Like, it's crazy strict. Like, you go to college, but then it's like it's as strict as the military. So it's such a weird concept. Like, I was thinking about, like, if you had not gotten in the military first and you went straight to the academy, it must be pretty intense of a transition. For him, it wasn't, because he had already been in the military. But I was thinking, wow, for people, because most people don't go from the military to the academy. They go straight from, high school to the academy. But I was like, that would be quite a shocker. Because you're thinking you're going to college and it's just chill. It's like strict, really strict in the academy when you first get there. I remember he was freaking out because we went off base and you're supposed to be in uniform always.
I heard the Air Force or Navy
when you're still in training.
Oh, hey, who dat says, I got kids, I gotta go, I gotta get some sleep and pain relief.
Thank you, Hudat. We're gonna go get some weed. You were the best. Oh my gosh. But I'm blown, like, I'm kind of like,
it's shocked. Weird, right?
It's shocked. Like, this is, well, I can't get that kind of money from my own father. Ever. Even if my leg was falling
You're not used
out.
To seeing this shit.
Yeah, it's kind of crazy.
Yeah, even when your mom died.
Oh, my mom died? Are you kidding? No, never.
You didn't see an inheritance or anything?
Oh, no, I didn't see inheritance, no. No, and my dad has given us $500 in 10 years. No, 12 years.
And that includes the wedding present.
And that includes everything. Everything in 12 years. We've received $500 from my dad. And that was only during the pandemic. He decided he would help for one time because the whole world was shut down.
Yeah. I mean, you want to count the gift cards that we didn't really get them, but.
He gave us, I was including that, yeah, I was including that in the 500, but they gave us a $100 gift card. Let me get this. They gave me and Richard both a $100 gift card for our birthday.
Thank you, Hudat.
That was the only other thing they did.
Thank you for supporting the military here, Hudat.
And to Amazon, and guess what happened? Since it was a new account that we opened with these gift cards, Amazon tried to say they were fraud. And so they took away our gift cards from our birthday that were from my dad and stepmom. So the only gift I've ever gotten from my dad in 12 years, Amazon stole from us. They literally never gave it back to us. We got proof and everything from my dad that it was a real card, like with their bank statements and everything that's showing they paid for it and everything. And Amazon kept it. They kept $300 total because my sister gave one too. So we got $300 in Amazon gift cards. The only thing that we've ever gotten from my family in 12 years for any sort of anything. And Amazon kept it. They still have it. They never gave us our $300. Richard called them about 100 times. And they were like, we can't verify that they're not fraudulent. Because it was a brand new account, so it looked like a fraudulent thing. Because we opened a brand new account and added $300 gift cards to it.
Thank you, One Real
Which
Ones.
I don't know what else you'd do if you got gift cards for your birthday and you didn't have an Amazon account. Isn't that what you would do? It's not like you can go in a store and use it. It was fraud. Can you believe that? These were valid gift cards that my dad and stepmom and sister got us. And Amazon kept it all last year for our birthdays. They did, no, it wasn't even last year. It was last year or the year before. It's been a couple years now ago. And it was pretty sad. It upset me because I was like, you're kidding. Like, I finally get a gift from my dad. This is before he stopped talking.
It was almost like a sign from the universe, wasn't it?
It was really weird.
It was really weird. It had to be.
It was just weird. We were like, because we were so excited. Richard even had planned, this is crazy. You know what you were going to buy with it? It's funny that it didn't work out. No, we were going to buy a stereo for the old car because the stereo it completely crapped out and I have to have music. So he was just going to get, just a really cheap little, a little Pioneer stereo. One of those, I don't know, Pioneer would be the brand, but one of them little ones you pop in the car. And that's what we were going to get because I can't stand being in the car without music. I remember we were like, oh, that would be cool. Look at that, we'll get a little stereo. Because I thought it'd be appropriate too, because my dad loves music and he's always bought me all my stereos. So I was like, oh, I'm gonna, for the money that my dad got me for my birthday, I'm gonna buy another stereo because that would be appropriate for my dad. Because he's, all my life he'd bought me any sort of like stereo or Walkman or anything like that, or iPod that I'd ever owned was from my dad. And so we're like, this would be fitting. And then we put it in our Amazon thing. And then they kept it. And I kept saying, oh, they gotta give it back. We'll get it back. We'll get it back. And Richard's like, I don't know. I was like, they gotta get it back. They're valid cards. How could they take someone's birthday gift? And I'm like, they gotta. He called them over and over and over and over. And we sent all of the, they never gave it back. Amazon stole $300 from us. Can you believe it? Like, they were valid gift cards. I still don't know how they can do that. Like, I'm still baffled. They were valid. I mean, my poor sister sent us, like, she printed out her entire bank statement, poor thing. Like, we were like, we didn't need that much information. We were trying to just get the info. She was like, do you have the receipts or whatever? And she's like, I don't know if I have the receipt, but here, she did, emailed us her downloaded bank statement of, like, look, you can, every single thing on there. And we were like, oh, I see all of your transactions. But, and my dad, they did have a receipt. They sent us that, and
Joy,
it was crazy.
Lisa wants to know, and she's a social worker in Portland. Do you think that they treated you like that because you said the whole time you got shit for being female? Do you think that had a play in once it happened that you were female? If you were a guy, would they put you on?
They would not have treated me that way if I was a guy, no, because they thought I was weak. So they would not have assumed a man was weak. They thought your mom killed herself, so you.
So you got special treatment.
No, they said the reason why my first commander said, do you want to tell everyone, is because I didn't want them to treat me different. And they were already, the people that knew, they were like, oh, you okay? Like, oh, you're unstable, are you okay? You fragile, kind of thing. Like, it was like, and so I was like, not tell everyone, because already people were treating me like I was broken, like like I was fragile and broken and, couldn't function kind of thing. They just automatically treat you that way. So it was better when no one knew. And that's how the whole thing went down, because not everyone knew, is why he got blindsided, the commander.
Oops.
When enough people we thought knew until a new commander came in. And then no one gave him the memo. So then he heard right before the flight, I guess, because he didn't know the day before. That's why he didn't say anything the day before. He found it like right before the flight. He's like, yeah, there's a girl on this flight that her mom just killed herself. And she's instructing, is apparently what he heard. And so he said, well, then take her and the student off the flight, is all that happened. That's what he said. So he didn't know me, he didn't know the story, he didn't know anything. He just heard this and said, take him off the flight. And by him saying that and doing that, it was the end, because it was a commander removing you for mental health reasons. And the only way to undo it is to be reevaluated and retrained.
And how long did that take?
2.5 years.
2.5 years.
And I was gonna have to go down back to Texas and everything. So I wasn't even gonna get to stay in Oklahoma to do it. They were gonna send me back to Texas to do all my training again. And all my friends were in Oklahoma, and I didn't want to do that. I just
You're
didn't.
already depressed. You're already traumatized.
Well, I was depressed. What was keeping me going was working and like just living my life.
Yeah.
But like as soon as they like stopped that, then it was like,
forget it.
well, now I'm really depressed.
All bets off.
Like, well, I remember my eyes started twitching because they were messing with me, and I was so stressed that I developed a twitch in my eye. Like it was the craziest thing. It happened for about a year. Like my eye would just twitch because they were messing with me so much. Like it was like, I remember just being like, why are you doing this to me? Like when I am going through a lot. And you guys know I'm going through a lot. Why would you make it worse?
This is why basically I fell in love with Joy. When I just like, what a fucked up. I mean, I just wanted to make her life better.
I thought it was my sister for a while. I blamed her for a minute. I don't think it was, because someone called him or something and said something, and I thought it was her because she was really pushing for me to come home. And I didn't want to. And so I thought that she called telling him I was suicidal or something like that, because I still don't know who told him that, because I wasn't. Like, there was nothing that happened. There was nothing like, there wasn't an event that happened. There wasn't like, I tried to kill myself. There wasn't anything that happened other than my mom had died and I, was sad, but like at work, I didn't tell anyone I was sad, so I just went along, you know, with work. And most people I put on a happy face, they didn't even know. So I'm like, I don't know what happened, and especially from the day before to that morning, like, what were you told? What happened? Like, why did you freak out? And he just said that he heard I was suicidal and started saying like about my dad and sister, which the reason why I thought it was my sister was because I never told anyone I had a sister. And so I was like, I don't even know you. How do you know I have a sister? And in fact, he said, your sister. He's the only reason why I always thought it was my sister who called.
Oh, yeah.
Because then right after that, I ended up going home because it ruined my career. And I was like, and that's what she wanted. And so,
I doubt your sister.
but I don't think it was her because I don't think she would have.
I can't imagine your sister would call.
But I'm like, who told him? Like, none of my friends, like, my friends
I can't imagine
knew,
your sister
and
made
they
the
weren't,
effort.
like,
She's
gonna
not
tell
supposed to
the
do
new
that.
commander. I mean, if it, like, I don't know who did it to this day, and it sucks, because whoever did,
Ruined your life.
it's kind of like these people that attack us now, like, they ruined my whole career, and they didn't need to say anything, because I was doing fine, like, and then after that, like, my life went downhill, because after the military, like, I didn't have any other, like, my job in the military was not relatable to anything outside the military. And everyone wanted me to have a degree with anything. So I ended up getting a job at a real estate office. I'm not being a realtor, I was an admin. Only because my stepmom was a realtor. And then once I got into that, then I continued with real estate for a long time. It was easy to get other jobs. And then I ended up working for these doctors. But what sucked is, like, I loved my career and I was really good at it. And then they took it away from me. And then when I got out, it was like no one gave a shit about that. Like, I had done anything. They were like, oh, you don't have a degree? Oh, then you're useless. And so, like, I was basically getting, like, minimum wage jobs and stuff. And I had, you know, I'd had all this respect in the military that got, like the carpet pulled out from underneath me. And then I remember being like, I couldn't even get a job anywhere. It was like, oh, if you don't have a college degree, I'm like, I was in the military for you. Yeah. What was your job? Ooh, yeah. Ooh, that's not relatable. I don't know how that's going to be. You know, that doesn't really, translate to anything here kind of thing. And I'm like, well, I mean, doesn't that prove, like, I'm a good worker? I made it in the military, you know, like, I made it through basic training, I made it through survival school. I have all these honors I was showing them all. Not so much. So it was really difficult getting jobs, and it sucked. Because I knew that I could do the jobs that they were saying I couldn't do, too. Because I'm like, I can freaking do this job, whether I have a degree or not, this job, whatever I was applying for. And they were like, yeah, we'd rather, we get all these applications. We just would rather have the people that already have a college degree. So we just kind of weed out anyone without a college degree. And I'm like,
I mean, I'm guilty
so
of
that's
that
great.
As an employer.
I know, so like you weed out the people in the military.
I do the same thing.
It was like literally like, they just...
Because I couldn't understand what the hell they did.
Right, that's what I'm saying. When I would put all my stuff, like my awards, and no one understood.
I'm like trying to hire someone to run a cashier. I'm like, I mean, in my mind, in retrospect, I was like, dude, obviously they.
So it really sucked. So
it really sucks that I didn't know that, though.
No, it not sucked that you didn't know, but it just really sucked because
I feel bad.
It was difficult, and also I was in Portland, and like I remember my sister and her friends being like, "Ooh, you were in the military. Why would you ever go in the military?
Yeah,
ooh, dude." Like they were like bashing me that I was in the military. You know, I was like, I felt like I'm like, I remember thinking like, I feel a little bit how maybe they felt like after Vietnam.
That's
that's literally what I felt like.
Joy, Hudet's husband was in Vietnam.
Yeah, born in the USA, where he comes home, and that's how I felt like, because like my mom was dead, and she died pretty much because I went in the military because she didn't want me to leave, and then by me leaving, she couldn't take it. He contributed to it. I mean, people like, don't blame yourself. I pretty much was my fault in the sense of if I didn't leave, my mom would be alive. But I don't blame myself because I had to leave in the sense of at some point. But my mom always told me she wasn't going to live basically after I left the house. Like, she's like, I'm not going to make it.
She was depressed.
She was depressed, and I was the only thing that kept her going. So I pretty much knew as soon as I moved out, my mom wasn't going to do well, but I had to grow up. But so basically, but I shouldn't have left so early because that really did her in. Because I left at 17. I left her house at 16. So that, she lost it. So she only lasted 4 years with me gone, and then she killed herself. So, but anyways, I came home, my dad, I don't know, he was all mad, because my mom's dead, and then they were mad too because I had developed bulimia since my mom had died pretty bad, and so like everyone was mad at me, and then they were like, I don't know, it was just weird. It was just weird, and then they were like, "Why'd you go in the military in the first place?" It was always the question. I remember at my mom's funeral, everyone was so mad, like my old school teachers and everything, like, "Why did you go in the military? That was the stupidest decision ever. Why would you do that?" and stuff. And everyone was just saying that, and I'm just like, "Thank you for your service," is what you usually say. But not my family. No one ever said that, so I have like whatever. But then my sister, she hates the military. She also got jealous. She really would hate if I ever talked about it, because sometimes people thought it was cool, and she'd be like, "That's enough. That's enough. We're tired of hearing about the military." You know, if I ever started talking about the AWACS, some people thought it was cool. So if we'd ever be somewhere, she'd be like, "No one wants to hear about it anymore, Joy." Okay. So, but yeah, so I stopped talking about the military for a long time. Like, I didn't talk about it for a long time. Huh, Rich? We stopped talking about the military for a long time. Like, I didn't ever bring it up. And then a couple years ago, we started bringing it up again. But
Hey, can you ask Henry where he served in the military? We're trying to figure that out.
Henry, where did you serve? Thank you all. Till you start seeing. I love the people that try to say I wasn't in the military or that I'm lying about my military
Henry,
service.
where did you serve in the military?
No, I'm being serious. Like, there's people that like try to say that because like I couldn't remember like some of the rankings and stuff. Like, you realize I got out in 2006, and it was a pretty dramatic thing. And I don't give a crap about like the exact, like if an E4 is a staff sergeant or what, you know, like I had forgotten which thing it was, you know, and they're like, "Oh, she definitely wasn't in the military because she didn't know an E4 was staff sergeant or something like that." Because I was like, "Is it E3 or E4? I remember that's what I was saying. And they were like, "Oh, you would know that. You would know that." I'm like, actually, when you get out and you don't do anything having to do with the military for like 20 years, then you kind of forget the exact number that associated necessarily with every single thing, which I do remember if I think about it. But like for a second, I was like, was it E3 or E4? And that was what someone said. "Oh, she would know that." And then they tried to say I was dishonorably discharged, which is a lie. And they tried to say because I don't have my DD-214, because we got it stolen when our car was stolen. So the form exists. I can get a copy of it if I go to the VA, but I don't have a copy of it on me, is all I was saying. There is, the document exists. If I go to the VA, they can print me out a DD-214. I just don't have a copy of it anymore because when we moved, that time when Richard said, "Let's pack up everything and go to the cave," I put all of my military stuff in the car. I had files, I had uniforms, I had coins, I had little thingies. I had like this little, my squadron had checkers. We were the Blue Knights, and we had like checker black and white was our thing. So we wore like these, with your flight suit, you wear these scarves that go in your flight suit. Like they're just like these, they're only about this long, but you put them in like this in your flight suit. So then you have your squadron. It's like your only little bit of flair you can wear. Once you get to your squadron, you can wear this scarf that represents your squadron, and ours was black and white checkers. So I have like this scarf, and I have like all my patches and all my extra patches and all my my little medals and things and all my stuff that has my name and my badges and my all my stuff was all in the car. All my coins, all that. And it all got sent. So my DD-214 was also in there, along with all my stuff, my dog tags, all that stuff. All that stuff is gone. And it's for all my uniforms. I had everything. I had everything too. Who is this Henry? Is he trying to...
Oh, he says you're not really in the military, and your story doesn't make sense. No one gets fast-tracked. And he says, but Henry acts like he knows all the stuff about the military because his grandfather was in the army.
So you know about the military because your grandfather.
But he won't refuse.
When I was in the military, and you're arguing with me because your grandfather. So you were not actually in the military. Your grandfather was, and so you're going to argue with facts of someone that was in the military because your grandfather was. Okay, right there. I don't even need to have any more discussion. Do you understand? For one thing, when your grandfather was in the military, would have been long ass time ago, so anything you know from when your grandfather was in the military would not even apply now necessarily, nor would even have the stuff I'm even talking about even apply necessarily. I got out in 2006, which has been almost, okay, so it has been over 20 years since I joined, because I joined in 2002, and it has been almost 20 years since I got out, because I got out in 2006. So yeah, you start to forget things, okay? And especially considering that my mom killed herself a year before I got out. So a lot of my military stuff kind of became not so important once I got out, when I was dealing with the fact that my mother was dead. So, and the fact that they grounded me. So I didn't sit there and think, let me remember forever the exact number for each rank. Okay, or let me make sure I remember every single detail so that Henry over here, whose grandfather was in the military, can make sure to fact check me. Okay, I mean, it's so stupid. It's so dumb. And it's also super freaking offensive because I was in the military and I did serve my country and I did lose half my hearing and I did lose my mother while I was serving my country because my mother probably wouldn't have killed herself if I wasn't in the Air Force. So thank you, Henry. My mother died because I was in the military, and that is a fact. If I didn't go in the military, my mother would probably still be alive. So my military service resulted in my mother killing herself. So it's pretty freaking impactful.
Oh, Henry's still here. Trust me,
didn't
Henry is here.
Serve in the military.
Henry can't
When
talk.
The reason why
Henry's
I don't have
scared.
a mother is because she was so upset because I was gone serving my country.
There's Henry. There's Henry. Told you Henry was here. Listen, a person like Henry is obsessed with Joy. He's obsessed with bringing her down, tearing her down, poking holes in her story, making her feel worse than she did when her mother fucking died. But that doesn't work. Joy has seen.
You can't make me feel worse than that.
You can't. Yeah, she can't. So your stuff doesn't work.
That's why it doesn't work. You can never make me feel worse than when my mom died, and it's still.
Thank you, Smoking. I love you
every day. And so, my whole military thing, I loved the military. I absolutely adored the military. And then my mom died. And it all went downhill because they treated me like I was a suicidal person because my mom committed suicide. And that's not fair.
It's not fair.
That's not
It's not fair, guys.
Just because my mom committed suicide doesn't mean that you could treat me like I was suicidal.
Yeah, but Henry, she
when I
answered
was
it like
not.
15 times. It's not a questioning. You're interrogating her.
What was the question?
He keeps saying, "How could you be fast tracking to be a general if you're not an officer?"
Oh, I'll explain that.
You've already explained
Richard,
it.
no, listen. Richard doesn't understand. He says the wrong things. What he is saying is they were fast tracking me in all of the enlisted positions, and I was getting my degree to become an officer. Like I just said with my friend Bobby Theologus, switched over to the Air Force Academy. That was going to be my plan too, was to go to the Air Force Academy and become an officer just like him, and then become a pilot.
No, you're not, Henry. No, you're not,
okay?
Henry. No, you're not,
and
Henry.
Guess what?
Henry, you're trying to
Okay,
smear
stop,
her. You've
stop.
been all over the board,
Stop.
questioning
Hey,
her,
hold on. I'm trying to say
questioning her
something.
story.
Listen, so when I was in the military, I was getting my degree and was going to go to officer training school. That's how you can then later become. I wasn't going to become a general. Richard exaggerates, but I was fast tracking to become pretty high ranking officer.
Oh, he wants you to
once
back up your claim still.
What?
Henry,
I never
she just
said I was going to be. That's Richard who said that.
I said you're being fast tracked to be a general. It's very obvious. She had like 15 gold stars. She's like friends with all the high commanders.
Richard doesn't always know all the things. So
I don't know military, man. I was just telling you. What are you talking about?
No, listen.
No, he said you said that. He said that
I
you-
never said I was fast tracking to be general. I've
Yeah,
never
Henry,
said that.
yeah,
ever.
show us that one.
I've never said that. Richard says that. What I said was that they had. Oh, what I had said before was that I got advanced through. I didn't have to do all of the training flights, is what I said, and they were fast tracking me, and I was senior airman below the zone, airman of the year. I was getting all these awards. I didn't say I was fast tracking me general. That's Richard's words. But what I said was they were advancing me above all of my peers. So I got to become an instructor before everyone else. I was senior airman below the zone, which means you get your rank
I don't know
before everyone
Henry.
else.
I don't know military, but I was a CEO, and I know corporate structure. And I can tell you, if you take a 17-year-old that comes into your company, and you start advancing her over the men who have been there longer than her, and she starts being friends, and they give her all these medals. She gets Airman of the Year twice. She gets all these awards, and they keep like giving her awards, and like, hey, you get honors for coming out of survival school. Who gets honors coming out of basic training? Nobody. In 10 years, the guy never gave a fucking award for coming out of basic training. Joy got it. They kept saying, we love you, we love you, we love you. I don't know what they call that, but in my world, if I was running that thing, that's clearly they're fast tracking her to be a general. They're a high rank, at least a master's, something. She's a 17-year-old female in combat flying, dude. That's pretty rare. And given the fact that in 2024, we had an issue with Me Too and all these things, they needed women in high ranking positions by the time that she would be coming out. So it wasn't crazy, the thought that saying, let's get a 17-year-old with no fucking family.
Actually, I worked. He's pretty accurate because I actually one of my jobs was I went in. I assisted the base commander who she was a general, and she was a general. Yes, and I was her assistant. Yes. So no, they were already like kind of saying like Joy's gonna be the next. I forget her actual name now. Honestly.
Henry, did you ever take out a student loan? I'm just curious. See, I might have been the one person that thinks this, but I personally believe that you took out a student loan, the federal government money, to go to college. And I personally believe that you had your loan paid back by Biden. And now you're in here criticizing my wife for all the service and sacrifice that she made, including her own hearing. She lost half of her hearing in combat. And they loved her there until her mother died. It was very tragic that she lost her career, and it's very sad. But I'm just guessing that you took out student, while she's out there serving, you're taking money from the government, and now you're complaining about her. And so that's all. I've asked you, listen, you came on here and you said, I'm just questioning, I've asked you 15 times a question, a simple answer, yes or no, which branch of the military did you serve? And you won't answer it. So why should I answer any of your questions? We're just doing this because, hey man, Joy gets fired up and the numbers go up, and I'm all about getting the numbers up. So I don't really care. So that's fine. Trolls love it. We love it. It's fine. But Henry, you're not a good person. You're demanding answers from us. We've given you the answers. Now, I asked one question from you. Which branch of military you serve? You won't answer it. Now answer me this. I predict this, that you took money from the U.S. government to pay for your student loans. And I believe that Biden paid it back for you. And I believe that you're just in here just causing ruckus to somebody who sacrificed her life, gave up a lot of stuff.
I didn't take disability because I didn't think that taxpayers' dollars should be paying for my hearing, to be honest. I felt that hearing, the other thing is not just only where I was kind of like, I also was like, I didn't think hearing was enough of a disability for me to take taxpayers' dollars, like, to be honest. Like, I thought, no, you should be more injured, like lose a leg or an arm or something like that. No, that's honestly what I thought too. I was like, that doesn't seem right. Like, and now I realize like I should have, because it really does mess me up. But I thought that I don't want to take money that's supposed to be for the people that actually like lost an arm or leg or like you know something
but
like, honestly,
she only lost half of her hearing, so why should she take that? She's only the most genuine person you'll ever meet. She didn't want to take any money from the U.S. government that she didn't felt that she was entitled to. And that type of person, that's the one that Henry's questioning. Truth teller, we know what the fuck he's asking. He's not asking questions. Those are called pointed questions. They're loaded. He knows the answer. He thinks that she's lying. He thinks that, but you don't understand what fast tracking is, truth teller? Have you ever worked in a corporation? Have you ever been at the executive level? Have you ever fast tracked anybody? Have you yourself ever been fast tracked? Been fast tracked, and I fast track people, not in the military, but in corporate world. And guess what? Guys I worked for were in the military. And the way you do it is you find someone who's really young and you fucking bring them up over their supervisors. And that's exactly what they're doing to her. And then you give them recognition for the whole company to see at a young age. And that's exactly what they did for her. So while I wasn't there in their meetings, I'm not an idiot. I can see a fast track when I see it. And if you can't see it, it's because you've never been fast tracked. You've never been in a corporation. You've never served in the military. So you don't know what we know. You don't know what it's like to see a dead body. And you don't know what it's like to receive an award at a Fortune 500 or by a military branch because you haven't done anything for anybody but yourself and your stupid kids. Now let's go. Yeah, I looked you up, Truth Teller. I found out what you have. You've got 2 divorces. You've got several kids from several different marriages. What the hell are you thinking? Let's go. Oh, Truth Teller, I unblocked her for a minute.
Hold on. Who's Truth Teller?
She's a woman who comes in here and hates on you. She's probably the other channel. But she's been married like 3 times, has children from 2 different marriages. I mean, it's just ridiculous. And she's complaining about us. Truth Teller, you got some nerve. Okay, I'm leaving.
Wait, hold on. He's using the toilet and I gotta get that. Guys, we gotta use the toilet.
Unless you're not the same Truth Teller. You could be a different Truth Teller. There could be more than one. And if you're not, I apologize. It's possible. Okay, guys, we gotta get going. Hey, Henry, stop with your asking the simple questions, dude. There's no anger here. The fact is that you are a hateful person. They're called pointed, loaded questions. It's an interrogation tactic, and the fact that you act so passive about it makes you a total loser. You won't answer one question of mine. Now I know for a fact you took student loans because you won't say yes or no. Now I know for a fact you won't tell me you were in the military or not, so I know you weren't in the military. So now I know for a fact that you got your loans paid for by Biden, which is fine, but don't complain about a person who sacrificed their life for your freedom to get free money for your school, okay? And I know this because I looked at your profile too. You've been commenting on this shit all for fucking 3 months now. Writing about how Joy wasn't really in the military, all that, there's only one picture of her that you've only seen and all that. What the fuck? This is the 4th of fucking July, dude. You should show some respect to members who served, okay? Could you please do that for me in this room? And stop acting like this little passive pussy saying, oh, all I did was ask a simple question. What did I do? Just one simple question. What did I do? If you don't know the difference between interrogation, everybody here knows what you're doing, Henry. You're the only one who believes your bullshit. This is the 4th of fucking July. There you go. You can thank her for your service anytime you want. We'll wait. Will Henry thank service members for serving their country on 4th of July? Never mind, that one has to end. My stupid, my voice to text misread it. Hi there, hey, oh there you are, Elizabeth. Hey, Elizabeth, thank you so much for all those emails that the music guys were sending me. I absolutely loved them. I mean, they're really beautiful. I mean, they kind of made me cry. So I really appreciate that. That was so nice. Fuck the haters, Richard Joy. Yeah, fuck them.
At this point, do people really think I wasn't in the military? I mean,
There are people on the other channels that are talking about
really
you.
think I was
They
not
say
in the
they're trying to convince. No, they don't think that. What they're trying to do is they're trying to convince the other people in the room that, see, it's all about subscribers and followers. So what they're looking, Henry wants to be a leader. He's like, I'm so much smarter than everybody in this room. I can see that she wasn't in the military, that she wasn't really fast-tracked, that she was, all her stories are fake, blah, blah. Whatever the fuck you think, Terry, I'm not sure what your point is.
hold on. I want to know why I would lie about it. I mean, what would I benefit by lying about it? I mean,
Well, they think that you're gonna get like money from the people that, like who that?
But okay.
Like,
but there's.
what do they call that?
But I'm just saying, like, it's not like people are just necessarily like. I mean, that's not why they're necessarily giving us money. It's not just because I was in the military. It's like our whole story, anyway. So it's like, I don't even understand. Like, it's not like I'm just sitting here, like, and I'm just like a military veteran on the corner, like in my uniform.
What'd you
trying to
say,
get money
Henry?
For being military or something like that. So it's like I don't even understand why it's.
So Henry, what is your problem? Yeah, man. I mean, I'm not sure.
Like that's just a.
I'm
like,
trying to get out of here. We're
my
trying to get some
story is
weed.
that I am-
But she
listen,
won't leave until she makes the bed.
No, but what
Tell
I'm
me how
saying
she's
is-
not military. Who dat? We can't go get weed until this bed is made, even though it's 8 p.m. and we're gonna come right back home and go to bed.
We gotta clean the whole room before we leave. Yeah.
Okay, we have to clean the whole room before we leave. We can't just. Apparently, we can't just make the bed.
No,
Now we have to.
never ever leave your place in shambles. That's ridiculous. So yeah, if you don't think I'm military, you never ever, you always leave it. As if someone
Good point, Elizabeth. Thank you for that. That's
even if it's someone
that's a lot of training.
Don't look like pigsty in here.
You're absolutely right, Elizabeth.
You keep it
See,
nice.
really
no
the
matter
heat-
if someone's gonna come in or not.
Yeah, exactly. I left
You
this
want
for
it to
you.
look nice.
You
Okay,
do
I'll
that. Put that microphone on. Yeah, we're bringing the mics.
Oh.
We're bringing it. Yeah, they all want to come with us.
Oh, we're going in. I guess
Everybody's
I'm
coming with us.
Because you're going in, right? I was wearing my pajamas.
He's a Ms. Know-It-All. Thank you for. I mean, like people that don't know see his comments. See, the thing is, we see these things all day long, and he's like, "Oh, wow, you're getting so mad. It's just one weird question." No, dude, it's been like this the last 3 weeks, constantly all day long. Every time I go to the boards, I got to read your stupid shit. Like
Same guy.
the same guy, and they're wondering like, "Why are you freaking out on this guy?" Because it's not just this one little question. Like, "Hey, I've only seen a couple of photos of you. Are you? What is this fat tracking? You know, my grandfather, he was in the military." And, you know, that doesn't sound right to me. It's like, Henry. Thanks, Rich. Hi, Amber. Rich, let it go over his head. I know. His mom needs, hey, thank you, this is England. I know. The point is, this is England. This is 4th of July here. Now, I don't know if you guys like the 4th of July there, but here we celebrate it because we celebrate freedom, mostly from England. But hey, you know, those were our grandparents. We're all friends now. But that's today, that's tomorrow. I mean, that's a very big service day. So that's why, I mean, Joy has been shat on. She's like a Vietnam vet that came back. I mean, her family shat on her when she came back. Her mom died when she left the Air Force. Nobody respected her in Portland. She ended up, she did great jobs, but you know, she just didn't get the respect she deserved. So I take it very personally. I mean, that's why I fell in love with her. I mean, part of the reason, I mean, I heard the story, I was like, I mean, if there's anything I can do to make this person's life better, I want to do it. I want to make Joy's life better because she got shortchanged by that. I don't know anything about the military, but I wanted to learn. I wanted to be like that. She taught me a little bit, you know. She taught me a little bit. I mean, I'm a long ways away from being a first-class airman. I mean, or whatever. What do you call them? E1? What are they called?
What is your
when you first come in, what are you?
airman?
Yeah, so I'm a long way from even being an airman. I mean, forget about being like a master sergeant or anything. Joy literally laughed right there when she said that.
Start as a trainee.
She literally laughed.
Then you become an airman. Then you become an airman first class. Then a senior airman. Then a staff sergeant.
Hi, Sandra
then
Jones.
A tech sergeant.
I see your
then a
email.
master sergeant. So you got ways to be a master sergeant.
Yeah, we're gonna get her squared away. Everything's going good. See, Joy, my love for Joy. See, part of it is this military experience you guys are hearing. So my love for Joy, you guys are starting to feel it. Like that's really like look is here, and then also what she did for my sister. I mean, look at it. Not yet. Just bring it with you. When you get in the car, it gets loud. Thank you for serving, Joy, says Melba. Melba's from Oakland.
Oh, cool.
Hi, Podcat. I love you. Happy tree run. There's Annette. I know. We got to put some lotion on her feet, guys. Okay? We're going to do that. I think I got an email from Marnie. Marnie found this really great foot lotion. Oh, that's fine, Henry. But, Henry, did we satisfy your answer yet? I mean, did that make sense, dude? Did that make sense, what we said? Like, I use the term fast tracking because in my world, when you do that to someone who's really young, you groom them like that, and you have them go over their bosses, and you give them all these awards. You really, I mean, she had like, I said, well, did everyone get like all those coins like that? She had like 15 of these coins for outstanding service for different, like their merit badges is what they were, given by her commanders. And I said, did everybody get these? She goes, well, no. I said, what did he get? Well, yeah, usually people had like, maybe they get one or two. I said, you got like 15 of them. She goes, yeah, and I was Airman of the Year too. She goes, oh yeah, well, I mean, that's kind of a big deal. So while she might not have understood it as fast tracking, I did. So that's kind of what I was trying to explain, that they loved her in the military, and she had a great career in the military, and it was just such a shame that she got grounded because her mother killed herself. And because of that, she didn't want to spend 2.5 years. I mean, she was just traumatized. I mean, she didn't want to, I mean, she had just met a guy she was going to marry. She knew in her head, she said, oh, he was in the military. They were dating for like a month, and, you know, her mom died, and then that ends because he's like, I can't deal with this right now. I mean, like, they tried, but she was a mess. And so she lost the support of her boyfriend. She lost the support of the military. She was no longer flying. And she just said, you know, she wanted to go home. And also her sister. Her sister was sad. Her sister was by herself, and the mom had killed herself. So she thought to herself, hey, maybe she thought, you know, she was grounded. She didn't want to be in a desk job. That's not why she joined the Air Force. She didn't join the Air Force just to file papers. She wanted to be in the Air Force because she wanted to fly in combat. She wanted to fly jets, but they wouldn't let her fly, so she thought. So she just flew on a plane. So when they took that away from her, then she was really bummed out. So that's why, Henry, he wasn't trying to lie, please just stop. Right, so I was just trying to explain to people who aren't in the military, people who don't understand it, that that she was favorite, that let go, that she was going to be she might not have made it to general, but I guarantee you that they wanted her to stay, and I guarantee you that they would have made her a higher ranking than she was when she left. And so she would have retired at 39, very successful. Maybe not a general, that's probably pretty outlandish, but that's just me talking. But you see, I dream big. You know, for example, I set the memberships at 99 cents here for a reason. Because I believe that I could get like thousands of people to join the membership, to make 99 cents worth it to me, and have everybody else just pay, hey man, I lose like 3 cents a day. So I put that together, that's the way I dream. Joy, like, she doesn't, you know, she's different. She's more in the here and now. So that's just me. And so if you felt, but I don't think I'm too far off base, Henry, quite honestly. Yeah, you drive. I want some water though. Yeah, you pull the car out. Okay guys, so just so you know, what? Oh yeah. Oh, did you lock the door already?
Yeah, what else do you need?
I was gonna grab the little light, but maybe not.
I can go grab it.
Might be helpful.
All the big lights in the car.
Oh yeah, we could use those.
I can go grab it.
No, we don't need them. It'd be too bright anyways.
Yeah, well, we tried it.
Hi guys. So isn't it gorgeous, you guys? Right, stolen valor is a thing. Right, Henry is right, oh, that's the word I was looking for, stolen valor, Leslie. Thank you, I feel like that's what he was trying to say, that she was using stolen valor in order to get donations from other military vets. And that's Joy would never do that about anything. She just doesn't like money that much. See, Henry, you don't even understand Joy. See, what you're telling me about you, Henry, what I'm learning is what you would do. What you're describing, it's psychology 101, Henry. If you didn't take that student loan for college, I suggest you get one. Because you'll learn in college that when a person sits here and accuses you of things, they're telling you what they would do in your situation. It doesn't necessarily mean what we would do. Unless you have ample evidence, you can't say that. But I know for a fact, 100%, it is what Henry would do. Because he insists on it. Your brain can't conceive anything that you wouldn't do. That's a Freudian fact. So hold on. So here are the rules before we get too far, before you start driving. Let's talk about rules here. We are going to be going into a dead zone.
All right.
So we are going to disappear for a little bit, on and off. We're going down to, I gotta figure out where we're going. And then, so I'm gonna switch it over to the cellular now. Hi, Nikki. Rich, watch Rumbo has been talking shit. Oh, you think? We're only the most interesting thing in Randy's fucking life, so I can't imagine why she's talking about us. Tell her to get a life. Tell her to have her husband spend some time with her instead of at work all the time, too. Okay, now we need to switch this to that.
spears on.
Okay.
I don't know if that's better like that.
Yeah, I think so.
You think? I think that looks sparkly. Oh, even nothing.
You like it in the dark?
Oh, no,
I mean,
you could do it.
joining the club, yes, on the road.
Hey, man.
Samantha, you're the first person to join the club. That is huge for me.
That is awesome.
Okay.
Are we going to the bank or what?
Told ya. BB, it's our day mids. Let us Americans have it today. Come on.
I wish we could do a carpool karaoke, but you can't.
Do it.
I thought we can't do the music.
Do it. Just do it. Do a short one.
Which song?
What you pick it? How about something from something for 4th of July, like a country song, like like how about Dixie Chicks? Any Dixie Chicks? Or?
You want to do Redneck Woman?
Yeah.
Not Brittany.
Decisions. That's my favorite.
Okay, you guys, we're gonna do carpet, but don't do it yet because there's not good reception. Let's wait till we get on the freeway. Thank you, Samantha Wyatt. Because we were getting attacked, Joy was getting accused of stolen valor, all this crazy shit. So I thank you so much. Happy 4th of July to you and everybody, even my friends in England. Right?
When I first got out of the military, the only thing that my sister and her friends wanted though was to borrow my uniforms for Halloween. I remember everyone was like, "Oh, can I borrow your uniform for Halloween?" For Halloween, like that's all. Like, everyone was like, "Oh, it's saving in the military," but then everyone wanted my uniforms for Halloween. I was like, "Sure." So everyone was like doing military stuff for Halloween. Nah, I miss my uniform. It was just I don't know. But
It's all about the 4th of July, man. Everybody.
Suit.
Absolutely not accusing Joy. Okay, good. Rich, you're the one putting things in my. I don't know, man. You read so fast. All I know, I apply to service. I just don't know why you have to. What I lie about? What I lie about her service? That she was fast tracking as a general?
No, that I was fast tracking, and I wanted to become enlisted.
Henry,
so
the reason why
no, listen, I was going to stay in the military till I retired. That was my plan, and I was fast tracking, and he's right about that. And I was going to become an officer, so he's pretty much right about that. I don't know if I would necessarily would become a general.
You would have been something.
I was fast tracking to high-ranking positions because I was already airman below the zone, which means I already ranked 6 months prior to everyone else, because and only one person gets to have that position in your whole squadron, and that was me. And I know people try to say things like, "Oh, because you're a girl, you got these things." Actually, you have to work harder as a girl in the military.
Yeah.
Like,
you guys, listen. We're not necessarily feeding the trolls. See, Henry comes from the other room over there, and I'm okay with that because we get a lot of converts. And a lot of people in this room, when the numbers go up like that, when you start arguing with kids, are coming from those other rooms. They're kind of like, what's going on, what's going on? And when they hear their whole story, it starts poking holes in Henry and their little hate channel's story. And the more that you guys, basically it's one of those things, the truth shall set Henry free eventually. So, it's a funny thing about the truth. Hi, Podcat. What did Britain do? This is England.
What?
Britain shouldn't have done what they did. Happy for all Americans. I'm guessing are you talking about like in the 1700s?
Hey, you know what's funny though? Like, when did the Boston
Tea Party
happen with the whole tea thing?
1800 maybe?
No, but like when?
1700s.
No, but like when? Was it anywhere near this time? Because I'm saying it's funny because remember we took away Gloria's tea.
Oh, it's so funny. We did take away her tea.
So when did that happen? Because we got 4th of July coming. Like, when did the tea incident happen? Anyone know when the tea incident happened? Was it near Independence or no?
Yeah, he gets that. He just keeps saying I'm lying that you were fast tracking as general. I don't know. He keeps saying that.
That's totally true. No, I had more.
I think he just wants attention at this
I know.
stage.
I had
Henry,
more,
I give you enough attention, man. I even did polls about you.
Time him out.
Yeah, I mean, at this stage, I feel like you just really want attention, and I feel like I've given you more attention than anybody in this room.
He's wasting everyone else's time.
And I was doing it for your benefit, not just yours. I was doing it for all the other trolls that were kind of listening in. But just so you know, I'm kind of tired of it.
Yeah, time out.
I mean, you had too much. You're like a child. You're like a small child that just can't get enough attention. And when you ran out of it, you started calling me a liar, which you know I'm not.
No, sometimes Richard doesn't say the right things because he doesn't understand the military. But no, I was definitely fast tracking, and I had more awards than anyone.
I'm not the smartest guy. I don't
any
claim
of
to
my
know
peers.
things.
No, I already had more
But a
awards
liar
than
I am
any of my
not.
peers, and I was only in for 4 years, and I had like more awards and more like things than anybody that like like anyone that had been longer than me. Not anybody longer than me, but I mean other people like in my position. That were
December.
longer
Okay,
than me.
it was December. I thought it was in the winter. It was December 16th, 1773.
Oh,
The Boston Tea Party.
no, not around that.
Okay, I'll be right back, guys. Hold on. 5
Yeah,
seconds.
no. So what was going on with my job is like, I was the best in my position of anybody in my job, and honestly, I didn't want to be. I wanted to just be normal, like just kind of do my thing, because I don't like a lot of attention. Unlike some people, it's weird. I really don't.
She doesn't. She
I
hates
don't.
It.
I don't.
She doesn't.
I really like to be left alone. I really want to just fly under the radar, like the pilots are trying to do. That's what I was looking for. Was the planes flying under the radar?
You want to take 3rd place, remember, in the races?
No, I in track, I was a good runner, but I would lead the whole time because I love running. I'd be ready. I smile the whole time. I love it. And then at the end, everyone was so obsessed with winning, like they just killing themselves, And my mom was happy anyway. She thought it was great if I was just running. She didn't care. So I was like, you guys just seem to want it more. Like I just honestly didn't care. And my team was the best, so like we didn't need the points. And I remember just being like, it's not that important. Are you guys there? Okay, he took his phone.
Here I am at the ATM.
Okay, so what was going on in my position is, oops, I just threw the air off of me. Okay, the last one was all you guys. So what was going on is I wasn't wanting to keep necessarily advancing in the military, but they kept advancing me because I was really good, and I was kind of like wanted to just be normal. But what happens is if you do good, your supervisor gets, sorry, I turned this off somehow. Hold on. I'm just gonna hit the button. Okay, there we go.
Here.
Oh, there it is. Okay. It hit this one like this. When you do good, your supervisors get praised. So what happens is your supervisors who put you up for all this stuff.
Can you wait? Hold on 1 second, please.
Oh, yeah.
I gotta figure out where we're going.
So my supervisor put me up for senior airman below the zone. My supervisor put me up to, get the airman of the year, become an instructor, all these things. Like I didn't want to do these things, but my supervisor did, because when I got the awards, then your supervisor gets awarded basically too. Not really necessarily awarded, but gets, pat on the back, gets to put on his thing that his person below him got these things. And honestly, even like, okay, there's this thing called CDCs. They're called career development courses. And you get like 2 years to take these, and it's on your job. It's basically like a test about everything in your job. And they give you like 2 years of doing your job before you have to take these CDCs, they call them. And if you got a 90 and above, your supervisor, and you get like a week off of work, and like you get, I don't know what else you get. I can't remember what else. That was the biggest thing. That was the biggest thing, was a week off work, and you get to like pat yourself on the back, basically. But I remember you have like 2 years to study for this thing. Of course, no one does, right? No one studies for 2 years. Maybe someone does. But then you get 1 day before your test, they give you the whole day off of work to study too. So imagine how long I took to study. I used to be a super studious person until I went in the military, and then I stopped studying because I discovered alcohol. And then I studied for about 2 hours, maybe 2 hours. I remember it was the day before, and I had the thing out, and I had it on my laptop, and then my laptop overheated because I'd never used my laptop on the bed before. My mom got me this Dell laptop, and it overheated trying to do my CDC course, and I was looking at it, and guess what I got?
What?
I studied for 2 hours, maybe, for something that was supposed to take you to 2 years. You were supposed to study, and I got an 89 without studying. But guess what? A 90 is what you were supposed to get and above
Oh,
to
you're
get
kidding.
a week
You're
off of
kidding.
work. So my supervisor was livid. Because he's like, I know you could have gotten that better. Like, you didn't even try. And I was like, no, I didn't. Sorry. I didn't. And he was like, God damn it, Joy. We could have had a week off work and stuff. You got 1 point off. You didn't even try and you were 1 point off. If you had tried, then I was like, I know, I'm sorry. I just really forgot to study. Because you didn't, I mean, it was like, you knew it was there. You knew it was in the back of your mind. You got to study for this test, but it just kept. Well, honestly, they sent me to Vegas during the time I was supposed to study, too. I remember I took my CDC books with me to Vegas, never opened them up. During my red flag, I had my CDC. I brought them everywhere. I brought them to Ecuador with me.
I love that. I love
never
that.
opened them up. They were literally in plastic because there were these
It's the best story ever.
books. And then there was the plastic. They were in, the hard ones. And then inside, when you opened them up, they had a CD-ROM. You're stuck in your laptop, and that's what I put in my laptop the day before. And I remember I was watching it, and then my laptop overheated, and I was like, that's about enough time. That was pretty good. I think I got it. Because I knew my job enough. That was the point. I knew my job so well. It's a book on your job. But, without studying, I got it, 89. But they were so pissed because if I had studied at all, I would have definitely gotten. Because I used to, when I was in school, I used to study, and I would always get, like, ace tests, no problem, if I study.
Yeah.
So without studying, I got it.
Like you're smart is what you're saying.
Well, I'm not saying like I'm smart necessarily. It's just things come very easily.
You can memorize.
Well, that's why I get frustrated when people are like, when you say, my nose is running in the car here. I need to put any tissues in the car.
What?
It's the AC is blowing, right?
Oh, to turn off your fan then, sorry.
Oh, jeez.
Could you
My
start
nose run. The AC is blowing right in my face. Things come very easily for me when like stuff like studious things or like learning when it came to military stuff, it was very easy for me. Not everything comes easy for me, but that stuff came very easy for me. So it was not very hard for me. So that's why it's frustrating when people are like, no. I'm like, it was a cakewalk for me in the military. That's why I was fast tracking because it was so darn easy for me.
Oh, really?
I felt like sometimes like the coolest kid in special ed or something. It was so easy.
It's so easy.
No, I mean, they go to the lowest common denominator in the military. There's smart people in the military, but they cater to the lowest common denominator. So they treat you like an idiot for the most part, a lot of times, And because they're catering to they have to go to the masses. So they treat everybody like you're idiots. And even if you're smart, you're treated like an idiot. And that's one thing I didn't like about the military. Because I'm not an idiot, and I've always been, like, my parents always gave me a lot of responsibility and expected me to do a lot of things and stuff. So in the military, I always kind of felt like they babysat us more than I was used to. A lot of handheld.
Okay, let's go to dispensary.
But then it's a lot of hand-holding, and then it's a lot of responsibility at the same token. It's weird. A lot of hand-holding, and then you give these kids the power to be in this plane that's worth millions of dollars and stuff and messing stuff up. It's weird. But then there's a lot of, I remember every Friday you have your safety briefings. You have to, before Friday, before you leave on Friday, you have to have a safety briefing, which basically says, be careful. It's the weekend. Be careful and come back alive. Like, okay, I'm so glad you guys tell us that every Friday. And then, like, before you go do something like skydiving, you gotta go have your safety briefing, and you can go skydiving, but you gotta first go tell the military if you're gonna go skydiving, and make sure that they tell you that you gotta be safe if you go skydiving. Okay. I don't understand why you think of that. I'm like, okay. Like, it's just kind of like one of those weird things. Like, it's more like, if you're worried about people going skydiving, don't let them go skydiving. Don't be like, in order for every military person to go skydiving, first you gotta go come your safety briefing. Then you can go be dangerous.
Exactly.
But if they didn't have their safety briefing, then they can't be dangerous. But if they had a safety briefing, then we're okay. So like we always were just like, we always were getting wasted in the military, not drinking alcohol. But we were always laugh because we're like, thanks to the safety briefing before we all just go get shit-faced and do the stupidest things anyways. So it really didn't do any good. Like, safety briefing was only useful when we were sober. Because when you put a bunch of young, like 18-year-old, I was only 17 too. 17, 18-year-olds in the military with alcohol.
Oh, yeah.
You do stupid things. Where are we going?
We're going to go to the dispensary.
Should I go that way then?
Yeah, probably. You know, if you want, we get a syringe at the Oasis on the way home if you need it.
Possibly.
But if you wait till tomorrow, we can do that.
Yeah, we don't need to.
But do you like the Blue Maui? You like that one?
Yeah, I do like the blue. But yeah, let me see. So I started at San Antonio, Texas, for basic training, and then I stayed in San Antonio, Texas, for for tech school. It's like across the street, basically. They send you the basic training in one part of the base, and then it's. Are you guys still there? Oh, we keep losing you guys. Hopefully, it gets better, the reception soon. But yeah, I was just saying, when I was in tech school, when I was in San Antonio, Texas, so in the military, early on, they keep girls and boys separate. Like, you see each other, but you're not allowed to be, like, in a room together, like, in any sort of thing. So, like, you... Oh, sorry, I can't see you. What the fuck? Hold on. I can't see you.
Turn your lights off here. Turn your brights on?
Well, I just turned them on,
oh,
but
good.
I literally
Yeah, leave your
couldn't
brights
see
on, yeah.
for a second. Not with that. So, girls and guys can't really be left alone early on, or really even together very. It'll be like you might be in classes together. You're not in the same dorms. Like, you can go to lunch, but then it's like girls go to their dorms and guys go to their dorms. We did. This is for the first like several months. Then finally, there's a day that like you're allowed to go off base, and so it is like such a shit show. I remember when they send a bunch of 18-year-olds, basically 17, 18-year-olds, that are, you know, girls and guys that have all been like cooped up, and so we all just got like hotel rooms, like, and like a bunch of us in a hotel room. So we went and like had these huge like hotel parties with military people, and it was just crazy. Like, now that I think about that, like we had like 20 to 50 people in these hotel rooms, you know. I don't know how we didn't get kicked out of these hotel rooms, and then we would just have these huge drinking things because you weren't allowed to be together on base. Like, you couldn't have girls hanging out with guys when you're in training.
Not allowed.
No. So in order to, they have to go off base. So then it just creates this weird thing where it's just like, just a shit show of people all, you know, trying to mingle because it's the first time they all get together, you know. So, but anyways, then after that, they sent me to Biloxi, Mississippi. Oh my goodness, I didn't know humidity. How do you guys deal with that? Are you guys from Mississippi in the house?
How you deal with it?
How do you deal with that humidity? Oh my goodness. I would take a shower and then I'd be like, well, I better get back in the shower. And it just would feel just as humid right after the shower. I don't know how you guys do it. I like some humidity. I liked it in Panama. That was good, the humidity.
Oh,
there.
yeah, you love the humidity.
I like that, but not the humidity in Biloxi, Mississippi. That's too much for me. Okay, we're gonna do a couple of karaoke. You still
yeah, we sure are. We were down for that. We definitely are.
Are you ordering?
Oh no, I'm ready to go.
Okay.
Let's do it.
Which song are we gonna do? What do you guys want? Let's take
Where's
some. Let's take some. Let's have them.
They were saying maybe if you know some what I see up there.
Wait, do we want rap or do we want?
Okay, guys. Okay, we're gonna do a car. I lived with my brother on base in North Carolina. I loved it. Hi, facts. I never say cool, Midge. We need some humor then. Gilbert, I'm not Richard. Said I want to hear him jam. He plays piano. Let's hear him sing. I'll sing. Hi, Olivia. Okay, guys, we're looking for songs. What song we want to do for carpool karaoke? So this will be only for us right now.
Okay, hold on. No, but they can't just list off. There's only a couple that.
Oh yeah, well, here are the choices. Here are your choices.
Yeah, okay, so we only have a couple to choose from because I only know so many that I know.
Right.
Like,
Here's the
by heart.
choices, you guys.
Okay, so we got we can do. So we got 3 raps we could choose from, and then if we don't want to do rap, we have other ones. So I'm gonna list the raps, and and then I'm gonna list the other ones. So for raps, we can do "Without Me" by Eminem. We can do "Love Me or Hate Me" by Lady Sovereign. We can do "Bodak Yellow" by Cardi B. This isn't really rap, but kind of a fast one that I know most of it is "We Didn't Start the Fire." I know some of it by Billy Joel.
How about we play?
I know as far as country, I know like "Redneck Woman" and "Before He Cheats" and Miley. We also know 23 for another rap from Miley.
How about when we do Battle of New Orleans?
Battle of New Orleans, we know.
What do you guys think about Battle of New Orleans? Battle of New Orleans. That's what we want. Yeah, put that on.
Okay, I haven't done this in a really long time.
But we got to practice because we're going to do it again for 4th of July.
Okay, I don't know if I remember this one anymore. It's been a minute. Here, put it in.
Oh, Billy Joel, someone said too.
Okay, let's do Billy Joel. I'm going to butcher this one. Let me warn you guys. I'm going to tell you.
Here, we'll do Billy Joel, dude.
Okay, here. Let me see. Give them me. Put them on. No, put them on me. I'm going to tell them. So I'm only gonna get probably the first 2 choruses right, and then I'm gonna butcher it because I haven't done it in so long. So I would have to read the lyrics to get the whole song. I can do it if I read it, but without, I'm good. I used to know it all, but I can probably only get the first 2 without starting to butcher it. So we'll do it. We'll do the first 2, because he's got like 4 different.
Bust a rhyme.
things.
I like that one, little one.
Okay.
Okay,
so
ready,
we're gonna
guys?
try to do. We'll try to. It's been a long time. Okay.
It's been a mighty long time.
Okay.
Ready? Is the radio on?
Yeah, it's on, I believe. Let's see. We'll get the volume. Time and see if I can do it again. Let's start getting.
Okay.
Okay. Let's try it one more time.
Okay, guys. She hasn't
time.
done it in a long time. She's learning it.
Well, I did it a long time ago. I used to know it, but I forgot it.
This is England. We want more of this, says This Is England. I mean, like other people's TV shows, I think they would get us for copyrights on that. But I think music happens all the time, and YouTube has all these contracts. So, you know what I mean?
Oh, that.
Yeah. Okay, let's do it. Hold on one second, guys.
I've been everywhere.
Okay, you got it.
It's Hank
Give me
Snow,
5
right?
seconds. Hey, you Hank Snow. Yeah. Well, Johnny Cash did it
Hank
too.
Snow. Oh, that's a good one.
I think me and her dad would have really got along. We'll do it when we get back.
He would get along with my dad. He
You
would
guys
get
should do
along.
that.
Well, actually, he would get along with my stepmom too.
Yeah.
Yeah, my stepmom just doesn't get along with me.
Yeah, I think I get along great with the parents. They just don't like Joy.
No, yeah, my dad likes me.
Joy likes, yeah, of
My
course.
stepmom will
Your dad
say
better
she
like you. Jeez, he better love you.
My stepmom will say she likes me. She won't say she don't like me.
Yeah, she won't say it. Oh man, loving the vibes. Hey Samantha, yeah, we're just okay. We rocked it. Yeah, I know. Joy knows more songs than I do. It's crazy. She it's. I used to think she was a time traveler. I was like, how the hell do you know songs that were before my time, and the songs during my time, and the songs after my time?
Because my mom listened to oldies. That was the only channel we were allowed to listen to because my mom only listened to Christian music.
Well, I wasn't actually asking. It was a rhetorical question.
No, but it's the truth though because I do know all your dad's music because my mom listened to
Yeah, but
oldies.
it doesn't explain how she knows my music from the 80s because she was listening to old music. She always has these crazy excuses for why she's so exceptional that make no sense. No, it doesn't make any sense. Her mom listened to 1950s music. So how does she know all the songs I know from the 80s? She wasn't even born yet.
I like music.
You like music, exactly. You're a music expert. Now, here's a big question, guys. You guys want to come in the dispensary with me?
If you can take them.
Oh, I can. I just got to play it subtle.
Well, yeah,
Or do you guys want to stay with Joy?
I think you should go with them.
Have you guys ever been to a dispensary? I'm sure you guys have.
But you gotta be careful.
Oh, I'll just have it on like this. I'll just flip it around.
Well, I think your the tripod might be a little bit.
Okay, I'll take the tripod off.
Yeah, that's what's gonna get you.
And let's what about the microphone?
Huh?
I think the microphone doesn't matter, right? It won't care. Okay, let me bring this because I need this.
You still be like.
No, listen. Okay, guys.
Oh, this needs to go under your shirt. That's what needs to be off. This needs to go over here.
They don't care.
But the light is like.
Who cares, right? Just,
All right.
okay.
Head on in.
Okay, guys. The thing is, when I go in there, you used to live in Kansas? That's so cool, Samantha. Rocking on. Okay, I'm waiting to blaze. Okay, yeah, I know it's been all day. That's why we're getting a little edgy. Honestly, it's not an addiction. We just get, we start turning into assholes.
Listen, it's not an addiction. It just it helps with depression and anxiety, but it's not addictive.
Yeah.
But it helps with those things. So like, if you have depression or anxiety, it's going to help alleviate those. But you you are fine in the sense you're not like addicted to the weed, but you are using the weed to help with those things. So without the weed, you have those things. Does that make sense? Like you have your depression and anxiety when you don't have your weed. So it just comes back.
It's not like you're addicted. It's just like, you know what it's like to feel depressed and anxious, and you don't want to go back to that. So it's not like an addiction, but it's like, then all of a sudden you go back to being, you know, I just call it like being like everyone else. Like, I don't want to go back to being like everyone else.
Did we stop at the bank?
Yeah. We stopped there for like a half an hour. Remember, that's where I did the order.
Oh.
Okay, guys, so I got to figure this thing out here.
I need my weed, I'm forgetting. See,
Okay,
people
so I'm
think
gonna flip
that...
it out, so I'm not talking to you guys from here on out, okay? Because these aren't, you're not really allowed to do this stuff, but I'm like their #1 customer. I'm not kidding. So they let me kind of do stuff like this, kind of. Before, so, and I'm so hi, Melba. Okay, that's the last hi I'm gonna say, guys. Let me get my shit together. Let me get all this stuff together. I'm gonna try to get my things here. Pretty much, Lisa. Hi. Hey man, how you doing? Let's see what I want here. I think I would like to get your Polaris Blue on sale. Blue Maui. Blue Maui half ounce? A half ounce of that wedding pie sativa, 14 grams. That's a good one. That looked a pretty good deal. Yeah. And then I'd like a Savi Cherries Jubilee.
That's the 14 as well?
That's the 7. And then if I have enough, I don't know the points, but bring out the lemon sorbet, Savi. I don't know if I have enough for all that.
7?
Yeah, the 7.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
Right back with that for you.
Yeah, cool, man. Hey, what's up, buddy? Good to see you, man. How's everything? Happy 4th of July. Yes, you too. Yeah, thank you so much. Thank you. Yeah, everything's going great. Thank you for everything, by the way. I really appreciate you guys. I love you guys. You guys are the best. Yeah, thank you so much.
Got the Blue Maui and the wedding pie.
Oh, those look great. Those look
yeah,
great.
These nugs are pretty big and fresh.
Yeah, cool. That was awesome. You know, I was thinking of, we have there might be a little barbecue down at the rec center. Might take my mom down there and my sister.
Lemon sorbet and cherry jubilee.
Yeah, do the cherry jubilee first.
Oh, and see how it
Yeah, make sure I can afford it. Like ring it up with the points and everything, make sure I got enough.
You wanted to do the 20?
Yeah, I'll take a 20.
That brings you down to 219.25.
Done.
You want to leave this one out?
Yeah, leave that out for now. Because that's exactly what I brought.
Perfect.
Sorry, man.
Oh, good. No worries. 220, let's see what you got.
Sorry about that. Oh, man.
Have you got any big plans for tomorrow?
I think I'm just gonna go hang out. I'll take my mom and my sister. I take care of my sister. She has schizoaffective disorder. So yeah, I basically hang out with her all day. you know, and now I want to take her. We're gonna do something maybe for go to the rec center.
Okay, that's nice.
Yeah. Finally. I know. When the ATMs start giving out bad money, you know we got problems. The banks are like, we're going to do counterfeit now. Maybe no one will notice.
Good job.
Hey, thanks, guys.
Very welcome.
You guys have a great day.
Have a safe too.
Okay. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Oh. Hold on. We got to ask these guys real quick. I got to find out. The security guy wanted to know how much the shirt was. Joe, was this shirt on sale? The security guy's asking. This shirt at Target today. Was it on sale or was it regular price?
Oh, regular price.
Regular price. Okay, let him know.
It's only 15 bucks.
I'll be right back. Hold on. Hold on, guys. Hey. My bad. Oh, well, the security guy's gone. He must have gone on his break. All right, well, I think I told him it was on sale and it wasn't. Carl, you see, hey, Carl. Carl, you say that you were sober for 30 years. Are you the oldest person here?
Yeah,
Okay.
you got a comment on your
They
new
loved
shirt?
my new shirt.
Oh, good.
Yeah, but unfortunately, I didn't have it on the scope because we, Mike can't hear it, nothing now.
Oh.
You're so kind, Rich.
Is
Oh,
it still
I know.
going?
I know. Well, I was going to go tell him because I told him it was on sale, and now I was going to tell him it wasn't on sale.
Oh, no, I had my microphone on the whole time.
Were you talking?
No, but I was watching some videos
Okay.
on like
Well, as long as they
my
weren't
phone.
like anything weird.
No.
What kind of videos were you
You know what
watching?
I was
Joy?
actually watching was the weirdest thing. I don't even know how I got on this. It was I was Twitter feed and I got on Blake Shelton and then I was watching Blake Shelton and Gwen videos. I don't know.
Don't. My dad said, "Don't join the army. They treat you like an idiot." That's what my dad said too.
No, that's what all of the branches, Air Force is the best, but they cater to the lowest common denominator. So you definitely get treated like an idiot because they have to cater to the masses of
Yeah.
the stupidest person, So if they have a big group, they can't assume everybody's smart. They assume everybody's dumb.
Yeah, the lowest denominator.
Lowest common denominator. So like you get treated like an idiot because there's some idiotic.
I thought we
people.
were in an alley. You can't hear? Can you guys hear? Can anybody hear? Okay.
Anybody here?
Okay, you guys can't hear. You guys can't. I know, dude. A lot of people can't handle the pressure. I heard there's a draft starting soon.
What? Are you,
Mics, please turn on. Did they turn?
do you need to
They're on. They're on. The issue is we might have to reset. Okay, loud and clear. Loud and clear. Loud and clear.
Okay, good.
Okay.
So we were gonna do I've been everywhere, but are we done with the
No, man. We got another road trip. Wait, but I think. Hold on. Can I grind up? Can I smoke? You guys mind if I smoke a little weed in the car?
Oh yeah.
1 second. I won't put it on camera.
Well,
of
no,
course.
why not? Okay.
But you gotta put your music on. I
No,
don't
it's
care.
just you can.
I'll put it on you for now. And I'm
It's
gonna
probably
do this.
better when you film me, so you do that first.
Yeah, I film you. Joy's driving, of course, so she can't do
No, I
it.
need that. But I was gonna see you film me, but you're doing that.
I will film you in just a second. That's what I'm saying. Look what I got.
Oh, you good?
It was great. They came in, they saw the weed, they saw me get the weed and everything, they saw me buy it. They met the manager.
Oh, the one that gave you the TV.
The guy who gave the TV, yeah, he came and said
Did you
hi.
mention him at the TV? Did you mention him?
I haven't told them, you can tell them.
That's where we gave that's where we got the TV, you guys.
Did you guys see
That's
the
where we got
manager in there?
Annette's TV.
The guy that said, hey, shook my hand? That's the manager. The manager gave me a 4K TV that I gave to my sister. I know, and she needed a TV. I mean, it's like.
That's where we got Annette's TV.
It's all been coming together.
They said that Richard was part of a raffle, but the week before they said he was their favorite customer. And
They said, be sure to come by.
And they gave him all these little goodies. They gave him like a shirt.
Oh,
and they
that's
gave
great.
him like weed, and they gave him like socks, and they gave him like a grinder, and they gave him like all kinds of this little goodie bag. It had a bunch of little things in it, and it had like a coupon for their store, and all kinds of little things. And then they said the next week, they're like, oh, you were entered in a raffle and you won the TV. And we're like, oh, we didn't even know we were part of a raffle.
we put the video up there.
So it was great that we think it was just because he was their favorite Christmas or whatever.
This was on special. It was like $7 grand for
$41.
$41. It's a good deal.
Oh, that smells wonderful.
Half ounce for that.
What kind is it?
This is called, you don't like it, but
It smells a little stinky.
it's called Wedding Pie number 6.
A little bit stinky, but it's nice.
Yeah, Wedding Pie number 6.
Did you get any Polaris?
I got the Polaris Blue Maui as well, but that's for
That's
nighttime.
what I like, yeah.
That's the one where you're like, why am I so tired? I'm like, because you just smoked the Blue
tired now.
Maui, that's why.
Smoke when I get home. But we're gonna do. I've been every year.
Yeah, so this one is a sativa.
After
It
Richard's
is not it's not an indica. So this will be able to get her fast talking again. By the way, who dat? I know you're not here, but if you watch us on the replay, and for those of you that are new, who dat bought this weed for us today? That's why we're doing it. That's why we came on live. That's why we did all this stuff. That's why it all happened.
Yeah. Otherwise, we normally just go without weed if we're short on money.
Yeah, I mean, wait till we
But
get some
she
money.
literally said, "Go buy weed."
Go buy some weed.
And then tomorrow we're gonna get Annette
A
some
couple
sort of-
T-shirts and stuff.
Hopefully tomorrow I can go for. Otherwise, she won't care if it's Annette won't care if it's for 4th of July. She'll just want shirts. I know you guys want to get 4th of July stuff, but like.
Yeah.
Like if it's not on 4th of July, I'll take it the next day. If it's better, it just depends on
Whatever's
I do
best.
need to go, but I don't know if she'll want to go with me. So I need to go in the morning, but she might not want to go tomorrow. We'll see if she wants to go or not, but we will take her. But it might not be tomorrow, because tomorrow there's a limited amount of time you can shop. I don't know what the hours are to shop. It's a holiday. That's what I'm saying.
Jared, you speak for all of us.
I don't know what the holiday hours are.
Olivia,
Target.
Jared speaks for all of us. You know, we really missed you, Olivia. Your energy is so positive here. I was really it was so weird that happened, because you were like, I mean, you're like such. I mean, you're such. I mean, I remember when you came in and you were so shy at first. You're like, "Hi, I'm Olivia. I'm 22, and I get you."
Oh man, how are you doing, Olivia?
That's what she said. She was like, "I'm 22, but I get you."
How's Olivia doing?
And anyway, so she's doing better. She's in the room tonight. TMI, but I can go to the bathroom.
Hey, not
Oh,
TMI.
And I think this is a good sign.
No, but listen to this. Being able to the restroom is so much more important than people realize. So that's not TMI. That's so good.
Yeah, that's key.
I mean, especially that's just so important.
Jared.
Very, very good. Yeah, because those bedpans suck. Very good. We're so glad you're okay, Olivia.
It happens so fast. I know it's so weird, Olivia, because we were just like getting. It's like one of those. It's like a real life family. Just getting to know you. Here I am, this Olivia. I was like, oh man, she's so cool. I mean, like, we're like crossing over generations and stuff, and she's getting us. She has a boyfriend. She's getting a house, and starting her life and everything. And I was like, that's pretty fucking cool that we're relating. And then boom, she gets hit by a car.
I know, and I was like,
what? God, what the hell?
Car? Were you on a bike? Were you walking? She said, walking. Oh, geez, that's like a worst case scenario.
And I was like, but honey, it's okay, because she said the lady felt bad. She goes, yeah, no shit, the lady felt bad. She ran over some woman walking across the street.
I know. I mean,
what
if
the
she
hell?
didn't feel bad, she'd probably not have a heart.
God, yeah, she did feel bad. I was like, excuse me, watch where you're walking.
No, you know what? Not that I got hit like in my body, but my first car when I was when I was 16 years old, my mom and dad got me a Subaru XT in 1989 or 88, I think it was.
Could it be any better?
This was probably what year was I 16? Well, 1985. What year was that? But anyways, they paid $2,000. They each pitched in $1,000. That's what they always
For
said.
what?
For my first car. Each parent, because my parents are divorced, they get $1,000 was going to pitch in.
2000. That's a good car.
2000. So we got, but I had the car about. What was I saying?
Something about military?
No,
I can't remember.
That
Or was that a while ago?
a long time ago.
What were we talking about, guys?
What were we talking about? Oh, the car. Yeah, my first car. And,
Olivia, yeah.
Yeah, no. So I was 16. I just got the car and I loved it because it was an old car, but it was like we got it from a lady. She was the first owner, and she totally took care of it, and I loved it. It was a little Subaru XT. It's a little tiny car if you guys haven't seen. A little 2-door. I know, and so it was very, very cute, and I was so happy about it. And we're in a parking lot, and my mom opens up the driver's side door, and this guy comes flying through with a truck. You know how people like go through the spaces? So he like runs into the door because my mom opens it like right as he's going through, and the door crashes to the front of the car. And so like the door smashed in the front of the car, so that was like enough damage to total the car.
I love service.
Yeah, with the door and the front damage to the front, because it was only $2,000 for the car. But get this. So he jumps out of the car, out of his truck, and he's like, "Why the hell did you open the door?" Really, like screaming at us, and we're like, "We're in a parking lot." Like he was screaming at my mom for opening her door. We were in a parking lot. She opened the door, and he was screaming through, because you know how like when people go when they're not in the. You know how there's the ways to go through the parking lot, and then there's the you're not supposed
What
to
an
go through the parking
idiot.
lot.
I mean, it's crazy, right?
But yeah, no, he was going off on it.
Okay, Samantha, hold on. Samantha, good night. Thank you for joining the club. I'm so glad you're here. I really mean that. You're very...
But I remember I was bawling because I was so upset because I lost my car was destroyed. That's what I was upset about, because I love that little car. Sometimes people don't realize, yeah, it was only $2,000, but I really liked it. And it was like only, I had like a month, maybe 2, but I think it was only like a month, and it was destroyed. And I remember calling in to work because I was so upset. I worked at a coffee shop, and I called in and I said, "I can't come into work today because I totaled my car."
To work today.
And he was like, "Oh, are you okay?"
Hello,
and I
Mr.
was like,
Dietary.
"Yeah." It was in the parking lot, and he was like, "Then why can't you come into work?"
Good night, Samantha.
And I was like, "Well, I'm really upset by this. I'm traumatized by like losing my car." Because he's like, "You're not hurt?" I'm like, "No," but I'm upset. And then you should probably still come into work.
We just got back from the dispensary.
So I think I ended up going to work.
One of our
that was my
members,
first experience thinking that you could just call into work because you were upset.
One of our subscribers / members, Hoodad up there in Idaho, gave us a 4th of July gift for Joy's military service. She gave us $200 for weed, and then another $200 to buy Annette some stuff tomorrow, and buy some and pay the bills or whatever.
Yeah. Yeah, tomorrow. I don't know if it's gonna be tomorrow or the next day when I'm gonna take Annette, because I don't know if I want to deal with the. I'll see if she wants to go. I gotta find out the hours for 4th of July.
Hey, let's do our song before.
It might be a nightmare tomorrow, so I might take her the day after 4th of July.
Is the song queued up yet?
Probably be best to take
Where's
Annette
your
shopping. I'll probably take Annette shopping the day after, because I don't want to deal with all the people there, and I don't know the hours. But everyone goes trying to get their
one real ones. You might have a point.
Their stuff before they go to a barbecue or something like that, you know? Or with the short hours that the store's open, they're all going to be in there at the same time. They're all going to be cramming in at the same time. And Annette hates...
Oh, did you want to do Still Standing?
No, I don't know that one very well.
Okay,
I want to do I've Been Everywhere.
Oh, I love that song.
Or I want to do one of the ones I know.
No, I think that's a good song for this, for the crowd.
Okay, guys, this is the one I did. You guys saw it. If anyone saw it, that was the last time I did it, but I don't know it all. It's the same one like with the...
it's
we didn't start the fire. I know part
Who
of it.
sings it? Hank Snow?
Hank Snow. Yeah.
Or do you want to do Johnny Cash first?
No, Hank Snow.
You like that? Okay. You guys like Hank? Just out of
Oh, wait,
curiosity.
this starts immediately, too. Oh, you got it?
Well, I gotta do something here.
Yeah.
Oh.
It starts immediately.
Okay.
I only know some of it, so bear with me.
Weirdly enough,
But it's fun to try.
we're doing another poll about Henry. But this one is Henry Snow, not Henry 600.
Oh, but is it? Oh, yeah, Hank.
I'm asking which version they prefer, but we're gonna do the Henry Snow version. And let's go.
Okay, it starts immediately. Here,
So it starts immediately, so we gotta go on. Let me get going.
Because the song goes like right away.
Yeah, it's no joke. There's no joke of a song,
It's
guys.
like a no hesitation.
Yeah, no hesitation, no playing around. Let me get the lay on here.
I don't even know if I'll get it at all. We're gonna try, I guess.
Okay.
I like to challenge myself, so I try to do something. I
Okay,
don't know.
here we go. And wow, Rich, your voice changed a little. What do you mean? Am I nicer or what happened?
I can't do this one. That's right now.
Too hard?
It's too hard with the driving when you're trying to shine the light. I can't think.
Oh yeah, I won't do the light then.
Okay, let me see.
I'll turn
No,
the
do the
light off.
light. But do it again. Let me try one more time.
No
with the
light with the lights.
But don't put it right where I'm driving.
I won't put
'cause
no
can't
light. No
barely
light.
see the
Ready?
road right now, so.
I'm just gonna start right at the
Two
middle
things
here.
going on. Okay, let's try one more time. Yeah, leave it. Oh, with so much dust and sand, and I said, listen, bud, I've traveled every road in this here land. I've been everywhere, man. I've been everywhere, man. Cross the desert bare, man. I breathe the mountain air, man. I travel, I've had my share, man. I've been everywhere. In Reno, Chicago, Minnesota, I can't do it right now. I can't do it right now. I can't do it right now. Sorry, not gonna happen right now. I'm gonna do a different song. Not gonna happen right now. And not
gonna happen right now.
It's not gonna happen right now for some reason. I have to like get my brain. That one's not gonna happen.
John
But
Prine. Hey, let's just so you know, John Prine is one of my favorite artists
let's do.
of all time. It's someone who I played in a band, and one of our most popular cover songs was a song by John Prine. And actually, I learned that song, and I ended up being the song that I ended up playing for Joy on my guitar. That is actually Joy's song. And I don't know if you know who this is, Kathleen, to know the song, but when you listen to the words, I sing this for Joy. I mean, it's basically like her song, and that's Angel from Montgomery. I don't know if you guys are familiar with that song, Angel from Montgomery, but that's by John Prine. And
Can I do one more song before that one?
Good, mate. Please pick one.
I want to do a rap song. Which one? I'll have you pick. Oh, I didn't look gas again. We'll get it later. Okay, so I want Richard you to pick. Either
I put $25 in. Dude.
only 20, or either 23, Love Me or Hate Me, Bodak Yellow, Without Me. What other ones do we know for rap? Raider Nation. We could do the Raider Nation.
Well, do you know the song?
Yeah, we have it.
I do. I can't imagine hitting someone across the street. I know. I love John Prine. Yeah. I'll play what. I'm trying to get a guitar, but you know what? I have some versions of me playing that song on my old channel. I can grab and I can put them on the new channel and check it out just for you, Kathleen. And because Olivia loves Johnny Cash, so if Olivia loves Johnny Cash, then she needs to know who John Prine is. John Prine is the guy who pretty much wrote the songs for all the songs that you probably know in country. He's a big songwriter that happened to have like one or two hits, but really, he was a songwriter. He wrote songs for like Bonnie Raitt and shit.
Okay, we're almost done. What should we do? Should we do rap or country? I said rap or country.
Yeah, we're doing the rap.
Rap or country?
What do you think? How about a little Miley? You guys think Miley would be good?
Do you want to do 23?
23, let's do it.
Let's do 23. Let's do 23. Sorry guys, my brain's too tired right now to do the
Yeah.
the Hank Snow. You have to be on it for that one. Like you can't hesitate. You can't hesitate and masturbate on that one.
You gotta be driving a car.
No, I mean, I've done it driving, but not when it's dark and when I can't see and when I'm tired, because it's like if you're off, you're off. 1 second, you're gone.
I'm so fresh, man.
I ain't all scared to do it how I do it. I'm up in the club, high on perk with some shades on. Tatted up, mini skirt with my J's on. In the club, high on perk with some shades on. Tatted up, mini skirt with my J's on. J's on my feet, J's on my feet, J's on my feet. So get like me. J's on my feet, J's on my feet, J's on my feet. So get like me. I be in the club, standing on the couch, in them wolf grays, like it's my house, drinking out the bottle. I got no respect, working like a model who just got a check. Back it up, cause I don't give a fuck. If you are lame, that's a shame, you can't hang with us. I'm MC Hammerfly, you can't touch. J's so fly, I should work at Flight Club. Put on my J's and dance the whole night away. I'm naughty by nature like a hip-hop parade. My hands in the sky, I wave them from side to side. My feet on the floor, about to turn up now. I'm up
In the club, high on perk with some shades on. Tatted up, mini skirt with my J's on. In the club, high on perks with some shades on. Hit it like a free throw, tongue out like I'm Jordan. Miley, smiley, come swing the thing right by me. Got a joint if you wanna get stoned, got choppers if they wanna try me. Pro athlete, I'm not no wannabe. Waitress asks how many bottles, I say 23. Put on my J's and dance a whole night away. I'm naughty by nature like a hip-hop parade. My hands in the sky, I wave them from side to side. My feet on the floor, I'm about to turn up now. I'm up in the club, high on perk with some shades on.
Use your left hand.
Tatted up, mini skirt with my J's on. In the club, high on perk with some shades on. Tied up, mini skirt with my J's on.
J's on my feet. J's on my feet. J's on my feet.
So get like me. J's on my feet. I'm gonna keep going for a second. J's on my feet.
J's on my feet.
So get like me. I be showing up. My key game is a beast. I got 30 pairs of J's that need to release. Flu Game 12, Space Jam 11. On the heist, be sick, they gon' need paramedic. Chug, I get high. All this purple in my cup, much them grape vibes. I get high, I got 3 bitches that go by. I'm so fly, I get head like a blowjob. Put on my J's and dance a whole night away. I'm naughty by nature like a hip-hop parade. My hands in the sky, I wave them from side to side. My feet on the floor, about to put J's on. In the club, high on perk with some shades on. Tatted up, mini skirt with my J's on. J's on my feet.
J's on my feet.
J's on my feet. So get like me. J's on my feet. J's on my feet. J's on my feet. So get like me.
Yeah, rocking it, guys.
Okay, we want anything more before we head home?
Just turn off. Thank you. The live, you like to subscribe to the vibe, double tap, thank you. We're heading home. I'm still listening, just trying to sleep. Thank you, Samantha. Now I know what it feels like over there in Vegas. This is pretty much how it goes. Joy, how do you remember all those words? I hate Taylor. We do too. Only because they forced her on her. I actually kind of probably would have liked her, but if they, they would have forced. I swear, every time she comes out with an album, it shows up in my fucking mailbox. Like they mail it to me automatically. Here's your free CD from Taylor.
Do you guys remember when you won a free album on Apple Music and some people got pissed off?
Okay. So we're gonna cut out. I remember them.
Oh, yeah.
You remember those guys?
Oh, yeah.
That was Christina's one of Christina's favorite bands.
Yep. Good times. I am big into 90s and early 2000s music. That's my...
Well, you like the new stuff too. You got a lot of new stuff.
Yeah.
You like G-Eazy's new album?
Oh yeah, I do like G's, yeah.
You like Halsey's new album?
No, I don't like Halsey.
You don't like Halsey? You don't like Halsey?
Not her new stuff.
Oh yeah, new stuff, old stuff.
No,
Old Halsey. Hi, Joy. Hi.
Yeah. You know,
Joy.
I was.
It's okay. My mom calls her Joyce all the time.
Joyce, yeah. She calls Richard Reish. He's Reish and I'm Joyce. So, according to Goyer.
Thanks for coming to the dispenser with us, you guys.
That was fun.
That was really
Sorry
fun.
you guys listen to us do carpool karaoke. We love it. We don't pretend that we can sing. We just sing because we want to sing.
The fact is, you see, Joy kind of saved me from depression. Like she got me to lose weight and stuff. It made me happy. So in our marriage, after a couple of years of me being less depressed, I started feeling so good. I realized I gotta help Joy from being depressed. And I don't know much, but I know a couple things. I know that singing makes you feel better.
Well, I love singing.
And Joy loves singing, so even though she's not a great singer,
I enjoy it.
yeah.
So it's all that matters. So people don't care.
I got her to sing early on. I'll show you some of the stuff that she sang.
And, bad stuff.
What?
You guys think it's bad now?
No, not that stuff. No, I'm just talking like just the therapy stuff like we did in the studio, just like how she learned a lot of these songs, Hold on, I'm gonna switch you over now. Ready? And switch.
You gotta jump out. Steak for everybody.
You guys feel like steaks tonight?
There's one in there. It's not organic or anything.
Looks like it might be frozen.
Get out and see if we can go.
Hey, friends. Oh, wow. That was a journey. That was a really, really long journey. I'm so glad you guys are still here. I'm glad we made it. I've got to change my shirt. How's everybody doing? Night, 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 night. Okay. Past my bedtime. Probably past my bedtime too. We probably should sign off. All that joy come in. Say goodnight to you guys. We've had a great day. Thank you for getting us the weed. Thank you for the donations. Thank you guys. Thank you for everything. Thank you for the PayPal. Thank you for everything, you guys. You guys are great. Stevie Nicks is hot. It's the hair. 202.
Oh, hi, babies.
Yes, thank you. Yeah, join the memberships. That'd be great. Hey, Olivia, we had a record-breaking night tonight. We got 5 new members. Can you believe it? Isn't that great news? 5 new members. Yeah, we just made it back home, and now I'm just like, I'm de-miking, and now I'm gonna go. No, it's back. They're back.
Okay. They probably hear me talking at Casper.
Yeah, let's go see the bunny. No, I unplugged the microphone. So, thank you guys for everything, you guys. You guys have been fucking absolutely outstanding.
Here, take this. I got it.
Very good vibes tonight. We had an absolutely great time.
Amazing.
I'm gonna make a steak for dinner right now. What's up, Jan? What's up? What's up? What's up? Arlo, hi, Rich. Okay, let me get a water. My back still kind of hurts a little bit, though. Actually, a lot of it. I have to kind of take it easy. Oh, we left the lights on in the car. Let me turn these off. Last thing we need to do is drain the battery again. Oh, Martino Modify. I have Stevie Nicks concert cassette on it. What? From 1989. Dietary, that's cool. Have a blessed night. Good night. Love y'all. Samantha, thank you for subscribing. So good to see you. We'll see you tomorrow. You guys want to do dinner with me? Okay, we'll do dinner. I mean, I could always end it and start a new one. Or we could just, why don't we end it and I'll start a new one? Because this has been going on forever. What do you guys think? Oh, it's part of the diet, Lisa. What happens is, this is my theory anyways. I'm not a doctor, but it seems like with this diet, what happens is that I read about that this candida, when you start to kill off the candida, there might be the yeast that might be dying in your, as you lose fat. When your fat cells burn, there's candida in it. When they die off, they release toxins. And one of those toxins is lactic acid. And I get it right here in the core of the base of my back. So it makes it really hard for me to, like, it's like right at the core. It's like, I mean, I understand how people get paralyzed. I understand, like, you know what I mean? I understand what that feels like, where you just can't move your legs, because it's like, you're like, what happened? It's like right here. It's just like one little pain, sharp pain right where your back touches your hip. If that is severed or is somehow causes excruciating pain, you cannot move. You're like, oh, at least I cannot. So, yeah, let me grab a steak. Yeah, I might do that. Why not? Yeah, it's just been going on forever anyways. And I know that Joyce says, I like to do it because I just think it's kind of cool to do these marathon ones. Plus, you know, who knows what I say on these things. And if I say something weird, you know, what are the chances someone's going to sit through a 5-hour video? I mean, I know the trolls do, but I mean, come on. So I'm just like, if I leave it long enough, you know, they probably won't even really notice it. Okay, let me get me the steaks, and then we're going to start this thing over. Please take time to rest. Get your kidneys checked. Say, man, you guys have nothing but great. Yeah, everything's off. Thank you guys. Good night. Good night. Hey, tell you what. Well, yeah, we'll probably check in a little later, anyways, or maybe not. We'll just check in with Joy. Thank you guys. Love you.